Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on your YouTube, then you're probably very tired.
Oh.
Hello and welcome to the extravaganza known as the Post-WrestleMania Cultaholic Podcast.
Come on.
Joining you, primed and ready, like Jason Statham in Crank 2, it's Jack the Jobber.
Hiya. How are you?
I'm mint.
Ross is
I'm ready
moving.
for this.
He's
lads! Get into them early! Let them know you're there! That's what I'm on about today.
That's it, pal.
Leave your foot in!
That's it.
Set the precedence! Come on!
Set the precedence.
Set a precedence.
George W.
you know, like the start of. I was thinking more. Were you doing the cheer after kickoff immediately
Yeah.
after? You know the one.
Waiting in the tunnel.
You know the one at the end of God Save the Queen. God Save the Queen.
No surrender!
Oh my God!
And it's Ross. How you doing,
in
Ross?
a sporting sense only.
Yeah, I think that's
in a purely
obviously, bloody
sporting
hell.
sense.
It's been a terrible week professionally because I lost me Cultaholic Heavyweight Championship, the longest
right.
reign ever, came to an end. There's been shenanigans brought to my attention because I don't concentrate when Andrew's speaking in videos, and apparently he said the New Day were winning the predictions, but we'll let that go. We'll let that go. We'll just let that fester there. Andrew, you little bald prick. But I've had to retire from predictions and reactions because of that, and it's been a somber week. But and LA Knight lost as well.
Oh.
Yeah, more on that later on.
Yeah, we've got. Obviously, you'll know now, dear viewer, how long this podcast is. Is it over 4.5 hours? Do you reckon we're
please,
going?
no, please.
I hope it is. I hope we get to 5 hours just to say we've done it. Just once.
I'm going to be on the lookout now for Ross, like, stalling. Like,
Is that like eating a Wimpy's or something, just to say you've done it?
Is it called filibustering when in Parliament and stuff, when they just talk for ages
Yes.
to try and draw it out long enough that the motion never gets passed?
That's exactly what they call
I'm
it.
worried that's what Ross is going to do.
No, there'll be a normal podcast, organically growing in length because of all the wrestling shows got to talk about. SmackDown, Rampage, Stand and Deliver, Mania Night 1, Mania Night 2, Raw, NXT, AEW, The Bomb.
Oh,
Just to prove we do things we promise on the podcast.
Sometimes.
Sorry.
We have to bomb because Maffew, he was kind of right. Little, tiny bit right.
But previously on Cultaholic. So last week, Ross, being such a big, child, was very happy to see Steve Austin come back and be like, yay, nostalgia. And I'm sick of this, right? The people who are here every week need to be the ones who the revests in. Why are the young'uns just make the old one look
Stop
look
being
good?
boring and looking at wrestling like a business. I know you have to when you sat here on the podcast analysing it, but sometimes it's okay to have fun. And that segment was fun. Did it make sense? No, it did not, Maffew. But I had fun watching it.
Well,
I would say it's the most fun I've had watching WWE for bare time fam. And I say that with aplomb.
For what?
Bedtime fam.
Bare time fam.
Bear time
A long time pal.
Fam.
Buddy.
I said bear time. The Hall of Fame winners getting me getting here. Most fun I've had since Bears. So I said, I didn't think, look, this is silly, you guys. Look at you're getting confused. Just for these poor viewers at home who listen to our opinions and think we might actually know something about wrestling. Don't be silly. All Austin's going to do is, oh, you, Kevin Owens, you, I don't like you, you've been messing Texas, stunner, ba-bam, ba-bam. It's going to be no match. We don't know that. And if there is going to be a match, then Kevin Owens is definitely losing. And I was half right, but more importantly, half wrong in the fact that did happen. But what a match it was.
It was
Oh my God.
stupendous.
I will give myself the L because Steve Austin was taking bumps on concrete. And obviously the crowd was going acca for him. So the thing I said that I will have to do is take a bit of something spicy, I said. So
Well, we priced up one of those, those singular hot crisps you can get.
that's right. No,
40 quid.
Oh.
We don't have that kind of money to spend on a crisp. So we had that in the fridge from many months ago.
and of course I only eat Doritos red flavor anyway, as we are well aware. So the Bomb Ground Zero hot sauce.
Yeah. Me and
We
Ross.
started. We started with hot habanero peppers and blended them with sweet pineapple juice and natural pepper extract
Doesn't taste like
to
that.
create a hot sauce. Oh no, a hot sauce that was lab tested at 321,900 Steven Scodesville units. One of the one of the hottest sauces on the planet. I was a lot happy. Oh, no, it's best before next year. I'll have to get rid of it then. Oh, bollocks. My idea was to do it now. Because obviously,
do it at the end.
This is what these guys said. No, you will not be able to speak. So we'll be saving it for the end. So
Maffew,
we call that a teaser.
are you going straight home after this podcast?
Oh, go
Or
to the
have you got
hospital.
more things. Well, have you got more things to do in your day?
Oh, me and Tom are going to go see Sonic, but...
No, what time?
Me in the cinema going...
I'm going to say, no, it's not it. For me, it was my stomach.
Oh, it was the stomach, really?
There'll be 20 to 25 minutes on the bog.
I was,
And then a little bit longer where you're just glugging milk and ice cream.
Well,
and nothing to get your hands on.
me and Ross did this on a video, which frankly we thought was going to do more views than it did.
Oh, yeah.
So it was for nothing. No, it wasn't for nothing, but it was for less views than we thought. And I'm all right with spice. And once the feeling had gone away, it was actually Ross who handled it better stomach-wise. So I don't know what constitutes.
Years of training.
Maybe drink milk before and after.
Just never stop drinking milk.
Yeah, maybe never stop, never stopping.
Well, that's all to come. Let's get to...
Tuesday.
Yes.
Feels like I'm walking down the Green Mile now.
Briefly,
Go on.
before. I know this is a long podcast. Have you seen people have started using that on Twitter and not crediting us?
I don't know if we are the originators.
Oh, we must be.
No. People were
we not?
People were coming on Tuesday before us on Twitter.
Never.
I don't think you can come before we did because I did it immediately after that, whatever pay-per-view it
I was going to
promo.
say.
I was in there like swimwears, they say on the Geordie Show, but I'm not going to take credit for it.
Okay, fair enough.
Let's spread the gift of Come Tuesday.
Yeah, he's for
Everyone
everyone.
can become Tuesday.
And you know what? He's one of the only wrestlers who we're not talking about this week 'cause he's on none of the shows.
He was on there for a little bit. Well, he wasn't. Kushida was.
He's in the nose.
Yeah, with the awful video. Oh, okay. Anyway, that's all to come. Enough teasing. Let's get to the
All to come.
Cody Rhodes reveals why he left AEW.
Oh, yeah.
Why is
There's
that,
a lot
Maffew?
of Cody. I'm trying to put all the Cody Rhodes related news together in some sort of Cody compendium. After 6 years away, Cody Rhodes returned to WWE. Whoa. Being Seth Rollins' mystery opponent. It's going through all the quotes he did. Not all the quotes because, mate, he's been out like a frog in a bike pump, that lad.
I watched the bump for the first, well, not the first time, but one of the few times, and Kayla had to shut him up to get the show over because he wouldn't stop.
That sounds like Cody.
The Codyverse. It's moved over.
Well, on the bump, was he doing that? There you go, bites his lip and upside.
That's a real
Come
thing.
on now, Maffew.
Are you callous?
He knows
old
exactly
man?
what you're doing,
No.
Callus.
No.
He is. Look, Cody, before this, it's like, all right, whatever, Cody, you've been a bit weird, AEW. Are you supposed to be a bad guy getting cheered or a cheered guy getting booed, whatever? After a period of WrestleMania and all the interviews he's done since, like, just getting on it. He's my favorite wrestler right now.
That's his deceased
It's amazing.
father.
No, okay, no, just him doing the promo going, he's a drama lad. He knows.
Oh, wait until your father passes away. See how that goes down, eh? I can speak for him. I'm empathizing with Cody here. It's horrible.
Cody says it was just time. Well, speaking of variety, I chose to remain silent about my departure from AEW, and I'm going to keep my word on that. There's no shoot interview. There's no... Okay, after six or 7 hours this week talking to people, there were all these different theories, and none of them were correct. I mean, there were things about money and creative control. They were printed as fact. It's been a very difficult 2 months to see that. And the reality is, it was just time. It was a personal matter, and we couldn't move past it. I have nothing but respect for the rest of the elite. I'm rooting for Tony Khan. His name is going to be in the history books as someone who helped bankroll and support this entire alternative revolution. I got an opportunity in my dream. I got a chance at it. And I can't really leave any stone unturned on that. And amazingly, the other members of the elite so far, as I'm recording the podcast, haven't said anything.
Speaks volumes, doesn't it?
I reckon we're going to see some little stuff later on, but right now, no one's saying anything.
Well,
Because there wasn't any mention, if I'm right, on Dynamite. Not even a subtle reference.
We had Dan Lambert on Rampage, but that's as far as it gone.
Yeah.
As far as it went.
Oh,
He's
I haven't
like-
seen. Obviously, you got Rampage.
in my opinion, Cody leaving and stuff, I'd have rather he stayed with AEW. It just seemed to make more sense. But I've not. Some people have taken this personally.
Yeah.
Like
It
some
has
people have
been-
taken it
He
personally.
sold out.
Yeah.
He was telling us about the revolution, but it didn't matter to him one bit.
Yeah.
He's a wrestler, man. It's his job. He's going to go where the money is, like everybody would.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, he's back. He's joined the other company, and he's gone immediately on his word. He's saying that Triple H, my favorite wrestler of all time, after smashing the throne.
He's always been
I'm
quite.
like-
He's always been quite open about being a fan of Triple H. To be fair, he has mentioned that before. But
You know what? I'm a big fan of somebody. I trash them.
in wrestling, kind of, yeah.
Love it. Love it. The poo housery. on display from Cody. I love him.
Yeah.
It's
I
been
mean-
wrestling's back. It really is. Not only the stars from the 90s back, but wrestling's back from the
Cody.
90s. I've always loved WWE. I couldn't wait to return. Yes.
Cody's bringing back kayfabe. He's bringing it.
Yeah.
He's building it back up.
Yeah.
Oh, fair
This is
enough.
what it was like, kids. Kids who were like,
I don't remember that.
And there have been a bunch of people who were like, wait, yeah, like you said, like he took my heart and threw it away. Like, Cody hates me. And all this stuff. But I forgot what an amazing job AEW did of really building up the relationship between the fan and
aye.
that crew.
Well,
We'll even Ring of Honor
And
and
he was like
we're all together.
He was like the face of that. That's why it's hurt so many people deep inside.
We're like, oh yeah, one wrestler left, another company to go to another. But some people are like, I can't believe it.
Well, I mean,
It's it's wholesome to see that reaction. Like, it's nice that people like believe in things
it's
that
like
much.
when Sol Campbell went to Arsenal.
Oh,
And
when Andy
AEW 's
Cole went to
Tottenham.
Man United, the
Every
bastard.
football fan's got a player who codied them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is it. This is some
they-
people's first time having their heart broken.
But just that it's going to happen again, right? One of the big AEW stars who in the past has gone, oh, WWE got these rubbish 20-minute promos. We're not going to do that. This, that, and the other. They're going to jump ship as well because they get offered more money. So just prepare yourselves. It's going to happen. They're all mercenaries.
Yeah,
Maybe we got
how
prepared.
they should be. And this is what it was back in the day when you go, all right, well, this runs on its ass right now in this company. I'll leave and go someplace else.
Yeah.
Some people aren't outstaying their welcome. Fantastic. We get more of that. More people going back and forth, not just, AW go, oh, you're not using this guy? All right, well, we'll take him then. We'll buy a company and put him there instead. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah.
We're back to wrestling.
It's just got to be that title stipulation, hasn't it? That's got to be the straw that broke the Cody's back. The fact he couldn't challenge for the world title anymore. So he had to go somewhere else and get their world title.
I'm not getting these shots against the champion anymore, am I? Am I not? All right. Okay.
Maybe you should have beat Chris Jericho then when you said you were.
If only there was someplace else I could go who would take me in a heartbeat. We're really, really needing some headliners right now.
It's going to be interesting because we'll get to it later on, but he's on a world title trajectory. Whether he wins it or not is a different issue. Imagine if he's the one to beat Reigns, right?
I'd love it. I would love it.
Do it.
I would love it if he did.
Hey, you may be the tribal chief, but daddy eats first. That shit. Again, him and Tony Khan getting further and further apart, which I guess is what Marco Stunt said as well. So maybe you forgot to talk to Cody. During QT Marshall, you figure it out. Oh, I see how it is. Well, many decried the gimmick. Cody Rhodes also said, those are any true guarantees, but those are requests. I never want to ever see Stardust ever again. I never want to see her talked about. Yeah. Turns out he just was not a fan of Stardust.
No way.
He put so much effort into it. I couldn't tell sometimes when he would talk about it if he's just saying that, like, oh, don't make me do Stardust.
I always thought
he
he
actually did want to do it because he was so good at it.
Yeah, I always thought he was a fan, but he was frustrated by how they wouldn't go as far as they probably could do it. Because there's stuff with the Ascension.
Oh, he wanted to do like a split personality thing, didn't he? Yeah.
But yeah, I can see why he doesn't want to, because people would laugh at him, wouldn't they?
What did I accidentally call the Ascension last week? The Extension. Oh, no.
Conservatories.
Cody and the Conservatory. Cody's Conservatory.
That would be great. The extension.
Wrestling has more than
it's
one
an extender.
Conservatory.
And apparently we're not the only ones who are mega fans of Cody Rhodes now. WWE sells out of Cody Rhodes shirts over WrestleMania weekend.
They're terrible, like, design-wise, you think?
Oh, I've not
Cody
seen
knows
them.
what
I've
he's
not actually
doing.
seen them.
Richard Tubman, pull them up for the visitors.
Oh,
the
okay.
Oh
visitors,
no,
the
this
I
is
didn't
the
see any.
first news story, lads.
it the
Of a
American
really
Nightmare?
long podcast, and we're doing a deep
To be
dive.
fair, this is huge, like.
Cody, WWE t-shirt.
There you go, that's the picture of Cody posing with them all.
Oh, there we go.
Second one in at the top right.
That's not...
Ooh.
I mean,
Wait, what's that? What's that little
I think
video
it's,
game one? Wait, what the hell is that? I didn't see that one before.
I don't mind the one of his tattoo. Or
can't
the
bel-
American.
yeah, that's the best one.
Yeah.
I cannot believe people will wear that bottom one.
No.
Imagine walking down the street in that.
Oh, no, I can absolutely see people wearing
No, because
that.
in America, people wear what they want. And more power to them, fair play.
Oh, did Undertaker buy all of them?
Is that meant to be a pharaoh? Or is it just a generic wolf? I assume it's meant to be pharaoh.
It's the spirit within him. In Cody. He's a wolf. He's a lone wolf on his own
Yes, he is.
against the world.
Against Vince McMahon.
Wrestling has more than one wolf pack.
You took my
Well
name.
done.
You can't take my freedom.
And even better, again, we'll probably move on to stuff, but it was funny as well. Cody said, well, I hope, we're not going to take shots at the companies now. That's all he did. That's all he did at AEW. His last promo, he shot on. It was easier to list all the people he didn't talk about in his last big promo of AEW than the people he did.
It was interesting.
I love it. I love Cody Rhodes so much.
I'm sure last week we were sat here on about Rollins saying that when AEW takes shots at the Fed, it comes across as desperate and whatever other words he used. He's shouting, "Welcome to the big leagues, bitch!" in WrestleMania.
Rollins is not the people in glass houses and all that. I suppose.
Well, they're pretty much, speaking of like, inside of me, there are two annoying wolves. Yeah, both Cody and Rollins. Which side of the same, two sides of the same coin, them. Also, in weird little news, WWE producer Pat Buck has left this role with WWE. Buck ended his near 3-year run with WWE, and he served as producer of the Roman Reigns Brock Lesnar match at WrestleMania. He took to social media and says, as a producer agent, I feel I've accomplished everything I want to do within WWE in the last 3 years. And he goes on, thank you, everybody. I look forward to using my new time to return, expand my wrestling promotions and everything. Basically, he said, that's all I want to do.
Fair play.
To be fair,
I've agented the main event of WrestleMania. I'm going and do my own thing now.
It's like when Mark Clattenburg refereed the Champions League final and got it tattooed on him. Fair play with Clattenburg.
it must be
like...
like...
Dan headbutted that dude and that's all I want to do. Done now, bye.
It must be stressful having that job, though, because he was the one who would always split up the fights as well on Raw. What are you doing, man? Get back, man. There's more to life than doing that. But he's going back to Creator Pro, isn't he?
Yeah.
In the New York bit of America.
Upstate Long Island, is that still...
I don't know. That north.
Upstate Long Island?
I couldn't figure out if Pittsburgh was north or south.
Pittsburgh?
The
Wait.
thing line last time, so I'm going to move away from that.
Upstate. Long Island's the Long Island.
Wow.
Geography with Chad.
Thanks, Jack, for clearing that up.
You said upstate
the
Long
one-man
Island.
Kamara, cheers. But maybe it's more New Jersey, I think.
New Jersey, but they've created the likes of Max Caster from AEW, MJF as well. It's the one with Brian Myers, isn't it?
Yeah,
So,
Brian Myers, I think, is the one who gave MJF his name.
Okay.
I will name you Maxwell. That's what he said.
Because you're well, Max, you are. Randy Orton did a promo that almost no one talked about because of obviously everything else happened in wrestling. Quote, I've wrestled guys in NXT and they don't know what the F they're doing. There's not to what you do. And a lot of guys have lost that art. Now, so I'm selling a punch because you need to sell a punch. Now I'm protecting myself because I don't want to get my effing jaw broken. That's unfortunate, but the art of professional wrestling, like when Vince was, we talked about the number one priority of blah, 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 protect your opponent. But yeah, not a big fan of some of the NXT lot.
And sorry, go on.
Well, I think he's more not a fan of how they're training them in the performance center rather than... I don't think he's blaming them for not...
Yeah, he was
punching him
about
right.
He's a
stuff,
massive head.
He is a big bowling ball
Big
head. Baldo. I don't know.
He did the football chant from
Yeah,
now.
Baldo. But that was a quote that was not taken out of context because I watched that. It was on Pat McAfee's. He had a little series of interviews with him, and Kofi Kingston was on there as well, and someone else who I can't remember.
Vince
Whoever
McMahon.
it was. No, just on the WrestleMania weekend, he had like a different setup with stools and whatnot. He had a few rotating guests, but that was not taken out of context. He was just saying, I don't like the way they're trained. Let's stop hitting each other for realsies.
Yeah, you don't need to take Randy Orton out of context. That's just how Randy Orton speaks. He doesn't care.
It was a very good interview, though. Just I'd reckon it's only about half an hour long. If you want to watch, it's on the YouTube.
I really, I mean, we'll talk about it more later on, but Pat McAfee just because he's done it all in another field. He's already
American football.
That wasn't even deliberate.
no. Sorry,
Because he's the greatest thing you ever said, and you didn't even realize.
He's touched it down on another. He's not intimidated by anyone. He doesn't care. If I interviewed Randy Orton, I'd be like, Mr. Randy. But no, I don't know why I'd say like that. But he doesn't care. He's just chilling with the boys.
Yeah.
What a guy. We'll talk about him more.
We will.
What a hero Pat is.
There's also some other news today with a certain NXT tag team champion.
Oh, God.
We're going to leave that alone for the time being.
A lot of stuff has been said.
Because a lot of things going back and forth,
Yeah.
and we don't have enough information.
Yeah.
Obviously, not knowing all by the time this comes out,
Everything will have been sorted.
So we're aware of it. We're going to move on.
Libel law is very much a thing as well.
Yes, it
until,
is.
Until we've got the proper facts, I don't think we can.
Yep.
Aye.
So instead, we'll end the news segment because everything else in news is going to be covered in the things we talk about.
But what has happened is that he's been released.
Oh,
That is
yes,
the
he has
news.
been released, yes.
Smash Car has been released. Yeah, there we go.
We'll end on this.
And the picture wasn't good.
No.
No.
The Great Okan bravely saves teenage girl from, quote, drunk pervert.
Yeah.
Okan heard some noises and went, checked and scared off the dude. He asked the girl, "Are you okay? I know you are scared. I have pancakes. Would you like some?"
Phenomenal.
He then explained he was the Great Okan of New Japan, and you can watch me wrestle if you like. He has been given a letter of appreciation by the Nakahara police, saying about the incident. Okan told Tokyo Sports, "Normally, I am not a person who should be named. It is not something I should accept, but I decided to accept it in the hope that by accepting it, I'll spread awareness of crime prevention. In a way, it'll be more valuable than a championship belt." He's originally just not wanting any information
What
or
a guy.
like publicity because he said, "I'm not the brave one. The brave person was the one asking for help." So
Because he's meant to be a heel. That can't come out. No,
Bill Watts has released the Great Okan.
No, what a guy.
Do you remember when I thought his teeth were real?
The Great Okan, his fangs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the first matches I saw of him. I was like, are those? Because they look very convincing. So maybe he just went, "Hey," at the baddie, and then that's
Do you think
what
he's
scared him
scared
off.
A dude saw a guy with fangs going towards him. And I was, yeah.
Sometimes
right,
he
mate.
does this weird entrance where he like jumps down like that for some reason. He's a big guy, but he hops like a little bunny, and I think that would have scared the bad guy off. Also, I've just said the bad guy because I didn't know how to.
No, drunk pervert.
Drunk pervert,
That's the
yeah.
quote we're using. But no, good for Okan.
Yes.
And getting a cheeky plug-in for New Japan.
Hey, some positive news about a wrestler outside the ring.
Right.
Can't believe. I
Isn't that
can't
great?
believe it.
Sadly, by mentioning New Japan on a wrestling video, you no longer see the rest of this video because it will be taken down.
Oh, no, it's just because we have the audacity to have northern accents that we get demonetized every week because they think we've said something naughty.
And we haven't said anything
That's
naughty.
how YouTube works.
Yeah.
We must all speak like this from now on.
Sometimes we skirt.
Hi,
near,
guys. Welcome to Newcastle.
Sometimes we skirt near the just getting the YouTuber frame of mind near the line, but we don't cross the naughty line. We stay behind the naughty line.
That's right. Hey, time for some crazy taxi.
Do you want to know some Bitcoin? Oh, God.
It's brought to you by Raid Shadow for this.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Let's move on. The
A
Hall of Fame.
fantastic game, by the way.
They actually have sponsored us.
They
for a
actually
bit,
have sponsored us in the past.
not this week,
and
so we
I
can get
must
stuffed.
say, and I must say,
I love it.
I loved Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh.
And do you know what I think is phenomenal, Maffew?
What else is phenomenal?
The taste of Iron Brew.
Ross, what would you say it tastes like?
I would say it tastes like a lovely summer's day. Green grass on the ground, blue skies in the air. 99 in one hand and a can of Iron Brew in the other. Jack, what would you say it tastes like?
I'd say it tastes like lovely bubble gum.
Also tutti frutti. What do you think Iron Brew tastes like, Maffew?
A dirty penny.
And no, it tastes like good things.
What?
It tastes like good things. But I think we can all
I
agree.
thought we like dirty pennies on this channel.
I think we can all.
It's a callback.
We can all agree it tastes phenomenal.
I
Though.
hope she's doing well.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
That's time for the Hall of Fame segment, which has become, if nothing else, my favourite bit. In condescending order from last week, Lost in Translation, the film.
Not enough film buffs out there, clearly, like myself.
Yeah, clearly, Jack. Yes. Damn it. And Jack spent all that time reading the Wikipedia description of the plot of Lost in Translation.
I
for nothing.
watched Lost in Translation.
That's right. That's what he's claiming.
I did.
12%.
Fair enough. I'll take it.
Chris Rock's youthful skin. Definitely the thing people talked about last week.
Still not enough.
21%.
No, I'd argue still not enough. People are speaking about it. 57 years old, that man is.
Yeah.
Doesn't look a day over 32.
21%. But people who definitely look their age, look at that segue. The 80s footballers aging badly Twitter account.
Nastiness.
67 old knackers
Tell you what.
are way better than youthful looking people.
Turns out there's just not enough positivity in the world. I've nominated something I genuinely enjoyed. Ross nominated someone because he looked fantastic for his age. You've done the very opposite and won.
Yeah.
Won handily.
I know how people
laughed
work.
at people who had a much harder life than ours. Those who paved the way so we could have the lives we lead today.
That's right.
Yeah, you pissed on them.
That's right.
80s footballers.
Disgusting.
Oh. Well, thank you very much for the. Yeah, fantastic Twitter account. It's up there with the crap Guinness Twitter account.
Or just badly porn.
Guinness?
Badly poured
Poured
Guinness,
Guinness,
yes.
yeah.
Have you seen that one?
No.
Oh,
I tried to
that's
say-
good. But the only thing better than that is when they get like the old Irish dad to go, Dad, have you seen these? Just scrolling through and going, oh, Jesus.
I just
Touching his
there.
heart going, oh, no.
I tried to say the word poured and forgot how to say it, and I said porn, but P-O-U-R-N in my head. Oh, the badly porn Guinness, which just sounds awful.
And you know what? I knew what you meant because the way
Okay.
English works, yeah.
Yeah, in a way.
You've porn that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, people go, oof, that guy's a bit simple, but yeah, I have. So moving on from bad Guinnesses and 80s footballers, there's been so much wrestling this week. I couldn't decide of all the great things to pick because there's just been so many great things and figured you two probably picked the best ones. So it's another animal-related thing sent to me by one of the lovely people on Twitter.
You've not. You've gone for non-wrestling.
I certainly have.
This week of all weeks.
Yeah. And this is from, believe it or not, Sky News, the once reputable news source. Are you ready for this thing that was clearly written by a local newspaper, not even change anything?
It's hang on, published on what day?
April 1st, but 10 p.m. 10 p.m., Your Honor. Your Honor. If it's after midday, it's April Reels. Headline, cows about that. Bullock's pool rescue goes swimmingly as firefighters get him moving.
Is this Scott Steiner?
This is this is Sky News. The 600-kilogram farm animal, I'm glad we know how much it weighs, was hoisted out after spending around 4 hours in his watery predicament in Paignton, South Devon.
Okay.
And there is the picture. Can we look at there he is.
Poor cow. What are you laughing at the cow for?
A young bullock.
Richard Tubman's lost it. He's loving it.
Rob Crude, group manager at Devon and Somerset Fire and Rescue Service. Thanks, lads. He did spend quite some time with his nose just below the surface, blowing bubbles, which he seemed to enjoy.
Oh, I thought you meant in a dangerous way.
Oh, no, I wouldn't put this in it that, the cow was knackered. When they started pumping out the water, he seemed to swim along the pool and investigate the pump. All were relieved to see him safe and well.
There's a word count that's needed to be filled.
Yeah, right. Once the bullock was being lifted out of the pool and released from his harness, he was moved into a cattle trailer and taken back to the local farm to recover from his dip. A really good outcome for one very cold young bullock, Mr. Cood added.
What was his name? Did it not have a name?
Does it have a name? No, we should come up with one.
Yeah, we should.
Michael Barry Moo.
No.
Because he's in a pool.
No.
God
Pat
almighty
Mcafee, I think. Do you know what I think?
Pat Mcafee,
Pat
yeah.
Mcafee.
No, he would have done a backflip out the pool. It was a
Yeah.
real Pat Mcafee.
Dairy Sea. Because water.
Dairy.
Oh, it could be a dairy
Dairy
girl.
Lee, Dairy Sea. Cows make milk.
Yeah, kind of.
Cows do make milk.
They
Yeah.
do.
I can't think of
We're milking this segment, aren't we?
I
we
am,
haven't got any more puns because Sky
tired.
News used them all up.
Wrestlemania.
Ooh, these are rubbish.
What a load of bollocks. And Americans, by the way.
They think that Ross says bullock.
Yeah, it's not bullock like that. It's B-O. Bollocks.
Bullock Club.
Yeah, for life. Yeah.
Oh, so this is the heartwarming tale of a bullock. Going to somebody's swimming pool and having to get hoiked out.
Bullock Club.
Moo.
Just looked at the chief fireman or firefighter and went, just held up his paw, and the firefighter went, "Yes, mate, I've sorted you out."
Too sweet, me.
Yeah. Moo sweet me, bro.
Oh, moo sweet. So this is just because every single time there's any little story like that now to do with bears or cows or any other animal,
Or laughing
I
at the
get
less
added that
fortunate.
on Twitter.
Or laughing at the less fortunate.
The less fortunate cow.
Yeah.
That cow was trying to... Do you think that cow heard Scott Steiner's Randy Savage story as he was walking past and went, hey,
That's the bit of the story they've missed off. Scott Steiner was at the poolside just sunbathing going, come here, cow.
I swear to God, Macho Man knew that cow. So thank you, Mama Mike, and everybody
Why were
else
we
who
all
sent me that.
worried about Scott Steiner on the microphone? I know why
Well,
we were. I know
why?
why we were, yeah.
Here's
But
why.
look how well it turned out.
Yeah.
Better than we could have ever anticipated.
Oh, absolutely. We'll get to that in a minute. But yeah, so that's mine. I know it's a hard wanting to beat Ross, but what have you got for us?
I mean, I had two in my head just in case you picked one of them, but you didn't. So I'm going to go for Vince McMahon sell it for Stone Cold Stunner. It was crap in 98, 97, whatever year it was. It's crap in 2022. Fantastic. I know we're laughing at an old 76.
Wait, hang on. Maffew, you're always laughing at the less fortunate.
Yes, because Vince McMahon's less fortunate than I. Sat here.
True.
He can take this. His legs gave way.
Yeah, he can take it, but have to take a bump off the ropes then do it.
It was just, I don't know, my words can't do it any justice. Just go and watch it if you haven't seen it. What if you haven't seen it? You're a wrestling fan. Of course you've seen it. It's fantastic.
Well, some people don't. We've got a lot of people saying, nah, I can't be bothered watching all this wrestling, but I'll certainly hear you guys. So can you describe to the people, in case they didn't see it, what it was like?
Forwards and backwards, left and right, over the area. That was the song that was going through my head watching Vince McMahon take a boot to the gut as you would, then flop back onto the ropes for balance, I suppose. Because
First he went onto one knee. And Austin had to
he
drag
went
him
down
up.
and up, and then he went back and then forward and then took the stunner. But instead of like going on the knees and going back like you do on a normal stunner, his legs just sort of went.
Yeah, they felt like Jenga.
One of his knees was bent when he landed, and he fell back over it like John Travolta in the dance bit of Grease. Like,
wow.
But as a man with quad issues in the past, I was like,
I hope he's I hope he's not injured legitimately.
yeah.
That goes without saying.
Austin found it very funny.
It was still funny. Mick
That's
Foley.
awesome. Mick Foley, very funny. Mick Foley, that was awesome.
Mick Foley wheezing he was on the couch.
Man.
Shout out! We should shout out to Mick as well, because Undertaker left him off his Hall of Fame speech.
I saw Noel's tweet about
Vince
that.
Vince McMahon mentioned him in his introduction to Undertaker, and then Undertaker, was too busy remembering stories about breaking bricks with his bare hands of Bryan Adams to mention that little guy known as Mick Foley.
But
his first good match out of him.
He gave Triple H, he gave Shawn Michaels, he gave whoever else that was on the stage like their own little personal bit. But no, like, hello Mick, how you doing, son?
Sad.
Oh, terrible. But anyway, Vince McMahon selling the stunner for the Hall of Fame.
It's great, isn't it? Only wrestling can you throw a guy off Hell in a Cell and like forget about that. But Jesus though, he helped us get with that murder. Yeah. So Vince McMahon's stun. Try again. Sell of the stunner. There we go. What have you got for us, Jack?
I had two this week as well in case one got taken. My backup one was going to be X-Pac because I watched his match at Joey Janela's, and it wasn't the best match ever, but it was one of the matches that really made me feel something. I was like, oh man, this old bloke, but he can still do it, but he looked really beat up and he lost, and it was like, is he going to retire? So that was nice, but I'll go instead for Pat. Just what a hero. Pat Mcafee.
Oh, that's a good one, actually.
I saw a tweet, and I'm so sorry, I can't remember who said it, if there was someone listening, but someone said, actually, I think it was one of the cool Twitter accounts, so they weren't listening. But someone said, if we've learned anything this weekend after Logan Paul, Pat, and Johnny Knoxville, wrestling's easy and we should all give it a go. Like, anyone can do it. But Pat, for me, was the best. I mean, we've seen him wrestle before, but he was like one of the most over people at WrestleMania, maybe the most, apart from Austin. He nailed everything. And then I listened to him talk about it on his show afterwards. And just, you could tell he was still buzzing. I mean, his arm was really bruised and everything, but he was absolutely, he kept saying, I'm very hungover right now. Then the bit, go on.
No, go on.
Well, just the bit at the end when Austin stunned him and then the camera caught him necking the beer out. Yeah, fantastic.
I was also going to say the reason he said he did that was just to see if he could. He's like, I'm on the floor. I just want to see if I can neck this cat. And obviously he didn't because, it's hard to do that drinking in that position. But
he's just the guy.
Yeah.
I love Pat.
Yeah.
I liked how he insinuated that whole bit with McMahon at the end of his match was like all on the fly.
Yeah.
It wasn't supposed to happen. Like, sometimes things happen in wrestling, blah, 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 blah.
He said that in wrestling...
Again, wrestling's back. Wrestling's just lying to your face now.
He said that in wrestling... not everything's as set in stone as you might assume. And he said that backstage someone will often just shout, hey, this is happening now, by the way. And that is kind of true. So I imagine he might have gotten word in the ring or just before he came out.
They decided, you know what? Why don't we have Austin Cobb? That's a great idea. Why don't we think of it beforehand?
You know what? I'm going to...
They might just not have told Pat. I imagine they had thought of that before.
Yeah, come on.
Let's just take
I love it.
Let's just assume this was planned and not on the fly. Vince McMahon getting in there and having a match at WrestleMania. Big ups Dave Meltzer, right?
Yeah. We've got to defend Big Dave when he's right.
Months ago, he was saying it was going to be Pat McAfee versus Vince McMahon at WrestleMania.
And he got laughed.
Everyone laughed at him, and rightfully so at the time.
He got laughed off Twitter.
But there was something else he predicted. Was it Austin?
Something else he predicted
It might have been Austin at WrestleMania, and people were like, "What are you on about, Dave? You
Was it to actually have a match?
You're flapping because Sean Ross Sapp's taking your crown." But he got 2 big things
Do
at
you think that's
WrestleMania,
it?
right?
I think Meltzer's realising that Sean Ross Sapp's definitely the young up starter. So Dave, like miserable Bret Hart in '96, is just making wild accusations having to come true. He's like, "Oh, phew, still got it."
Dave, I think Dave really polarizes. Like, every wrestling journalist out there gets things right or wrong. It just depends. Some of them just predict stuff and get it wrong all the time. But I think Dave, for some reason, really inspires a lot of hate, like a lot more hate amongst people.
He went on a terrible run of form like last year and early parts of this year.
Shibata's brain was so badly damaged they had to take it out and put it back in his skull.
What?
That was printed in the Observer. You remember that? Was only a few weeks. That was not that long ago.
Trying to stand up for you, Dave.
They had to take his brain out of his skull.
Come on, Dave. I don't think that happened, Dave. So mine's Pat, anyway. Pat Mcafee, the people's champion of 2022.
Absolutely.
Yeah, what a guy. So, yes.
Oh, well.
What was your backup?
X-Pac.
Oh, X-Pac. What
was yours?
Wee Man Slam.
Oh.
What a moment.
I really...
The bit where Wee Man came out from under the ring and started actually punching and kicking Sami Zayn.
Yeah. I think it might be a big mistake for the cow. An even worse mistake than walking towards a swimming pool late at night. But I'm sticking by it. So your picks for the Hall of Fame, the prestigious Hall of Fame, are Bullock Club.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll stick with that. It's not going to win anyways. Might as well go with a cool name. Vince McMahon's Cell of the Stunner. There we go. You can say. And is it just Pat Mcafee in general? Or is that match you had?
Yeah, man. No, just Pat Mcafee.
Pat Mcafee in general. Oh, 3 lovely picks. And those picks are yours and yours alone. Go to patreon.com/Cultaholic.
This week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
Here we go.
Let's get started.
This week in wrestling, oh God. SmackDown.
Oh, it feels like a lifetime ago.
Madcap Moss wins the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, last eliminating Finn Balor by sidestepping to the left. Afterwards, he tells a joke. What do you call a Battle Royal named after the smartest Texans of all time? A Cattle Royal. Starring the Hall of Fame pick. Yeah, that's good, though.
Yes.
Yeah. The Andre the Giant Battle Memorial thing.
It was maybe the
it's
least
happening.
memorable one of all, and I'm sad about that.
Yep.
Also, there was no women's one this year.
No.
Brutal sign in the crowd just before it kicked off, reading Shelton wins, and then they lifted it up a bit higher, in brackets, April Fools. Which I thought,
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, nice.
Poor Shelton. Why is it targeted Shelton?
unprovoked attack. I was confused a bit by Corbin's role. I was expecting them to split up this weekend after seeing what Corbin was doing out there. He was like, they've been having a bit of a tough time with the jokes that aren't landing. He came out there and almost cost Madcap the match. I'm happy that Madcap won. He's been fantastic
I'm
on
happy
SmackDown.
that Madcap won.
And this is now the rockets have been strapped, brothers. He's off to the moon. Shanky and Aziz.
I was going to say, yeah, I always like when they do the
Fantastic.
big monster stare downs and battle royals. It was Aziz and Shanky, and it sounded like this.
No, it didn't.
Like that.
Yeah, it did.
I wouldn't have got picked up on the mics, but when Matthew was quiet there, I just said like Andrew or someone outside. I go, yeah, but she had one person in the crowd talking.
Ciampa, I thought was an interesting thing. I guess that confirms he's gone into the main roster.
I mean, it's all been
Before
booked out.
this is before Stand and Deliver. So I thought that was a bit strange. It was short and sweet, but I like the excitement at the end between Balor and Madcap. A couple of fantastic dance partners. Doing their dances very well.
I guess I'm not surprised that Balor lost because it makes more sense for Madcap to win. As he needs it more. Or does he? Because Balor at the minute's disappeared. He's just losing all the time.
He's the champ,
He's lost his powers.
allegedly.
Oh, God, he's the US champ.
He is the US champion.
You wouldn't know it watching the shows, or indeed WrestleMania.
If only they had, well, we'll talk about it, I'm sure, but if
We
only,
will.
If only they had more space on WrestleMania to put another match or two on.
No,
they did.
The kickoff shows were jam-packed, full of action.
No, they weren't.
I
No, they
enjoyed
weren't
Jake.
at all.
I enjoyed Jake Paul.
I was good at watching all of those
too.
kickoff shows.
You
and I
watched
saw
it-
your
you
tweet
watched it
afterwards.
after.
I saw your tweet
You-
that said, Matthew, leave it alone. I've just seen them.
You watched the pre-shows. You watched it back. You didn't even have to. Did you
Yeah,
not use
what?
the skip forwards button? The little...
Oh, yeah, in case I missed something. Like that little kid
What
swearing.
you've missed.
Andrew the Giant Battle Royal.
Andrew the Giant, yeah, there were a little highlight. I was worth the 4
That
hours.
was class.
And also because it was me cousin, I'll get this out of the way, my cousin Stag Do.
Yes.
So he came from Preston to Newcastle, which is great. They had to organise a minibus and I had to get up and walk. So it was lovely. I had a lovely time. Went to Gator for paintballing.
Lovely.
Paintballing didn't work, but we had a good time.
Oh.
Did point blank at the gate. That was nice as well.
It was, yeah.
And then we were all divided into teams. That was by age, so I was obviously in Team Classic, like Chavo's dad. And so at the top of Grey Street, and so went all the way to Dean. So we went the botanist, which isn't actually Grey
fancy.
Street. Oh, mate, they were blown away, the Preston lads, because they went,
Bayek.
yeah, what's this?
Hey, their food is terrible, though. I'm going
Oh, what?
the botanist food is terrible. Overpriced rubbish.
No way, it's this week in
you
wrestling.
go
we're
for
talking about.
You go for a glass of wine and you pay £10 and it's about that much wine. It's disgusting.
We had a really nice time. I like the botanist. I heard they serve iron brew.
Then where, Matthew? Then where?
Then
Where next?
Bacchus.
Oh, Bacchus, yeah.
Is it
yeah, Bacchus.
Everyone pronounces it differently. I don't know. how to
I said
pronounce it.
Bacchus.
I was nice. So
Did he
went there.
wrestle for WWE in the late 90s?
Yeah.
Wrestling.
And then Brewdog, which went down a treat with some of the older people. Go, what the bloody hell's this? What's this IPA nonsense you're giving us?
Ipper? What's
Then
this?
That's where I saw, what's his face? Not David Gray, he's a singer. Babylon. What's the fella on Channel 4? There's all the stuff with the mind trickery and magic and stuff.
Oh,
Darren
Brown.
Yeah, he was in
Oh,
there.
a different colour.
Yeah.
Brown, yeah, Darren Brown.
Colour mustard, Professor Green, they're all there. Then we got
sorry.
on Porter's,
Yeah.
which it was a lovely place to go for a Sunday lunch.
Oh, aye.
But it's not a good place to go on a Saturday night because it was a disco. I'm like, oh, no.
What's happening here?
I know, why have we put this in here?
I was talk about because you were asking about it. Anyway,
didn't ask about it.
I love your time. Oh, sorry. I'll show up then. I love your time. So I watch all this like retrospectively the next few days, like recovering. So
Yeah.
that's why I watch it one
I've
day.
come up with a bar crawl of my own, but
Sorry
I've
about
not
that.
been on it yet. It's called the JB Fobsy.
Go on.
Jack's big, fun, Oozburn bar crawl. But
All right.
I've never found a weekend where everyone's free. It's going to be good.
Oh, is
Oh,
it just all the Oostburn places? Then,
Yeah,
or?
it's a bit ambitious. Like, we'd have to pub golf it because I think there's 9. I've never done pub golf in my life, and I think it would be fun.
Okay.
But am I too old now to be getting dressed up like a golfer? And going,
No.
What better time than now? You'll be even older next week.
The JB Fobsy is on. I don't know when for, but it'll happen. Maybe when the weather's nicer.
Do you know what else was on?
What else
the
was on?
Intercontinental Championship match on SmackDown
Thank
last
you.
Look
Friday.
at that, bringing it back. It was, and Ricochet redeemed himself, I thought, after in a IC title match, triple threat against Humberto and Angel, aka the two lads with the best theme in all of WWE right now.
Ooh.
Oh, big claim.
What about Drew Gulak?
Bom, bom. I liked him in the new game. Tell me what to do. That was good. But yeah, this was after being a bloody loser, making others look good. This was a match where he looked good against two rival opponents, and yeah, I thought we got
They
some
had
of
a
his
bit
buzz
of an
back.
argument.
Yeah, I'm glad they
Of course
did.
it is a triple threat.
Yeah.
Trevor couldn't be beating both of the lethal lovers.
no, this, not
Not at the
not
same
without help.
time.
No.
Jesus. The finish was outstanding, I thought. The 630 into the forward roll, into the recoil.
Yeah.
All the flips and spins and whatnot. It was just a very pretty match.
Absolutely. More revolutions than France.
Yeah, right.
Bonjour.
I like that line. Obviously, just me. What were you going to say, Joe?
I just feel bad for the noble legacy of the IC title for not being on WrestleMania.
Yeah.
But it was a good match.
You know what I'm hoping? What happens?
Go on.
I'm hoping Cody Rhodes, right?
Cody Rhodes.
Has some sort of match where both champions are involved, and Cody Rhodes wins, and Cody Rhodes meshes the titles into one for America.
What, the IC in the world?
Just get rid of them. Just make one secondary title because having two of them just doesn't work anymore. They're meaningless. They're pointless.
Oh, the US and the IC.
US and the IC. Both those champions and Cody involved in the match. Cody wins, puts them together.
Why does it need to be
Viva
Cody?
America. Just because America.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Who else has that spirit pulsating through their veins?
Not since Hulk Hogan, really.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah.
He's too old.
Yeah, and he got booed on Raw. And then Sasha Banks dressed as Sailor Moon again, like special attire. And Naomi beat Queen Zelina and Carmella in a non-title match.
Matches on top of matches on top of matches to get to WrestleMania. That's what I thought about this one. There wasn't too much to say about this thing apart from WWE doing their thing, which is having the champions lose before the big pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Just to show you there's a chance they could lose at the pay-per-view, because if they won here, there was no chance.
It was like the third or fourth match they'd lost in the past week or two as well. So
Yep.
I thought Zelina had a damn cheek blaming Carmella for their loss at Mania because she's been taking all the pinfalls. Anyway,
I'll put his. What happened to Naomi versus Deville?
Oh, it ended in Saudi Arabia, didn't
That
it?
was it,
Ronda
wasn't it?
Rousey saved the day. Ronda Rousey solved that problem.
Oh, great end.
I'll save you, Naomi. That'll get you over.
Yeah.
How dare she have that main character, chutzpah,
Yeah.
instead of not
Side-
being a supporting
side- yeah.
cast? Yeah,
That's right.
Aye.
I'll teach you, and here she is, back to being supporting cast. Great. We see a Ronda Rousey video where she talks about how she'll beat Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. Charlotte then gets an in-ring promo, oh no, where she talks about how she'll beat Ronda at WrestleMania.
This was kind of filler for me.
This was
It
pointless.
reads like filler.
I wrote it deliberately
Yeah.
like filler. Yeah.
The promo package I thought was fantastic, and as they all were this weekend. I thought
I
Yeah,
saw
yeah,
them so many
yeah.
times.
I know, yeah. Over the 2 kickoff shows, that was too much. But Charlotte, I don't know. It reminded me of that promo where she was like, uh-oh. And then this time it was, that's cool.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's cool. Stop trying to make that happen. Like, fetch.
Uh-oh did work, though. That
I guess uh-oh did work, but that's cool.
Yeah.
She's not Carlito Caribbean, is she? For goodness sake. But this was just carrying on from like this, what this entire thing's been about. They've been good at fighting, crap at talking.
Charlotte has a lot of stressed mum energy. You know when you go around your mate's house and you're all being a bit too loud and the mum's like trying to smile but she's stressed as well. That's what I get from Charlotte Flair.
That's right. That's a good comparison. I like
Yeah,
that.
thank you.
Austin Theory shows Pat McAfee, or shoves Pat McAfee as he dances during Boogs and Nakamura's entrance. He chases Theory at the back, is confronted by Vince McMahon, who threatens to cancel Pat's match at WrestleMania. Pat heads back to commentary, all sad.
yeah.
I liked Boogs looping gut wrenches on Theory,
Yeah. Endless, weren't they?
passing the parcel.
The Michaels
this,
of the team.
This segment continues, in the next point I've
Oh,
split.
Jimmy Uso takes on Rick Boogs, but Theory heads back to ringside and throws a drink at Pat. Finn Balor arrives and attacks Theory, which turns the match into a 6-man tag. Theory and the Usos win. Womp womp.
The attack from Theory was good. I liked the sweep of the legs on the announce table. It was devastating. Boogs Cruz, as we've said, was fantastic, but of course he is the Michaels of the team. Still is after WrestleMania. I'm not happy to say any different.
Feel bad for Boogs.
It was terrible, wasn't it?
We'll get that soon.
Military press. He picked, I forget who it was, but he picked a man up off the floor into a military press, into a fall-away slam. And that was a contender for my WrestleMania move of the week, but it has been beaten by something else.
I can't wait if there's a lot of contenders.
There's a
for
lot of
this move
contenders
the
this week.
I'll take the one.
But
Yeah.
that's an undersung hero from this week.
Oh, I know what mine is.
Yeah.
I've got one as well, but
Wouldn't it be great if they're all the same one? We get Happy Talk to close the show. Corbin and Moss.
God.
Are you ready for this? Corbin and Moss still have the sword. And Corbin, as Jack said last week at Dobby City, we all have swords. Corbin jokes, hey, what have both this sword and Drew's mother got in common? I don't know. What have they got in common? Drew's lost both of them.
now the jokes have been light-hearted in the build-up to this.
Well, that's it. Like, Corbin laughed and Moss was like, oof.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
Hang on
who?
now.
Oh, hey, who? Drew attacks and gets his sword back as Corbin and Moss run away. He then cuts the table in half.
And then who did Drew try and slice and dice at WrestleMania? Not the one who told the joke.
Yeah, Madcap Moss.
Drew, you need come on, it wasn't him.
I'm surprised you're up in arms about this one after your stance on Cody and Dusty.
No, you're twisting my melon, man, and saying things about me that are just simply not true. I'm saying when Cody needs to do that promo, he's very good at it. Very good at doing that thing.
About his real dead
Yeah,
dad.
I know it's about real things, but he knows what he's doing. He's a student of the game, and that game is Henry V. How dare you say
I don't know what that means.
Maffew hates people having dead dads or some horrible thing? No. Get in the bin. So that was SmackDown.
That was a kickoff show, SmackDown.
Yeah.
Kickoff show, the kickoff show.
That
to
should
the,
have been
That should have been the kickoff show, yeah.
Oh,
we
I
had the
see,
promo
yeah.
packages for the big matches.
Yeah.
We had the champions kind of on the card, maybe. We had the arm bar.
Look
Do
how
you know
thick
what it
this
is, right?
week of wrestling is.
Do you
by
know
the
what
way.
it
Holy
is? I'm
God.
not opposed to the kickoff panel. I like it when they're outside the stadium, it's sunny, the crowd are excited and that. But
Yeah, go on.
I like the atmosphere of that. It gets you ready for Mania. But I want some matches as well.
Yeah.
Right?
I also liked how ungodly windy it was. Like, we're really excited to be out here at WrestleMania. And
Also,
like,
they all looked excited, apart from JBL, who looked like someone had slapped him in the face. He sat there like,
what, Joey Styles was there.
this hair dye has not gone well. Oh, there's a you can say a line at one point in a Joey Styles where it'll be very obvious what it is.
Oh,
so
okay,
that'll come
great.
up later on.
But that is a bit later because right now it's AEW Rampage.
Yes.
That's right. There is another company. The Young Bucks beat the Top Flight. The Top Flight.
The Top Flight.
The Top Flight. It's like Bret Hart saying the WCW. Top Flight to open the show. It's nice because remember this, they actually wrestled way back.
Yes.
But then obviously one of them's been injured for a while. He's had a weird storyline that wasn't quite a storyline, but then was a storyline. Hey, you with your brother again. Hey, everything's all right.
He's been feeling blue.
Oh, what was that? Darius? Oh, because he's called Darius as well. Yes.
You and your nerdy references.
It's like I unraveled that joke in my head, but out of my mouth in real time. You can see the way that it worked. Well done.
See the programming in Jack's head.
Yeah.
So yeah, just a nice little match to
What a tune, by the
Top
way.
Flight can do.
Colorblind by Darius.
That was my karaoke at uni.
The bridge is blinded by the lights and blind. What a tune.
Yeah.
Dante and Nick Jackson. I don't know what even to say about those two lads doing the wrestling, so I'm not going to bother. Just thought I'd say they're really, really good.
Oh, okay.
I enjoyed the Bucks doing some good healing, not sensual healing, not sexual healing. HEALING, and outsmarting the younger fellas.
Why is that not a thing in wrestling? Some indie tag team is going to be the tag team of sexual
Do you
healing.
think Marvin Gaye was just a big fan of like Rick Rude or something?
Oh, he was sexual healing, all right.
Those lads who debuted on NXT 2.0 this week, they could be called sexual healing.
One of them's
Yeah.
a local lad.
Is he?
You know.
Which one?
The former Sammy Smooth.
The blonde one or the brunette?
The brunette.
Brunette. Ooh.
Is it brunette or is it?
Was one of them the lad on
the
first
Dark
date?
Destroyer.
Was one of them the lad on first date?
No idea.
Are we talking about the team in NXT? Sorry.
Yeah.
From NXT UK, who went
Yeah,
to NXT.
who trashed the gym.
Yeah.
One of them, I think, I might be wrong, but one of them went on first dates and was like, "Oh yeah, I'm a wrestler," and the last like stood him up, but he was way more sound than her on this.
I remember you telling me this, but I can't remember who the wrestler was.
I'm not sure.
No,
then.
the former Sammy Smooth from down south, but born and kind of raised up here for a bit.
Born and kind of raised.
Yeah, because obviously he doesn't talk like.
Yeah.
I'm Sammy Smooth,
Like
man.
Steven Taylor.
No,
Is that the reverse Stephen Taylor? isn't he?
Or reverse Steven Taylor.
Oh no! Yeah, no,
No,
yeah,
he's
the
Stephen
reverse.
Taylor.
Yeah, well done.
He was born in Greenwich,
That's right.
not Connecticut. London.
But you know, it'll be local, one of our own when he wins the NXT tag titles.
Yeah.
Until then, he's just some guy. Dan Lambert and the stable talk
Definitely
trash
Lambert.
about Sammy Guevara and Tay Conti.
I couldn't be bothered to write down all the things.
Good for
that
you.
were said.
Why wouldn't this is?
Hey, this was some top tier content.
Hang on, let's read the description first. They say that Sammy won't get a shot at Scorpio Sky's TNT title, so no. And then Sammy and Conti appear in the Tron and vandalize Lambert's car,
Yes.
which
Now,
that went from 0 to 60 pretty quick.
That was an old BMW, easily 15 years old. So for Chris Jericho to be sat there going, it's worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's a drug dealer's car from Newcastle upon Tyne. Oh, it's a BMW, is it? Oh, it costs £3,000 because it's got 105,000 miles on the clock. It'll make me look big and fancy with the black rims. I'll get it because I'm a drug dealer. That's the sort of vibe we got from that car. And Sammy and Ty are really unlikable.
Yeah, aren't they?
Just like me.
Yeah.
Doing that accent.
If Dan Lambert's going to do his thing where, I beg your pardon, Dan Lambert, does his thing where he says all these things and he's like, but he's actually, there is a bunch of things based in reality what he's saying. He's like, yeah, you don't deserve one and you're disgracing the belts by having sex photos with them and all this stuff like that. It's like, okay, the good guys need to be like, better than that. They'll go, oh yeah, well, we're going to wreck your car. It's like,
They need to turn them heel. We can't be going through a Cody and Brandy thing again.
But
Well, Dan Lambert turned face nearly every time he was on the mic.
Will it be very similar to the Kip Sabian Penelope Ford situation? Is it their gimmick? Is that their? I mean, there's been wrestler heels like that throughout wrestling, obviously, but is it too soon from the Kip Sabian Penelope Ford? era?
Before you do that, you know it's been over a year since Kip Sabian's had a match?
Yeah, but he's been showing up.
Is it him in the front row every time with a
think
box
It
on his
so.
head?
can't be.
Well,
Actually,
There's
it
always
can, I
someone
guess.
like on Dynamite
Yeah,
last
there
night.
is, but they never bring any attention to it. Never say anything
no,
about it.
I'm worried that Tony Khan stopped speaking to him as well.
I reckon he's a part of the Marco Stunt Club at this
Is
point.
that
Bless him.
is that AEW's version of like Future Endeavored? Like Tony Khan stopped speaking to?
Tony
He
Khan,
got
red.
He got
Yeah.
stunted on.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
Dan, this is where obviously the Cody and Brandy
That one was
reference.
a big block challenge. You hear like the duck, the ball spirals off. Yeah, get in. It's been a long time since I've been to a football match.
This is where the Cody and Brandy reference came as well. A certain couple left me with all these stripper jokes and no one to use them on.
Oh.
The problem is Dan Lambert hates women, but so do most wrestling fans, so he just gets cheered for his jokes that he makes.
Yeah, you go outside, it's like, yeah, a lot of people saying these things.
I thought the highlights came from Ethan and Paige Vincent. Paige Vincent claiming that, because Ethan Page was like, who held the camera? You dirty perverts. Was it Fuego doing the heavy lifting Sammy can't do? I tell you that one, Sammy, with your little dick. Yeah. And then Paige Vincent was like, could it be Orange Cassidy taking his freshly squeezed gimmick too far with his dick in his hand?
That wasn't as, nah.
Top tier content.
Say when someone does a really good joke, you try and like add to it and you just, nah. Thank you, pal.
I don't know where this is going. What's the point in all of this?
I don't like this feud. I don't like anyone involved. I don't want any of them to win. I like them as wrestlers, but I don't want anyone to win the feud.
It sounds like America Top Team classic then. Like every other feud they've had.
It's like when they were feuding with Jericho.
Yeah.
Don't you mean American Plop Team? That's what Sammy's had on his
you
sign.
fat face poo head. Ha ha ha. And I'm like, what are you kids?
It's not the best team. It's not the best feud, sorry, in AEW at the minute.
Sammy was likable and got that last. He's like, I don't care what any of you think.
Oh, we've all
You got
known.
that energy when you're with someone, don't
In
you?
all fairness.
Non-ironic Vince McMahon walk. I don't care. I don't care. The House of Black beat the Dark Order and Fuego del Sol in a 6-man tag match. Boy, did they.
Poor Dark Order and Fuego del Sol.
Why was it and Fuego del Sol? Why just
Because he's the one who made the challenge.
I know, but like, why? You know, the Dark Order just have the Dark Order out there.
Well, the Dark Order kind of stood up to them last week a bit.
But they're all better than Fuego del Sol.
Yeah, I don't know why the team was Fuego del Sol. Maybe they thought it was Cody because of his. He was Fuego del Sol's partner.
Yeah, I did like
In
Fuego.
Too Fast, Too Fuego.
Aye.
Oh, God, yeah. That was the thing, wasn't it?
Oriba.
Another reason he
Running
left.
down the ring like that. The only time Cody looked like he was having genuine fun and didn't care. No, I'm joking.
I did like Fuego tagging himself in, but leading to his downfall. That was a nice little detail. And Malachi Black, I don't think likes Evil Uno. Because if you go watch that back, he was kicking the gamer. I don't know.
Oh, I like that.
I don't know. I was trying to think of something on the fly there.
That's great. He kicked him so hard. He's like, what do you feel? We'll play Mario afterwards? No.
It's going to come in next in like overalls and that. He's a working man. He didn't play games.
It's got a pile of cocaine and a gun.
Why is
Someone's wrecked his BMW.
That's the antithesis of the wrestling game.
Scarface?
Well, Undertaker, innit?
Oh, I see.
What happened to you, man? You used to be cool. You know, no, well, it used to be uncool.
Yeah.
I'm a real man now.
Undertaker going, yes, yes. Jamie Hayter beats Sky Blue to advance in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
Everyone Twitter got really horny during this match. It was-
By the
God,
way,
everyone turned into Wade Barrett for this.
yeah, they did, yeah.
we need to go back a couple of segments because Danhausen's dead now.
Oh,
For the
yes.
second week in a row.
Deadhausen.
Because the second week in a row, his cursing has not worked on Hook.
Yes.
Why is this, Maffew? He's your friend.
Which one? Oh, yeah, Danhausen, right.
Which one?
Oh, that'd be great if Hook was... I was like, is Hook my friend?
Hook's
Oh, wow.
not. Hook's like the opposite of Evil
Yeah,
Uno.
what were we
Hook's-
talking about?
Hook's the anti-gamer.
Yeah, Evil Uno's turning into Hook. Yeah, just not working.
But why? I need to know why.
Are they good? Is this going to lead to them having a match or being a tag team?
We'll build it up on Dynamite.
Are they being a team?
So, not like what's going to happen. The Hook, Danhausen confrontation next time
But I'm
on
asking
AEW.
you, do you think they'll team or do you think they'll face off?
Wow, that'd be the coolest tag team in the world. I'm
Would
not sure if
it-
Danhausen's ready yet.
I feel like it'd be the most averagely cool because it would balance out. No,
The
Danhausen's
team
cool,
designed to
Darren.
sell T-shirts.
Yeah.
How will they
Hook
coexist?
How will they coexist?
I love when a goth and a jock get together. It's so cool.
Yeah.
No joke.
Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Whether we think of it is going to happen,
Jock,
all these things are like, yeah, Twitter ideas, none of it's going to happen in reality. So
It
it's
will,
like, they'll
but-
team and they'll look all
No,
right.
they'll get over. They'll get pushed to a title shot.
They'll get over, people go to the show, they'll be like, I don't get it. I'm like, yeah, it's not for you.
No,
This is a
they'll-
revolution. They listen to the fans. They care about us.
Until they get a better off him.
There'll be spots during the match where Danhausen offers Hook a crisp and JR's like, I don't know what's going on.
Going, hello, Vince. I'll put a little note here from the other thing. Matt Jackson looks more and more like Joshua Fabia,
Who?
Who's Joshua
the
Fabia?
dodgy MMA trainer.
No idea.
Diego Sanchez. No, no, man. Nah, I'll just
Sorry.
Richard Tubman, do you agree or disagree? He's an MMA man.
Yeah.
I know Diego Sanchez because he invented the yes chant,
Do?
didn't he? Yeah. Diego Sanchez used to walk to the ring and he studied like positive affirmation. So he'd walk to the ring and go, yes. And Bryan Danielson saw that and thought, I'll have a bit of that. I think, anyway.
I didn't even know that.
But I'm not
Carney
sure.
wrestlers.
Hey. Anyway,
Hater versus Sky Blue.
any other thoughts?
Well, I mean, Jamie...
that you can say on a podcast?
Jamie... Stop that now.
You saw Twitter.
I did, but, you know. Jamie Hayter looks cool and impressive still. Sky Blue's got tremendous underdog babyface energy. You can't help but root for her. What an adorbs lad. What to say?
He tried, didn't
Did
he?
he just... An adorbs lad?
Adorbs lass, I said.
That's what he said, lad.
He's a bonny lad.
Red rosy cheeks. Oh, no, I didn't. No.
Face cheeks.
Face cheeks.
The match was all right. It was what it needed to be. And, I mean, it was the right call to have Jamie Hayter go through.
Of course.
They were good dance partners. I'm going to say that again.
Oh, my God.
Doing the reverse.
You like that,
You're
don't
such
you?
an insider.
Yeah. Just I've been listening to Jim Ross a fair bit recently. My God, they had a good time. Dancing, man. Reversing the reversal attempts. Sky Blue was early on. I thought that was good with the arm stuff. And then there was a brutal high collar suplex into the turnbuckle from Jamie Hayter.
Yes.
Who did a nice ripcord finish also. A couple of good dance partners there. I hope they dance some more. Dance the night away, ladies.
Oh, God, dance partners. That'll be the hook. Dance partners.
And come on, England. Because let's not forget Jamie Hayter is English as well.
How could we forget?
England.
She's a winner.
3 lines.
Keith Lee faces Powerhouse Hobbs in the main event.
Oh, yes. This is a bit of me.
2 meaty men slapping me.
That's right. Ricky Starks tries to interfere, but it's attacked by Swerve, allowing Keith to win. Starks puts Swerve through a table on the outside and helps Hobbs beat Keith down to end the show. Ooh.
But I didn't do it justice with that write-up because it was slappy meaty.
I could watch those two hosses.
Those 2 dance hosses.
Those big dancing hosses. Do their shoulder spot. You know, where they just kept battering each other. I could watch that for hours. They couldn't do it for hours because I reckon it'll hurt. But I could watch that for hours. That's
Yes.
all I've got to say.
It was class. It was very good. And it looks like the feud is set to continue.
Yeah.
It's a nice little Rampage feud, really.
I thought they were teasing a little break up there because Starks and Taz coming down sort of led to Powerhouse losing. And I thought Powerhouse was getting frustrated. And he didn't. He went, just beat him down some more.
No. Why would you break up such a great stable that are going places?
Did Ricky Starks?
This isn't NXT.
Did Ricky Starks use a shoe?
Yes, he did.
Who does that?
The heel.
What
That
a
was
heel!
some good healing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they are technically bad guys.
Yeah.
But it's AEW, so you can cheer them. It's all right.
You quite like Team Taz,
I
don't you?
love Team
I mean,
Taz.
fair,
You
they are
can-
good. They are good.
I mean, Taz by himself's mint.
Yeah.
But he brings his son, El Hijo del Taz.
Hook's not
Starks,
really in Team
Hobbs.
Taz much now.
No, he's a lone wolf.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Pharaoh of AEW.
Well, once they get rid of Ricky Starks, they'll bring him back. The Pharaoh.
Oh my God.
Why would they bring him in? Pharaoh hasn't signed a new contract yet.
I was about to say if Danhausen brings him out on a lead, but that's got all kinds of connotations that I don't want to get into there.
Oh, brings Hook out on the lead.
Aye, not fair.
Excuse me.
Twitter would explode.
Goodness.
Twitter would explode instantly.
You've got Rhea and Liv on one side, and then Danhausen with a Hook on a lead on the other.
Yes. Oh man, we've not even made it to Mania yet. Sorry,
No, we
that was my
Yeah,
one was
hang
my
on.
fault.
Keep your
Sorry,
keep your
Really,
thoughts.
really good match this. Though.
Yeah.
We need to have more big lads just smacking each other.
There's
Big
times when I
meaty
can't be
man.
bothered watching Rampage because it comes off to SmackDown in my viewing session. But then I see these lads. I'm like, all right, I'm hyped for it. So, do we mention anything about the Hall of Fame? Did you have any thoughts before that? Because obviously that aired after SmackDown.
I've still not watched all of the Undertaker's
Have you not?
speech. I've not
Oh,
found
man.
time to. No, that's not a joke. Like I genuinely haven't found time.
It was a good biting criticism there, though, Jack, because obviously it was a long one.
Saw Steiners, the Steiners, but Scott stole the show.
Yeah.
He didn't give Rick a chance, did he?
No. Shad's family stuff was lovely and really
Dana
sad as
Warrior,
well.
right?
I was about to say,
Absolutely putrid.
I mean,
Right.
apart from her,
Playing that thing and then having Warrior's theme play and her coming down, hey everybody! Oh, she makes me
the
sick.
mildest of pops, like, we nah.
She makes me sick.
We saw those documentaries.
Aye.
All right.
Rename the award for him. That's it. Get her
Yeah.
out with her. Don't need to see her every year, for God's sake.
Yeah. And also the fact that, obviously, there's some lovely stuff with all the families and even the signers going, yeah, we're going to be nice. You know, our family members currently doing well in NXT. Now he's getting pushed because of this. And he's finally acknowledged, by the way, on commentary as being related to them. Obviously, this would have made a really weird segment. Here, Bron Breakker he was a big fan of the Steiners for some reason. You know, Vader's kids, Booker and Sharmell.
Sharmell
He's all feels. Sorry, come on.
I just think how incredibly well spoken she was. I was blown away.
But she's queen.
You forget about it though. Because that was like 15 years ago now, and you think, 15, 16 years ago. But her speech was fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk about the good old days of Nitro and
Should Nitro go?
yeah.
No Prince Ike reference though. That was only like
the artist formerly known as Prince Ike.
Purple Rain. Purple Rain. Don't know why I've put the Northeast accent on for that.
Yari, I'm a prince. It all feels real. More real than usual. Less WWE speak.
It was a very
flashy.
wholesome one.
And then we get Dana Warrior trying to do like Warrior promos and said like, it was the true strength of a Warrior's North Star. The show that it'd be. I'm like, what are you talking about, you loon? We all know who this man was.
She's terrible.
Aye.
A lovely moment with Undertaker and Vince where they hugged at the start, and you hear Undertaker go, I love you.
Vince went, I know.
No, then Vince looked pissed off because there's that thing that whole don't mention Vince in your speech and whatnot because you don't want the credit, even though it's all basically down
Vince
to him,
hates praise, apparently.
What's he going to do, fight Undertaker?
But it's like you heard Taker say that, and I guess Vince heard that, and just the look on his face. I don't know if he was trying to like either hold it together because he wanted to start crying, or if he was just legitimately pissed off. But it was an interesting reaction.
I think Vince gets mad when he has to feel emotions.
Yeah, he does.
No, damn it, don't make me feel.
I'll go and lift 1,000 pounds with my gut. You seen that video he sent to Pat? There's that machine at the gym where it's got the weights on either side, and you wear a weight belt, and you got the thing dangling down.
Yeah.
And he lifted 1,000 pounds with his legs. Incredible.
Why?
Because he's Vince McMahon, damn it.
Yeah.
Also, 5-minute applause and chanting for Undertaker.
That was amazing.
That was nice because irrespective of all the stuff outside the ring, everything else like that, and last few years have been rough. Obviously, it's the Undertaker. And I thought this was refreshing because it almost looks to me like he's stepping into being Mark as he said, like Mark Calloway, because he did all these interviews after decades of doing very little or being in character as them, and now he's done everything from, Errol Hawani or something? To True Geordie.
Yeah.
To everyone else. So it's like, hi, I'm being me for the first time, and I think he's just getting used to it.
Did a few cameos? All elite Scooby-Doo. That was weird.
Introducing Pitbull. It's one of these things. It's like, wow, he's being a normal human being for what might be the first time in forever. And it's, I don't know, weird to see.
Yeah.
Like, the frosted caveman.
I love how one of his 3 things was like, basically, be proper selfish. Just do it for you. Do it for you and nobody else. Be proper selfish and that,
Well, no, he would never be content.
No, the first of his 3 things was like, do it
perception
for you.
is reality, respect and loyalty, because obviously he's a John Cena fan.
Ooh, hustle,
and then never be content.
What was the thing where he kept going like, do it for yourself?
Oh, that's when he was asked about losing to Brock Lesnar in 02.
That's it was nice to see like, respect for the fans. I'm going to let you in on myself and all that malarkey.
Yeah.
And what a cute child he has. I had no idea about his son with a mohawk, like little Brock Lesnar. It was incredible.
Yeah.
Aye.
I haven't watched it yet, but I'll have to.
Yeah, and there was also like, I believe in Christ. He's like, he's into God now, and it's just like, was that before or after he crucified Austin?
I think it was Michelle, wasn't it?
Big Money Michelle, wasn't it?
Big Money Michelle. Wow, so a wrestler's wife could be a positive influence on somebody. Wow, Warrior, how about that, Anyway, he's dead. So NXT stand and deliver. We all saw about a nail up for him.
So I had quite a unique perspective. I did the live stream for this, and a lot of the people in the chat were just people who were just milling about on WrestleMania Saturday, wanted to watch it. So they hadn't been following NXT.
Yeah, it's funny you say that, Jack. Because a lot of those people are also in the arena at the time. Because we all, for whatever reason, watch NXT 2.0 every week.
Oh, I love
and we
it.
know that there is.
It's the best part.
It is the best
Of
part.
course it is. It's like the crackling of your meal, isn't it? But we know that there's half of it being a bit like, hey, make some noise, and hopefully the other people who are here genuinely will
Are you suggesting this?
You say this every week.
It's him.
It's me.
Oh, okay, sorry. Beg your pardon. I'm sorry, Ross.
You
You say this every week.
You saying there's plants in the arena?
That's speculate.
Okay.
Well, I think this week's NXT has disproven that theory.
Oh.
Well, we'll get onto that.
My God.
But first of all, to set that up.
But no one was interested in this pay-per-view at all.
They were here for this, but you wonder why, because they made such little noise, and maybe we were anticipating either because of NXT's prior of WrestleManias, where the crowd's like there for that.
I think the building was too big. They booked too big a
I'd say
building.
that.
If it had been a
matinee
smaller
show
venue
as well.
And what?
Matinee show, yeah, the Nelbit.
Matinee show, that, the day of WrestleMania, which is like, what are you doing? But
Would you, if you were there, would you have gone to TakeOver if you were going to WrestleMania as well?
Yeah.
but
if there
me,
was-
no,
if
I've
there
seen
was-
like Joey Janela or Effie or something like that.
If there was
but I
nothing
wouldn't
on-
see this.
and I had a group of when we'd all have a laugh with the pals, then yes, but only. Oh, of course I would, because it's NXT. we would have laughed so much at what was going on.
Yeah, if Von Wagner was there, absolutely.
I
but-
can't wait for the mailbag because something stupendous has happened.
Oh, really?
At
Don't say
TakeOver.
I've seen this mailbag.
I haven't
It's-
seen
it's,
it.
It's
But
big.
we're going to stand deliver. Pre-show, and there was a match. Wow.
Thanks
Fancy
to
that
everyone who
WrestleMania.
tuned in for the live stream, by the way.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Pre-show, Raquel Gonzalez and Dakota Kai, who had been together back again for a week, beat Toxic Attraction to become the new women's tag team champions.
Hey, it was a big babyface win at the start of the show.
Show was still filling up as the pre-show match started, so empty seats galore.
Okay.
Yeah,
Shades of Ryback versus Kalisto.
we were there for that
We
one.
saw that. We
watched
might have
that
been
live.
the only.
Yeah, you and 10 other people.
Yeah. It was just our section. It was class. It was like a private match.
I don't know what else to say about it. It was a bit of an underwhelming match, but babyfaces get the win. The Wendy Chu tie-in made sense with
Well
the
done, Shayna.
attempted murder that happened on NXT
Yeah.
last week, where they somehow got her out of her clothes. And
Stop it, Wade Barrett.
no, I'm just saying. How did they get her out of her onesie?
They shredded her pillowcase as well.
Oh, was it a pillowcase?
It was both, I think.
Was it both?
Yeah.
Thank God for that. I was misremembered.
I didn't even thought that they stripped it. I just thought that was
They
her
just
gear.
had one
Like,
of their onesies, okay? They didn't.
I got
Yeah.
the impression that they
They degloved her.
they attacked her in the backstage area.
Sorry. No.
I shouldn't use that term normally because it's don't Google that for God's sake.
What did you say?
Degloved.
And I nearly gagged.
Yeah, sorry. I've said it again now. So now people are going to Google it because I've said it twice. I'm
Nope.
sorry. That's on ye.
Oh.
Yeah, is there been some sort of weird change? Because it seemed like they were going to have Kai
It
and
certainly
Chu.
seemed
and then
so.
Chu was, maybe she was injured or something.
And then we'll see what happened on
Because it was
NXT.
very abrupt having Kai and Gonzalez get back together again. However, it wasn't that bad though, because at least it makes sense because they're a proper team after weeks of seeing crappy thrown together teams and awesome segments where they went trampolining and kayaking and whatever.
And also, more stuff happened on NXT, weekly NXT, that kind of didn't make sense compared to this, but also sort of did because it's lead into a title feud.
I love that. Not only some of the segments being some of the worst I've ever seen in wrestling, but now we've watched all of them. They've punished us for them. They're going, doesn't matter, we're doing something different anyway.
There was too much water underneath that bridge for me for them getting back together like that.
Yeah.
And just one throwaway segment at the end of NXT.
Right.
Yeah, but the heart moves in fickle.
Not in wrestling.
Yes, in wrestling. More especially so.
The heart moves in fickle ways.
Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens can be a team again, then so can Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez, you know?
Yeah, after one segment.
Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa did it.
That was different universes though, wasn't it?
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
They crossed over into the main universe
Things
from the NXT.
things have to make more.
right,
Okay, right.
Yeah, it's like Spider-Man 3.
We went through a vortex.
They went through a
Stars in your eyes, dolls.
Stargate. That's a thing, isn't
Are
it?
you guys all right?
Yeah.
Okay, should we move on? I put here watching the lasses and lads and the cowboy off.
Oh, I left that.
I
bit
put
out.
everyone on NXT 2.0 is horny.
Yes.
I can understand. I get horny watching the show too because I get bored watching it and look at porn another time.
Who's this? You put this. You said that.
I wrote that down.
Did you put that on Twitter? Or is that just in your
I
notes?
didn't put it on Twitter. I thought I'd leave it out. I think
Yeah, just for us.
I let the words come out my mouth and see what happened.
Those are the thoughts of Maffew and Maffew alone, and not of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. Really
Oh
interesting.
yeah, I never get bored, honest.
Really interesting result though, do you not think? 89% to 11%.
What was that for Dexter Loomis?
Yeah, the Dexter.
Should it not? Are you saying it should have been a different number?
Well, if it was being a 69.
It would have been funny, wouldn't it?
Oh man, alive! But I just love
Always talk about sex.
Dole's reaction was exactly what we expected to be.
I think Duke.
I'm trying to find the quote here. Hang on.
I think Duke is the sexier of the two, cowboy wise. Why am I trying to analyze this?
Oh, we're doing play-by-play.
I think that he should have won.
his reaction to being wiped.
I'm glad I brought this up.
His reaction to being trounced was, "There is no way you are better than us."
No.
Said like that, and then they started going at it, like fighting wise, not
tell you
shagging,
He's
what.
got John Wayne's acting abilities down there.
Going at it.
fighting each other, not shagging. It's just like try. I assume he's trying. but try.
Tell you what, right?
You've just been 89% to 11, and he's like, there is no way you are better than us.
Tell you what, right?
The good, the bad, and the dull.
Some of us went bowling this week, right? Lane 7.
I like Lane 7.
I'm bad at bowling.
And
No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't do well. And that might be how Duke Hudson is with promos, right? No matter how hard he tries, he just can't do it. And I feel bad for him. And the poll was a travesty and he should have won.
It's not hard to shout, is it?
No, it's not hard to shout, no.
I've made a living off it for 5 years.
You make it look easy though, Ross.
He could shout. Just, there's no...
If I looked like Duke Hudson as well, I'd be more confident.
Yeah,
and
you
more
would.
likely to be rambunctious. Yeah.
He's a rambunctious, bored, sexy cowboy.
Hey, I tell you what, though. He's got some hips on him, the fella. He's in the...
I saw.
The
I got
arse...
to point out on
I don't
Twitter.
know how you put this. The arse tweaking.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Twerking, I believe.
No, I don't
that
think it was a
not- was
foot.
it not
He was
twerking?
stood up, wasn't he?
Ah, right.
Just the cheeks were going.
Just a little clench.
Just a... Yeah.
You saw Vince at the gym.
So
I don't do that.
sometimes in wrestling, right, like Edge, it can be overly reliant on imagery and metaphor and the mountains of omnipotence and thrones and everything. Sometimes you just want an ass kicker like either Stone Cold or Duke Hudson to just tell it like it is and just say what he means. And he says what he meant, and it was, there is no way you're better than us. And that's what he meant.
Yeah, it's good, Jack. But it's also a bit bad when a guy is being out promoted by a guy who doesn't speak.
As Andre the Giant taught us, charisma doesn't necessarily mean you're good at talking. And I don't know what I'm trying to prove.
As Andre the Giant, is he related to Andrew the Giant?
Yeah, Andrew the Giant.
Anyway, let's move on quickly. Phantasma was the MVP of the following match, the ladder match.
Phantasma? Oh, Santos.
Do you mean Santos Escobar?
Sorry, that's like Phantasma.
He should be called
I'm
like...
still recovering from the Cowboys.
It's like
I'm sorry.
It's like John Bon Jovi and Bon Jovi.
Yeah,
I thought you were naming the porn star you're watching during this match.
I thought you meant the lad from Bullet Club. The El Phantasmo, that was trying to be there.
Oh,
I don't know what that
right.
was, but
Thank
he
you.
proper goes for it.
Nakamura.
He kind of does a bit of a Nakamura, yeah.
Anyway, Cameron Grimes wins the North American title in a ladder match after Solo Sikoa takes several nasty bumps.
Yeah.
And Grayson Waller absolutely destroys himself at the outside. Now, like I said...
I can put a basketball through my legs. Oh, God. Oh, God. My Twitch chat was split between half of them were going, 6 spot bros, and then the other half were going, he's legitimately broken his arm, look at the replay. And then the replay came up and it caused more debate, and I'm just there like, how do I react? Do I laugh? Do I go serious? I don't know what to do.
Oh, I laughed. Because, all right, I got the big ladder on the outside. All right, cool.
It was a big ladder.
Jump off. No one's there to land on him.
They moved.
They moved.
Trick saved him.
That ladder was made of paper, and then there was concrete below because they moved the things.
They'd moved the mats.
Yeah,
No.
I think they did.
I don't know. I can't remember.
I don't think.
All right, well, whatever.
They did
Anyway,
that in the chamber match.
It was
but-
devastating enough.
That
Matt
guy
Allen.
just plummeted.
Yeah. I liked him in the
Come
match
on
up
and
until
say
that. I like that him in that match up to that point, the way he would just climb the ladder as quickly as possible, trying to get the belt.
Oh, yeah.
I like that. You don't see that enough in ladder matches. That was funny though, the fall. I don't
It
know.
was funny.
He's 32 years old as well,
Not
man.
anymore.
Afterwards, he was like, it was like, oh.
Like he couldn't have hit a bigger, badder elbow if he tried.
Oh, my God.
So
I thought
And they sold it well, Carmelo and Trick. They were like, oh, my God.
yeah, sometimes they do that. It's like, all right, force, but they were like, oh no, he might actually be dead.
I didn't realize he was 32. He's an old fella.
Oh,
That's
God,
young
don't
by
say
NXT.
that.
Were you on about?
Wow, not by the NXT 2.0.
This week, my girlfriend said the same about Pat, because she's not been keeping up to date with the wrestling, but it's WrestleMania, so she'll watch that. And she was like, I didn't realize Pat was that age. I mean, what do you mean? She went, I thought he was like 50. I was like, you're joking. I think Pat's a handsome man. I don't think he looks...
How old is it?
He's 34, I think.
34, yeah.
But he looks around 34, if not maybe like a few years old. He doesn't look like he's in his 40s or 50s.
He looks young as hell for a guy with a magnificent NFL career. Who's doing
Glittering.
stuff in WWE.
He looks
34
If you
at
Google,
that age.
if you
bloody
Google
hell.
him when he was in his 20s, he looks younger now than he did then. He just had one of those old faces.
I've seen someone in his.
But
like,
now he's a lion of a man. I had a question of taste in men that right there, and I was like, oh no. Yeah. Anyway.
That's a question of taste in there.
Yeah.
Says her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yes. So, what else? I just put. Yeah, but he died. Cameron Grimes' run at the end, that was one of the fastest in history as well.
Yeah.
Because like, all right, cool, it's match over. Kind of knew he was winning because of all those magnificent promos
I
he
went
did.
for Carmelo.
Where he said he was dedicated his me saving me face 2 seconds. He's dedicated to his dad.
Yeah.
Shows that he can be everything he can.
Did he cry? Did he? Puffed. Dead dad.
That storyline, in hindsight,
All right, cheeky baby.
to me, that storyline seemed to come out of nowhere like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, it did,
Suddenly he was like, I need to do this for my dad. I was like, eh?
He had been on a bit of a losing streak, though, hadn't he?
Right, that's what I mean. He's actually
okay.
redeemed himself. And usually when you see those, it's like, losing streak gimmick. They are always successful. But here it was like, no, it's Cameron Grimes. He's the
thought
most over person in the match.
Carmelo Hayes
maybe.
promised all his pals in the barbershop. He's gonna next time he needs a haircut, he's going to be ashamed.
The exuberance of youth.
He should let his hair grow because he's too scared to go back.
Oh, that'd be great.
I thought the job entrances were interesting on a pay-per-view.
Yeah, some of them
Half
were
the
done.
match just-
Some of them were done. I think it was. I'm not sure if that was a timing issue.
Some
or
of them
not.
were being done on the pre-show.
That's what I
was it?
meant to say. Yeah.
Were they?
Yeah.
I just watched the match, mate, on the pre-show. Because I went back and watched Stand Deliver after WrestleMania, and I was like, I've been bitten by 2 pre-shows here. I'm not watching the full third
I
one.
don't
Oh
blame you.
yeah, some like three of the entrances maybe were
That's
done
fair
on
enough.
the pre-show. It was weird.
But to me, you just watched the main card. That just wiped, because it was 3 people who didn't win as well. So I was like, that just wiped them out straight away. Trick Williams doing the Devon Dudley, I'm terrified of heights stuff.
Really good.
One of them, couple of them.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
He came later on.
Oh, I was going to save that for the next match.
Yeah.
Tony D'Angelo beats Tommaso Ciampa after spotting the exposed floor at ringside.
And then a kick in the face.
And a kick in the
Right,
face.
so-
Yes. Little
so-
cheeky oof.
AJ Galliandi,
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
the real life Tony Soprano. He was.
Well, no, his dad was.
Oh, I've written that down wrong then. But I've written down this bit right because I copied it off the WWE.com article. He was the Danbury Trashers general manager.
right.
Galliandi and his family's ownership of the minor league hockey sensation,
Yep.
the Danbury Trashers, was portrayed in the unbelievable Netflix Untold documentary, Crime and Penalties.
Yep.
Why was he there? Who was he?
He's a real mobster, basically.
Yeah, I assume because of the documentary airing, and by the way, the Untold series on Netflix, fantastic.
I watched
So-
the Ron Artest one. It
Oh,
was,
yeah.
it was class.
They're doing other things like that, and one of them is that.
I've not watched
Because-
the
I
ice
need to watch
hockey
that
one.
one then,
Yeah.
Oh, it's great because there are some wrestlers involved because the guy was making so much money that he had.
Wrestlers?
Yeah, he has like the Rock and Billy Gunn come to his kid's birthday party.
Nah.
What?
Yes.
The Rock and Billy Gunn are tied to the mob.
They're getting pimped out.
Billy Gunn.
I was amazed as you. I going, all right, get away from wrestling. It's like 2 minutes in this. Yeah, I was a kid who had the Rock and Billy Gunner's party. I went, all right, here we
It took a
go.
while. Well, first of all, that had to have been 1999.
Yeah, it was around the period, yeah.
And
of course.
also, it took a while for that to sink in. I was like, oh yeah, the Rock and Billy Gunn. Hang on.
Yeah. And they say they have Tony Soprano because in The Sopranos, Tony's like, job is he's in waste management. And that's what that guy did.
And that's what Tony
Was that
said
what
he
he
did
did?
as well.
Yeah, the AJ's the kid. Obviously, yeah, and his son's AJ, and obviously there's AJ in this. So yeah, it's weird though, and it just shows a lot about society. That the fact that they did this documentary saying, yeah, by the way, all his money came from the mob, but obviously he made so much money that he gave his kid this little team.
Hey, forget about it.
Yeah. And the other thing is the documentary that he says we signed Wayne Gretzky's brother. It's like, all right, great, and all this stuff there. So it's a very entertaining documentary, and people like watch that. It was like, oh, it was great times watching that little team and all this stuff and whatever. Yeah, and now he's a little bit of a, I don't know, bit of minor celebrity. So now obviously it's like, hey, I'm the son of a real life mobster, so I'm gonna show up here, and no pop from whatsoever.
Well, for me watching
I don't know
it,
what he's expecting. Like, yeah, that minor league team that inspired the Sopranos from 15 years ago. I'm not sure what they were supposed to be doing, but
for
no
me
one
watching
reacted
it,
from.
I was like, it's just some bloke. I didn't
Well,
know what was
yeah.
going on.
I don't know what they were
Yeah.
expecting. I really don't know why they were like.
He shows up later on in this section.
They
Don't
got like the
worry.
guy who played Paulie in The Sopranos or something to show up. Or...
Maybe it was his car.
Yeah.
That's how wrestling works, isn't it? Oh, you've got a thing we could use in our show. Oh, we'll put you on there as a courtesy.
He might have some reality TV show at this point. I just don't know. But anyway, that happened. I got talk about more about that than the match. But you know, Tony D'Angelo, I liked him winning.
Yeah.
Because it's like, okay, Ciampa's definitely leaving then. And they've done a wonderful job of saying, all right, thank you, Ciampa. You really helped this brand. You know the hell out of me your second run, but that wasn't your fault. The first half of your run, oh, God, you're a good tag team. Got all these great moments and memories. And even Triple H coming back, obviously good to see him live and kicking. And after all that weight loss and obviously the horrible interview he gave about all the horrible stuff that's happened to him. And yeah, a lot of blending of fiction reality with Ciampa being one of his pet projects is every week they're just getting rid of what Triple H had built up, the black and gold.
So when Triple H came out, half my Twitch chat, I'm guessing the ones on like the lowest tier of Peacock, started saying, "What? Triple H has come out? I'm on adverts at the minute." I was like, "Oh my god!"
I had this explained to me as well. Like when they start doing these promo packages in the middle of WrestleMania for like Sasha Banks or Bobby Lashley or people we know really well, that's when an advert is airing on something.
Oh, that's why.
So that's why they're making.
I wonder why it was so padded out. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, they're making money while those things are playing or something. Just from
Oh
adverts.
God, please don't come over at Peacock.
I can't believe
it's coming.
wrestling sold its soul.
Not yet.
Back to this though. I like the Gargano escape as well. All the little referee did the Michaels pose as well when he was getting in the ring. All that was missing
About
was
the water, didn't he?
yeah, on his entrance. All that was missing was a pair of brass knucks, unless he hated Big Willie. Do you reckon he hated Big Willie? With no Willie reference
No
there?
one hates Big Willie.
For the what am I saying here? I was
Said Willie a lot.
I just said Willie a lot, didn't I? I like that Tommaso was his own downfall. Like wrestling works that way, innit?
Yeah.
When you bring in a table, you get put through the table. You expose the concrete, you get put on the concrete.
You know what happened, Ross? You ready? He was hoisted by his own leotard.
What does that mean?
Was hoisted by his own petards and all the aggression. Wrestlers wear leotard. Well, actually, these guys didn't. It works. Well, it works if you're watching wrestling in the 50s, I
That's
guess.
too highbrow for me, that comment.
Extend my pinky. But yeah, and then just Triple H come out and doing that, and I think some people speculated watching doing Twitch stream yesterday that they've done this and they've got the similar hair and look and beard and everything. So when they go to Saudi Arabia and they go, "Where's Triple H?" They go, "Here he is." Just Ciampa.
Imagine that Tommaso Ciampa versus Hiroki Sumi.
Oh,
Yokozuna versus Triple H in Saudi
Oh,
Arabia.
fight one guy going like, yes.
Richard Tubman it would be. He loves Hiroki, don't he? He bloody loves him. It was a nice little match though.
Again, it was like, okay, the match. I think the crowd reacted more strongly for this.
Yeah.
Ciampa send off, and then they went back to being quiet.
I like the bit with the crowbar and the low blow as well. Nice bit of tantalizing. That was sensual healing from Tony with the crowbar.
Well done. Keep that going.
Aye.
Then MSK beat Imperium and the Creed Brothers to become the new NXT Tag Team Champions.
How do
obviously, we'll move on from the news, but
Yeah.
I was really looking forward to this match because they've been killing it on the weekly shows. And then my enthusiasm went from here to here. I'm not sure what your Twitch chat was like. It was like, all right, one man from each team. I'm like, oh, all right. So it just became
That was a good
bit
match,
silly.
though.
It became a big blur. It was all right.
Yeah.
But by the standards of these tag teams, this was mid.
maybe.
They've had better matches on free TV.
I was surprised, right? This is the biggest bit of like the disconnect between people who watch NXT weekly, like
Yeah.
we do, and normal people.
Go on, what do they think of it?
They were like, "Who are these lads in blue?" And the chat started calling them the Smurfs. The Smurfs better not win. I was like, "I want the Smurfs to win.
That's the Creed brothers.
I know. I want the Smurfs to win."
Bloody casuals.
And no one else seemed to. They were like, "They look rubbish. They look." I know.
This is what I mean when we say, oh, you know that thing. It's like, no, we have to explain. There are lots of people who won't be watching this. Who will just go by this and Twitch streams.
I was openly wanting them to win, and then they didn't, and I was shocked. I genuinely thought they would.
Their place got trashed.
Eichner looked great and is possibly the most, not underrated because everyone knows he's good, but
There's that rumor isn't there, that Imperium is going to SmackDown,
So we'll move on to that.
but without Eichner.
well, the things happened on NXT.
Anyway, yeah.
So.
Which is weird though, because I think I know Marcel Bartel plays a different role. Know your role, sucker. But I always think Eichner always outshines him by a long way in all of the matches.
Ooh.
I know
Yeah.
he's there to be a bit more subdued compared to Eichner doing all these big gnarly moves, bro.
I mean, that's true, but you have to forget Bartel
Stop
can
it.
wear a turtleneck so well.
Stop, you WXW man. I
When you-
knew you would favour Bartel,
love
the
it.
boring one of the two.
I'll
he
kill
can
ya.
do a wrist lock well.
I'll kill you and
Ooh,
frame it on Ross.
Ooh, I saw him in Oberhausen and he was doing bowling with us at the bowling alley.
Look,
That's it.
just because these things have happened and I've said these exact things on the podcast means we can move on. What do you think, Ross?
do you reckon it would be different if Eichner grew some hair and he was just not the base model from a creator wrestler on every single video game ever?
Yes.
No, I like him
go.
anyway. I think.
I like it. I think he's fantastic. I just think it's weird how he's getting left off when he arguably outshines.
No, you know what it is? He's leaving because he's seen how well Tony D'Angelo's doing. He goes,
Oh, he's Italian, isn't he?
There you go.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
that's why I've been called Fabian Eichner.
Yeah, because right now he's the only guy who's like, I'm going to make it the stable, and he's like by himself, other than that one lad who's not going to be around for much
Maybe he
longer. I don't
will.
think.
I think he might be right.
Yeah.
he might
Yeah.
join Tony. Yeah,
That'd be good, that.
yeah, it would.
The full-blooded... I'll have to think of what else it's called.
The half-blooded Italians. I think the stuff between MSK and the Creed
That's my
brothers.
favourite Harry Potter.
I was wondering who was going to say that. Go on, what were you saying, mate?
The Half-Blood Prince. I got that one. Is it Half-Blood Prince?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. MSK and the Creed brothers especially, I thought their stuff was good during the match. The Twitch chat must have changed. After Brutus, in what is another contender for my move of the week, did a cannonball off the top rope to the floor. An actual cannonball.
His legs and everything.
With no water in the pool, he still did it, the mad bastard. I thought that was fantastic.
Yeah. We saw Grayson Waller doing it as well, you know.
But
Splat.
I learned here that Imperium are the Sean Paul of most matches they're in. They're the glue that holds it together. They are. They're the little link between the other stuff that goes on. I think they're very important.
Let me give it two. So Creed Brothers, the Fat Man Scoop. Just adding what they can when they can.
What are MSK? The Crazy Frog.
Oh. All three of these songs playing at once.
I bought that little CD from Woolworths, the
Crazy
Crazy Frog
Frog?
one.
I told us before. No.
When I was 11, maybe.
Wow.
10, 11.
That's one of those things that like Americans discover on Twitter and go like, this is what Brits were listening to in the early 2000s. And they're
Axel,
like,
is it Axel F?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Beverly Hills Cop theme.
Dun. Beep, beep.
Yes.
Oh, dear. Yes, MSK are the Crazy
And like
Frog.
people a bit older than us, that we had that as the Smurfs years before that as well.
I remember the F1 picture.
That's how I remember that was playing on the radio. It's like here's someone's impression of a
An
F1
F1
going
car.
around. Yeah,
And that was the Crazy
That was
Frog.
it.
That's the first time I heard the
Yeah.
Crazy Frog noise.
Then years later went, hang on, it's a Crazy Frog, not a F1.
Crazy Frog, man. Do you remember when all the adverts would be for polyphonic ringtones?
Oh.
Did you ever get one?
No, I don't think so. What'd you get?
I bought. I can't remember what the tune was, but I remember getting charged £3.50 a month for it. My mum going, "Spare."
Wait, was it a subscription?
Oh yeah, well they would get you, wouldn't you? If you send your number and all that sort of stuff to get it, but it would always have like the thing in the text at the bottom, £3.50 a month or whatever, and they would get
Well, I'm
you.
glad I didn't have one then. I may be in the laughing stock of the school, but at least one charged £3.50 a month for a ringtone.
Wait, what song?
I can't even remember.
Oh.
There was that many though, weren't there? Like all these like the different screensavers as well. That was the thing, wasn't it? Like you can get the screen spins around or whatever.
God,
We
the early years of mobile phones. Wow. Yeah, but you get like a polyphonic ringtone. It's like Chop Suey by System of a Down. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, it's my phone.
I had a pal at home who had like on the computer all the different to make them yourself, and he would sit there making them himself. Oh, imagine that being your life. He was 10 years old.
Anyway, a four-way match for the NXT Women's title. Was Mandy Rose retains it, beating Cora Jade, Io Shirai, and Kaylee Ray.
Damn it.
I enjoyed this.
I thought it was good.
Yeah,
Cora
so-
Jade was very, very good in this matchup. It's a shame that everything else that comes with that underdog babyface stuff that's hammered down all the time has to be there.
Yeah. It's where they have to be like, you can't be like, yeah, I'm up and coming, but like, I don't know, like 1, 2, 3 Kid back in the day. And that's like, I'm up and coming and I'm rubbish.
Yeah.
Like, suddenly you have to be like Leon Ruff.
I will say, even though I'm a fan of Cora Jade,
Of course you are.
it's okay to dress like a skater, but you don't have to try and skateboard, because she came out and the entrance had all these skater boys doing little kick flips and that, and then she sort of wobbly kind of came out and then picked up her skateboard and ran down the ramp with it in her hand. I was like, I thought she was going to Darby Allin it, but she didn't.
Why is it such a little one?
The skateboard?
Eh?
I don't know. She's a little woman. I don't know. No, it sounded really patronising. I'm so sorry. I don't know why it's a little skateboard. Is that the style currently?
I don't know.
Was it one of those
Why
ones that you
asking me?
managed like? I can't skateboard.
Neither can I.
Sam can.
What did you say? It was
apparently.
one of the little ones where you used to think,
Yeah, like was it going to be one of them? She came up with one of them.
oh, I miss them. They were great.
She's just crawling down the ramp on all fours, going,
got this
cameras
off the-
zooming in and out.
got this off the front of the beam.
Doing the Jerry Lawler thing with the mysterious foreign object. It's a little. One of them. Anyway, this was a fun match with
Should
Kenny
we
Ray.
ask Sam? He can do an ollie.
He could do an ollie. Great.
Well, you can skateboard. He used to apparently back in the day.
Didn't you used to?
No, I never.
Oh,
I
you used to look like you did.
I had a
can't-
skateboard.
can't
I had a
skateboard.
Batman skateboard, mate. Or was it Wolverine? Might have been Wolverine with the yellow.
Yeah.
They're the cool
Got it
brands.
from Argos, right? But it was a
That's
full...
clearly what's the important thing, what the design was.
Yeah.
I assume it's like, it must be like a full size one. And I was a wee nipper.
Yeah.
And it was that heavy. I couldn't do anything.
My mate Adam, who used to wrestle and wasn't very good,
Change like.
that's not very nice. We found one, I think at the Skip. We're like, great, it's all one over. And he went, hey, look,
One at the Skip.
I'm going to, this is where we used to get our stuff from. We weren't very rich.
Okay.
And he went,
I've
hey,
judged
look,
you now.
I'm going to do a trick. And he jumped on it and it snapped it off.
Oh, nice.
And then he paused and he went, well, now you've got two.
He must have filled up his rage meter before he did it.
Yeah.
Top button really-
Yeah.
I did a class gaming tweet this week, Maffew. It's the best one I've ever
Doing a lot
done.
of analysis of the show. What did he do?
I tweeted when Pat was squaring off against Vince, I said, will Paul Phoenix beat Heihachi Mishima?
Oh,
That's for the Tekken crew out there.
That's
One,
pretty
two,
all right,
Tekken
that.
crew, yeah.
1, 2, 2.
And then someone went, no, Jack, Vince is more like M. Bison. No, Vince is more
No,
like
it's not.
Heihachi
That
Mishima.
doesn't work at
yeah,
all.
of course, of course.
Yeah,
He
you
owns-
tell him.
He owns a corporation and everything.
Block him.
I
Or
didn't.
her.
I just went, no, it's more like Heihachi. And then they went, yeah, fair enough. And I
I'm going
was
to find
like,
that comment and block him. How dare you be disrespected.
Analysis about the match.
Yeah,
Why?
Katie Ray and Io Shirai looked like they had a contest on who could land the hardest on the outside. I think Grayson
Yeah.
Waller set the standard for this show because they were falling like shares in Twitter.
oh, because Elon Musk.
Elon Musk got
There we
involved.
go. It was all right.
That was
Kind
okay.
of.
I thought the shares had gone up, to be honest.
I would assume they've gone up with Elon getting involved.
It's not about. Is that a thing like move? Isn't he useless?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, okay, never mind. Anyway, so yeah, they wrestled very hard, and I thought the match, because of the dynamic being right, we all want the title off Mandy, right? Felt like the Cesaro Owens Zayn feud
I remember that.
when the Miz was champ.
Yeah, that was cool.
And all banting each other, and there's Miz like, no, running away with the title every time. And annoying
Mandy's
people.
so much better now than she was.
Yeah.
But her glasses cost like £4 off Amazon because I've got the same ones. But
Yeah.
Her Pooh House win, the way that came about was
Yeah.
fantastic as well.
I like
Just
that.
swooping in there and getting the pinfall. It was Cora Jade was my main takeaway from the match.
Yeah, she was very good.
Her coming out party of sorts.
She's still
as a
re-
wrestler.
she's still really like new, isn't she? Like we
I'm
forget.
sure she's 12 years old or something.
So
like
she'll be much better when she's like in a few years'
15.
time. As someone who's been on the receiving end of those jokes for a long time, it never gets old.
that. I thought I was playing
Like Cora
serious.
Jade. Ha ha ha. And then
Cora Jade.
what
What are you going to actually find out? Her age?
21.
Oh, she's got ages to go. She's got ages to get better.
Gunther defeats LA Knight.
Yes! Ale.
Well, I'm glad you had fun and you made noise because the only noise the crowd made during this
Interesting.
was chatting, Walter. I'm like, all right. I don't know what. Were these people forced to come to this show?
Wait a
It's
minute.
early in the day, you know. We've got WrestleMania coming
But
later on.
I thought
You
this
don't
match.
want to ruin like all your energy, all your Kavorka before you get to the grandest stage of
cowards.
them all. So you got to save up the energy, you know.
Cowards. I thought this was going to be the match that was going to be people on fire for. Finally, this big old match. LA Knight, who we referred to as The Rock on the show.
The Rock, yeah.
For his charisma and Kavorka. Nothing.
Strange that. Funny.
Absolutely not. Is it really just that shed in Florida?
He's really over in
He's
just...
really over in that one shed.
I just think it was coming to the end of a long, long show. Obviously, just being through Cora Jade, being down there with the skater boys. Everyone was
Yeah.
tired.
Right.
You look at, Gunther being the sporty sportsman of the sports entertainment dynamic. The Rock went step for step with him the entire way, and I thought that was so impressive.
My question is, why then, now that we've established that the NXT crowd are encouraged to cheer LA Knight, why have
I don't think
WWE...
we've established this at all.
Why
No,
have
hang on.
Why have WWE chosen him then as their Roman Reigns? Why do they want babyface Roman Reigns? Why do they want him to be? Why is he the dude that they want to push?
Because he's streets ahead of everyone else.
Yeah.
In what?
Talking.
He's good at talking.
Because the
He's good at
alternatives are
talking.
Joe Gacy, Dull Hudson.
No, babyfaces.
Who are the alternatives and babyfaces?
Well, Ciampa's gone.
Let's get the
Braun
NXT.
Breaker, but he's the champion.
Yeah, he's the
Yeah,
champion.
yeah,
but
more
he's
on him later.
got Braun Breaker's the champion.
Who else could they have had?
Right, let's find out.
Andre Chase.
No, babyfaces.
He's a babyface in my eyes. Right.
Andre Face.
Wow, Andre Chase's real name is Clint Barrow. We've got Boa,
Yes.
Cameron Grimes,
Yeah, Grimes.
Grimes
Dexter
obviously
Loomis
doesn't
doesn't speak, so he can't be.
He's good.
Eichmann Giro,
No.
No, he's dead.
Josh Briggs and Jabe and BJ. Odyssey Jones. What?
I think he had some controversial views and he's disappeared for a while.
Can't keep up, can you?
Oh, him. That's right. I was trying to remember which one. Was he hasn't been seen in ages, has he?
And Cum.
Oh.
Yeah, right. The only person in this position who could have been cum.
It could have been cum.
Maybe LA Knight isn't that outrageous a choice then.
It's not the same when you don't say the full cum Tuesday.
What about cum?
What about cum?
Do you know what I learned? I shouldn't bring this up. It doesn't matter. Sorry.
Go on.
Nah.
You started. You got to finish.
So I watched Mania with like it was a mixture of it was like me, Fraser, Luke, who edits my Weirdest Of series, and Owen, my housemate,
You set a lovely picture here.
and
You forgot him, right?
and because it was a mixture of like the upstairs office and the downstairs office, Luke and Owen told us a lot about the sort of banter that flies about in the downstairs office, and it's weird. So I'll leave it there, but it's weird.
I saw Owen's desktop background the other morning.
They're all editors.
They're all weird. Apparently, Richard Tubman was offered this picture, but he didn't like it. It's the Teletubby sun in the sky over the Teletubby's house, but inside of the sun is Dan Heppel, I think it is, pulling the funny face. And Owen looks at that every day.
They're all weird down
all
here.
creeps.
They're all weird, man.
Creepy weirdos.
All the jokes revolve around photoshops of rude things. No, that sounds awful. Not like that. No, not that rude. Just it's all above board. They're just weird, man.
Yeah.
I don't quite get it. And then we come down here and we feel like the weird ones because there's more of them.
Look.
It's like A Bug's Life. We're the grasshoppers and they're the ants. And when they learn that there's more of them.
No.
It's...
And what happens to the grasshoppers in that film? I think,
Let's ride,
I think everything ends up really well for them.
The birdie, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought The Rock picking up Gunter to reverse that FU attempt was absolutely fantastic.
I like that bit, but all I thought was, God, this match would have been great if it had been in that shed and the crowd going wild for it instead of just some people going,
The crowd did make more noise than they had been doing, I thought.
The things like, whenever Gunter chops someone, you've got to make noise.
Yeah.
that was good. But
It wasn't a bad match.
I usually get so hyped up for, a big Gunther, a WrestleMania weekend match. Last year's two of my favourite matches the entire year. And this was just a match involving him. I'm like, okay.
But the build wasn't that good, was it?
Well, I thought it was
Again,
going to...
we genuinely excited for it. How dumb do I feel?
I thought it was going to build him up as the next big challenger, but then they got that out of the way on this week's NXT, as we'll see. That's done
again,
now.
but in my head, not on this, in my head, I'm like, they're going to be going wild. Crowd's like, yeah, of course we all watch NXT 2.0, yay. And no one watches it. No one in America watches this show. So that's why they don't know who the Creed brothers are in the Twitch chat.
We do.
That is shocking, isn't it? This is NXT we're talking about.
But we know the ratings because, we kind of pay attention to these.
The Creed bros.
Blah, 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 the demos. But no, it's just a bunch of old people. And, wait, no, that's it really.
Let us know how old you are in the comments section down below.
Yeah, we care.
Richard, if the lads down here get wind of me saying they're all weird, please tell them I was joking.
It's okay. You're just doing it on a
podcast
podcast and a video show that gets watched by,
I don't want to cause
people.
enemies,
I'm already heartbroken.
Sorry, Richard.
Yeah, you're mocking
editors.
These editors are weird to Dick Tubman.
Editors are weird.
Yeah, we know.
You can hear every word we
You're
say.
you edit.
Yeah, and I'm weird.
Oh, well, fair enough. He's admit. There we go. Right, that's fine.
Yeah, but we don't want to be called weird
Okay.
by
fair
ye.
enough, sorry.
You'll get. In the main event, Robert Roode controversially saves Dolph Ziggler from a pinfall attempt.
Well, he did. How was that not a DQ?
Braun Breaker runs into exposed turnbuckle, allowing Ziggler to retain the NXT title. This was a match I thought Braun Breaker couldn't possibly lose, and he lost.
I think it was obvious after Raw why.
Yeah.
Because no one was interested in NXT 2.0. So give him the big win when people care.
He sawed up the logo with a chainsaw.
Does that mean
Why?
NXT 3.0 is coming?
Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
And why is that a good? Yeah, the black and gold thing meant, it's symbolism. But this was like chainsaw because it's cool. It's like it's not cool.
The experiment hasn't worked.
But this is the brand you're on. Yeah, the brand you're on right now doesn't work.
At the WrestleCon show, thingy came out. What's he called?
John Rossa.
No, man. The Japanese deathmatch. Anita.
Denise Salsa.
Anita came out with Leatherface with a chainsaw.
Oh, it's not.
And you saw the actual wrestlers going like, Jesus Christ, it was a real chainsaw.
Not real chainsaw. But
Yeah, shouts out Denise for eliminating Sean Ross Sapp from the thing.
Yeah, well done.
That's funny.
Got him
Always
right in
liked
the
you.
dick. She got him.
I only saw his pre-match spiel going, I'm going to put this behind a paywall.
Fair play. That's funny. That's funny.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's why he's better than Meltzer.
No, they're killing the business, man.
Yeah, that's why they're great. So, even worse for this was, you'd think Braun Breaker would get some sort of love after the Hall of Fame thing. He didn't get any. You'd think that at least people know how great he is because he's made little appearances here and there. No. the crowd made more noise for Ziggler
Dolph Ziggler.
than they did because they knew who he was.
He's here to show the world.
And I'm like, oh no, this whole show was a misfire.
Well, the matches were generally good. It was just
The matches
crowd.
themselves, but it just, wow, this really made...
You know what?
If you watch this, I don't know why you would want to watch NXT 2.0 when the crowd would just this out of it.
I'd like to apologise to anyone watching if they were there at NXT Stand and Deliver, because there's nothing I hate more than when you go to a show and then the online everyone's like, that crowd were crap. And I'm like, well...
Right.
Well, no, because some of us were making noise. Maybe it was just too big a venue for too small a crowd or
Didn't
something.
try hard enough. Got mashed up pad. But yeah.
Ziggler got his thighs out as well.
He was wearing
Nobody
trunks.
made noise. I audibly, speaking of noise, I audibly screamed with that first spot where they did like the amateur wrestling takedown, but Ziggler sort of got spiked on his head. Ah! I said, as Ziggler nearly died. That was terrifying. I did like the distraction from Rude allowing Ziggler to expose the turnbuckle, so the referee wasn't aware, and that fed into the finish, obviously. And then just near the end, it was exciting, but as you said, Breaker was never going to lose that match, but then he did.
No idea. what was
Hey,
on with this.
I suggested he could in the previous podcast. I'm just going to big myself up there.
He could lose.
I suggested that Ziggler could win.
Raise the roof.
Raise the roof for me. I suggested that Ziggler could win.
What a great indie wrestling name, Razor Roof.
Yeah.
I thought about that.
Yeah.
How great would that be?
Yeah, it's pretty
whatever. But yeah, this was because usually the wrestling is at least very good in NXT, and this was like, all right, fine. But the booking and the crowd, I'm like, remember when WrestleMania NXT shows were like a thing to look forward to?
I don't think they should bother next year.
If they're doing the same bloody day.
No, I had a whale of a time, lads.
Unless it's Andre Chase.
Wait, no, they kind of. If there's a 2-day WrestleMania, SmackDown's on a Friday. The Hall of Fame had to follow
They
SmackDown.
did it this year.
They did this year?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But like, there's no other.
So they
there's
can.
no place else to put NXT Stand and Deliver, is there?
Can't do it.
Just make it one of the weekly specials. It's
No,
fine.
no, do it again. I'm up for it. I want it.
No.
Yes.
Unless
Have
it's
it
got...
as a kickoff show. Or
Imagine,
something.
LA Night in LA next year.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's the main event at WrestleMania.
Yeah. No, but he's wrestling on LA Day.
Let's make a prediction. What the main event of Stand and Deliver LA edition? What it's going to become on one side of the ring. With who?
Do you think it's going to become?
Yeah, the way we're building him up.
You think he's still going to be here employed?
Come Tuesday.
Of course he is. He's
No.
massive. He's massive.
Absolutely.
He's a big
not.
Does
He's
that
big-
with his hair?
But he's
big-
rubbish.
big
There's loads
boy.
of big lads.
He's not rubbish. He's big boy.
He does the moves well.
He does do the moves.
What move does he do well?
All of the moves he does.
Kicking
What's his-
Kyle
what's his-
O'Reilly out of a cage. He does that well.
He kicked him so hard he ended up in Dynamite. Aye, well done, pal. No, I reckon he'll be
Kyle
let
O'Reilly.
go once Vince looks at him.
No, man. He's massive.
He'll do anything.
Yeah, this is a weird prediction from you, I've got to say.
Who's on the other side of the ring? Damn it.
I see. Guns will go on the main event. No.
Gunner's not going to...
LA Knight has to go to a different brand because he's wasted there.
I think it'll be...
Solo.
Oh.
Yes.
I think it'll be Von Wagner versus LA Knight.
I think LA Knight's done in NXT now.
No, he's too good for it. No, because you're forgetting as well. 2019 signings. They're getting rid of them very slowly. The Pete Dunnes, the Ciampas, everyone who was black and gold.
Yeah, but they're really behind LA Knight. The
Yeah.
crowd in the
they're all the
PC.
way behind him as soon as he goes to Raw.
The crowd...
Or SmackDown, Roman Reigns versus LA Knight.
Yeah. I mean,
Roman Reigns
that makes the most
versus
sense, doesn't it? To LA Knight to be the guy in LA on an LA night with an N
Yeah.
to take the title off Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me talk to you.
Yeah.
Book that, Vince.
Beats him in like 7 minutes.
Oh, well, NXT Stand Deliver was fine.
It stood, it didn't deliver.
I think it delivered.
No,
It
I
was
just
the
want to
matches-
say that funny line.
I had a fun time.
had
I
a
was
fun
like,
time.
all right, I'm glad that's ours. So we can move on to
Sorry.
WrestleMania 38, night one, aka Saturday.
Right.
For fighting.
We've established the kickoff show did not need to be 2 hours long with Jake Paul.
There.
That's my another
win.
bold prediction for next year. I think the Pauls will be in a tag team match. Both of them.
That sounds appalling.
Well, I don't know.
Do you think, well, was it night 2? Was it night 2? There was one night where they had like a famous TikToker on, but I didn't know him. And he was,
Oh, Josh Bieber.
he'd like recreated some moves or something.
You know what, yeah.
He'd recreated some moves or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
And they were like, what's your favorite finishing move? And he said, I like the
swore.
F5 by Brock Lesnar. It was like like a product. Like the F5. by Brock
He went,
Lesnar.
that beeps was sweet. And I was like, yeah, cheers, kid.
I hated him because he was so.
I was waiting for the wind to blow him away because he's only a little.
I hated him. He was so pretty.
Yeah, he had a stunning pair of eyebrows.
I did. I hated him.
So thick.
What an arsehole.
Lovely head of hair.
Well, I didn't see that one. The Usos beat Boogs and Nakamura to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles after Boog is legitimately injured during the match. Well, there's not much to talk about in this one, really. Poor Boogs, grim way of starting the show. And even weirder that they built up, as they showed up in the many, many recap packages, that they went, haha, you're injured already, cuz, haha, if you beat us in a match, then sure, and he reveals he's not actually injured.
And then he got injured.
And then he injured that, which
I didn't realize at first. I thought it was storytelling.
Right,
I thought he was too weak to pick, but no, he just blew out.
Yeah.
It's a shit, because that would have been a WrestleMania moment straight away. Get your adverts in for your Mike's, whatever it was. That's why they were in yellow and orange.
Oh,
Your Mike's Lemonade and your Mike's something or other.
Fitty.
Whatever it was. Was it Mike's? I don't know.
It was something similar. It
So
was on,
they're not paying
it was
us,
on,
so
it was
they
on
can
the
find it
amps.
your own self.
It was on the amps and stuff on it.
Some sort of lemonade. But yeah, that would have been a WrestleMania moment and went wrong.
They were not scheduled to win, though. Also, the Usos retaining.
Oh, really?
according
Who
to
said
reports.
that, huh?
My man. Who was it? 2 seconds.
Okay.
I didn't realize I had to do my sources.
Just excited. Oh, you got to cite your sources.
sources?
It's like a college thing. Like, all right, where do you see this? Fightful. There we go. I thought it was going to be them, but I wanted to check. So it's going to be there.
That's strange, that, then, because obviously, sort of Pavlovian dog sort of thing. You sometimes get trained to think the opening match of WrestleMania will be a babyface victory.
You say that, but Bull Buchanan and Bossman obviously winning WrestleMania 2000.
I like how quickly
What a
that came into your
match.
head.
Yeah, but not everyone remembers that match.
Bull was
Buchanan,
sensational, yeah.
1 foot off the top turnbuckle. He does a
Leg
top
drop,
rope.
yeah.
Yeah,
top
then
rope.
tagged Bull, top rope leg drop.
Bull did all that. Bull did that leg drop, and he kicked his legs about 10 times in midair.
Yeah. Wee.
What a guy! And now his son's a virgin in NXT.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Where were you when Bull Buchanan had one of the top 2 matches at WrestleMania?
Honestly.
Because that year was rough.
yeah.
Anyway. And then, to follow that up, even
Oh,
grimmer.
sorry. Pat McAfee did a 180 over the announce table because he was so happy that Nakamura was coming out with Boogs.
God, he was working hard, wasn't
He
he?
was going for it.
Yeah. Corbin versus Drew was even grimmer than this. Was absolutely nothing, but hopefully...
What?
That's not what I've written down.
Oh, sorry.
Stop
I've got so much.
misrepresenting
I've got so many notes. Sorry.
Stop
Drew McIntyre
misrepresenting.
kicks out at the end of days before
He's the
beating
first
Happy Corbin.
person to ever kick out of the end of days, apparently.
You know, I was that bored of the match. I didn't even notice.
And then what happened after?
After the match, he swings a sword at Madcap Moss and cuts through the ring ropes.
What? Whoa, it's WrestleMania, baby.
Is this just because Drew McIntyre has a deceased parent that you didn't care?
I've got to stop bringing that up.
Because
I'm begging you, Rod.
This match for the build, I thought it over-delivered. I thought it built and built and built, and it was fantastic.
I thought it was fine.
Madcap Moss I thought Twitter was going wild for it.
Was it?
Yeah. Well, the bit I saw, while sat next to Andrew on the bloody couch.
I love his title belt, by the way.
Andrew, it's mine.
It's I like he's wearing your title belt, I should say.
Yeah, I paid my own
Because
money for that.
you know, you make it look impressive, but with him, he looks like...
I know he shouldn't be holding it. It's as simple as that. I thought it was a really good ding-dong battle to end them all, to have that quote from Pro Evolution Soccer back in the day.
Wow.
This is a ding-dong battle to end them all. And then it built to WrestleMania blood sport. No ropes. A few rules.
A few rules.
I don't know what.
Bloodsport was great this year, by the way. I should just point that out.
I saw Ernie Lurkin. Sorry, Biff Beans.
Oh, and John Moxley.
Yeah. Bleeding.
Did you see the gif that was going around of Ninja Mac doing like a
Yeah,
big
that
flying kick? Oh,
Ninja, Mac, go.
he took his mask off though.
Go, yeah.
Apparently he's done that before.
Bloodsport rules.
Yeah, he went. So this is a real fight. I'm taking this off, and he was a white bloke. Well, I was just disappointed. I was like, he looks Scandinavian almost. I was living. Anyway.
Right, I was in the
Jack's always a bit amused by his good looking, like, I thought he took his mask off. Was that a lad who do the TikToks? Anyway, what were you
I was
saying?
in the minority then, thinking this match over-delivered for the build. I thought it was I thought it was sensational.
That was fine.
Drew doing his stuff over the top rope didn't clip
that
his
was good.
bell end
That
this year.
reminded me of WLC.
Yeah, because, but no, it can't be like WLC because someone caught it this time.
Oh yeah, that WLC match.
So great.
They over-delivered for a joke at WLC.
Yeah.
This
Though,
was super serial though. This one.
of course, it was super serial. Yeah.
And but the negative I guess was Madcap's involvement Just like Corbin's on the SmackDown
Who-
before WrestleMania. Confusing. You don't need to be on the apron, Madcap.
Who is
Get
Drew's
down.
beef with? Is it with Corbin or is it with Madcap? Because
Both
he's
of them.
beaten Madcap, then he's beaten Corbin, who said something more personal, but then he tried to decapitate Madcap.
But this has been going on since day one.
Is anyone fine with Drew trying to actually kill people with his sword?
What's the payoff of Drew and Angela?
Well, I thought Drew was going to move up to Roman. Roman will break the sword.
That'll be the payoff.
I think so.
Because either it has to be someone breaking the sword
Roman will
or
break.
Drew stabbing someone.
Roman stamped on Woods' crown, and he'll do the same to Angela. He'll break the sword.
Yeah.
What will be the happy Corbin joke there?
Well, Corbin's gone by this point.
Your
I don't think
swords
he'll-
are like your dreams, broken.
I think Corbin will be gone by this point. He'll be in the dust.
Yeah.
He'll be feuding with
Brock Lesnar.
Tommaso Ciampa, something.
I like
Wow,
Happy
can't wait for that. But no, I'm glad that you guys
I
are
like
enthusiastic
Corbin,
and stuff, but I was just like, can you just end this?
It wasn't
Like,
one of the matches I was more hyped for.
I like Drew. He's
didn't get
so
hyped
good.
during
He's
it, though.
so wasted
Not
during it.
really.
Oh, it was exciting. Richard Tubman loved it.
Well, you're not excited because it was
Look at him.
Mania, and it was just one of the first matches on Mania.
Oh no, because I was down after Rick Boogs.
Yeah, true.
After seeing
true,
that moment go wrong.
True.
'Cause that's his entire gimmick, isn't it? Half his, like 3/4 of his gimmick is I'm a big strong boy. To steal, is it? Oh, you was it, doesn't it? But them buys, I don't know.
The
They
boys,
say
always
things-
dub.
Buys. They say buys like
Oh,
that.
me and Owen. Me and
Yeah.
Owen say
Oh.
boys like that.
Wow.
It's from Andy Donna. It's a sketch, Australian sketch trio. Anyway,
Oh, I believe you.
But I thought we over-delivered that match.
my turn.
Well, I can't wait for
boys.
Drew to move on to not hitting other people with his sword. So great.
Yeah.
And then The Miz and Logan Paul beat Ray and Dominic Mysterio as Logan celebrates. Miz hits him with the skull-crushing finale.
I've got an admission to make.
Oh, no.
I really, really enjoyed Logan Paul,
Oh, don't say it, man.
that twat off YouTube, doing the Three Amigos,
Yeah.
the titty jiggle,
Yeah.
and a picture perfect. A picture perfect, Maffew. Frog splash.
Better than Chavo's by a mile.
By a mile.
Chavo used to land on his feet and flop forwards. Chavo's was rubbish.
You can't tell a Guerrero that Logan Paul does a frog splash better than him.
Logan Paul did a better frog splash than Chavo Guerrero.
Senior.
Guerrero. I'm just saying, not
Senior or
senior.
junior?
No, not junior.
So Junior,
Chavo's never had a good frog splash.
it's all right.
He used to land on his feet.
Tadpole.
Surely,
on his feet?
I thought it was a known thing.
I
thought it was a known thing that Chavo had a bad frog
can't even
splash. Was this
picture it.
later in his
Did he
career?
land on his feet, then do the frog
there a
splash. I
chance
can't
of-
even.
He'd
How would that even work?
Like, I'll show you.
Wait.
Give me the puppet.
Go on.
He'd get on the top row.
Yeah.
And then he'd kind of do the, and then the,
Yeah.
and then
I'll have to look back. I've never noticed that.
That's what Tamina does with a Superfly splash.
Oh, that's all. Yeah. Okay. Oh, if it's like that, then all right. Oh, it takes a bump off it. Well done, Jack. So, okay.
I
Did
don't
you?
know,
You've
I feel
admitted
bad-
that. Well,
I feel bad
well done,
'cause-
Ross. It takes a big man to admit
I
something
feel
like
bad
that.
because I like Chavo as well. I shouldn't have crapped all over his, but I also enjoyed Logan Paul's performance here. He was very
He was
good.
unbelievable.
Alvarez, though, went as far as to say that if you showed this match to a non-wrestling fan and asked them to guess which one had never wrestled a match before, they'd say The Miz.
Shut up.
Alvarez hates The Miz.
Does he?
He doesn't understand. I don't think he likes the whole idea of like, no, all wrestlers need to be, New Japan or whatever. He's always had a hard on for him.
As I was,
A bad hard on, I should point out.
as I was listening to him,
Sorry, I realised that could be used in a multitude of ways across the world.
because he was explaining his thought process, and he was saying that you would never say Miz or Dom because they can do flips and stuff. And I was like, fair enough.
course, there we go.
But I get no. But if you showed it to a non-wrestling fan and said who's never wrestled before, I agree. I'd think, well, Dom looks young, but he can do all this stuff, so he clearly has. If I was not a wrestling fan, but then he started saying he's more like Jack than The Miz. He's got a better look. But then he started saying, and then in my head I started thinking, yeah, but The Miz has got better, like, he looks more poised in there. He looks more relaxed. He's got timing and stuff. And as I started thinking that, Alvarez started saying the exact opposite. He was going, even in terms of timing and poise. I was like, no.
alright, mate,
You could tell
alright,
you could tell Logan was nervous and concentrating on everything.
Sometimes I think it starts off where you're a little biased because you don't like someone a bit, and then you're allowed that, then you get a little more, and then you start saying stuff like, Logan Paul looked more of a wrestler than The Miz. Like,
NXT fans are plants.
Oh, they are. Come on. You're making me
There's
sound
no
like
way Steve Austin's having a match with Kevin Owens.
You make me sound like a flat earth.
Dead parents suck.
But I thought Logan was really good.
Oh, his power slam, picture perfect. Leapfrogs, picture perfect leap. Apparently, he's a gymnast in his youth as well, which obviously helps.
Oh, was he?
Being like
I
stretch
thought he was
Armstrong.
just an amateur wrestler.
And his blockbuster as well.
Oh, hi.
Oh dear, Brian Alvarez,
Oh,
shut
dear.
your mouth.
No.
Shut your mouth. He didn't know how to hold the tag rope though for legal tags. Gotta say that. Disgusting. Disgusting
FTL
conduct.
would be
Oh, I'll take a deducting a star off the rating.
But I thought it was very, very enjoyable match. And Ray got killed at the end there. Where
Yeah.
Miz slammed Dom onto Ray, who was doing something to Logan. I think that's how it went. I thought it was very enjoyable.
Did you hear the story that came out afterwards about why the Miz turned on Logan? I thought this would lead to the Miz versus Logan, but apparently it's because part of the deal was that Logan wanted to be seen as the good guy after. Did you hear the pop for Miz when he turned on Logan?
Never gonna work.
Wow, he's got his fans.
The Miz was
but
like the Miz.
there's a big difference between those and the one that was just showing at WrestleMania.
The Miz
Wow.
nearly jumped in the front row. He was like, "Yeah, come on!" And everyone cheered with him.
No, I'm a good guy. No.
And Logan popped up like Tyson Fury when Braun Strowman gave him the power slam.
He's a good guy.
He's clearly been watching Austin Aries matches and just no selling.
Ugh.
It was really enjoyable. Though.
It was all right. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
This guy isn't a
I
wrestler.
don't. You know
You
what?
just
I
don't-
don't
no,
like
you're-
him.
just
kidding.
I know,
don't
but
like
separate
him.
that from.
I don't care how. If you can separate that, that's absolutely fine.
Fair enough.
But to me, I'm like, I don't like you. I don't like this brand.
I don't like him either, but he's fantastic. He's a
I'll give him,
fantastic
I'll give
athlete.
him credit then, as you said. What he did was good. And it was funny. Dominic Mysterio was dressed in tribute to El Gringo Loco, the tag team of Eddie and Art Barr.
Oh, do you think
And
Art
someone-
Barr's good?
And I,
What do you think? Can you separate Art Barr from? Do you think Art Barr's a good wrestler?
I am moving really quickly in the opposite direction of this conversation. And someone pointed out that Logan Paul is the spitting image of Art Barr.
Is he?
If you look at what Art Barr looked like and what Logan Paul looks
Richard
like,
Tubman, get a picture.
No, don't get a picture of Art Barr.
there's a few photos of Art Barr. And yeah. So it was nice. So because obviously Rey Mysterio doesn't dress up
Yeah.
anymore. So he lives at the Dom, give him the big push. That's never going to happen for him.
Oh, it's got two R's in the bar.
What
What bar? No, never mind.
I guess kind of.
Same
Oh,
facial structure.
if he shaved his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Liz. What I will say, Logan, and I mixed up Miz and Logan. What I will say is Logan, I think, is more likable than his brother.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll give him that.
Oh. He's nearly as unlikable as Dana Warrior. As Jake Paul. Yeah.
Yeah, but he knows it. He's like, I know I'm going to get booed.
I guess so. I guess he embraces it.
Yeah. At least I'll give that one credit. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to no, please cheer for me,
You
guys.
prefer Jake Paul to Logan?
Well, because everyone's not like, I want to be a babyface.
Yeah.
The guy's like, nah, I know exactly what I am, pal. I'm going to get booed.
I've
don't
not
care.
listened to. I find it hard to listen to his podcast.
I hate that I
'cause
have an opinion
find
about
his,
either of them.
I find his friends really insufferable, Logan Paul. So whenever there's a clip of his podcast, I can't watch it because his mates are annoying. But Becky and Sasha were
You've got
on
to think
it.
about people, popular YouTubers and their hosts or their friends that you have issues with. Do you have any blowback from last week, by the way?
Oh no, I never heard anything.
Oh, no.
Phew.
But I thought you were mentioning our podcast for a second. But then Becky and Sasha were on it, and apparently it was quite good, so I might have to give it a listen. On Logan's podcast, I mean.
I can't imagine Becky in that sort of environment. Man.
Same. I was worried she'd kick off and tell them they were annoying because she's not going to take any crap.
No.
But again, by the way, if you don't like these guys, it's absolutely fine. That's fine. Just don't ask me to, because I just don't care about them.
Oh, that's fine.
But they were very competent.
What do you think of KSI? Botchamania fan KSI.
What a guy. Should do anything he wants to. Wrestle, boxing, politics, you name it. And then finally, so I thought the first hour was a bit, ugh. And then Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair.
Oh,
for
yes.
the Raw Women's title. Bianca Belair getting the title back.
What a match, man.
Putting a bow on this little, really? SummerSlam losing quickly? Becky Lynch was supposed to boo her. Took a long time to get going, that did. But this is hopefully the finale to it.
The start of the match was fantastic.
Yep.
The end of the match was fantastic.
Yeah.
And the middle of the match was really good as well. I don't know. It's my analysis. The Molly go round looked sore for Bianca.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I remember that.
Bloody hell.
She got kicked in the eye.
I don't know how she didn't start crying.
I would have been done for the rest of
It's
the
just
night.
the EST.
Getting a
Was.
heel to the face like that. Bloody hell. That was
In both senses of the
Yeah.
word.
Yeah, well done.
horrible healing.
No.
I hope her eye heals well though.
Oh my God. It's like M&M's in the house.
Bloody hell. The finish was the start of the match was terrifying.
Yes.
They made you think, oh my gosh, he's doing the same thing here,
Yeah.
just being one of those WWE naive baby faces. But no, they pulled it round. I compared it on reactions to orange juice, but with a pulp. Because it was liquid wrestling all the way through, but there was that rugged,
it was
gritty stuff you can chew on as well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It looked like a dance. You know, when wrestling sort of looks like a dance routine, it's that perfect.
Dance
But
partner.
they're doing dance partners again. But they made it look real as well at the same time. If that makes any sense, it's like orange juice with a pulp.
That's fair.
That's a nice way of saying that.
I thought it was a fantastic match.
Oh, so good.
The backflip reversal out the manhandle slam for the finish.
Yep.
Oh, how do you do that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Did you hear the roar when she picked her up for the KOD at the
Yeah.
end? Yeah.
It's like Logan Paul getting beat up. But yeah, that was it. Everything I wanted from this match, and more delivered. Right result. Obviously, again, hitting the eye probably wasn't up there, but yeah,
A class.
with pulp worked. Fantastic.
A class match.
Felt like I was watching WrestleMania.
Not as like a spectacle or like a nostalgia act, but as just a match. It was my
Right.
favorite WrestleMania match.
Yeah,
of
and
the
in better,
year.
yeah, both these people are going to be like with the company in a week's time. Isn't that great?
Yeah, that is true as well. That is true.
And then just a little minor thing to follow that.
Wrestling
Seth
has
Rollins'
more
mystery opponent, you know, the one where he went to Vince's office, went, ha 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 ha. All right, great.
They showed that a lot of times.
God, they did, didn't they? Well, people having adverts for peacocks or something.
Yeah.
Is Cody Rhodes, who beats him with 3 crossroads and a bionic elbow, as the crowd was ganning Raj.
Oh my god.
that was a big worry. Like, hypothetically speaking, for a Cody appearance at WrestleMania, would it get the crowd going? But my goodness, it
Yeah,
did.
looking back now, you think, well, that was a foolish thing to think.
Yeah, but then
but
you
you
think
think
about-
maybe he has been a bit in AEW, so.
You think about the people going to WrestleMania? Are they people who watch AEW? But it turns out maybe they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or at least know who he is, so.
It was the right thing to do as well, keeping everything the same.
Yes.
Right?
The Nightmare,
Yep.
the American Nightmare, all the logos in the sky, the rise out the stage, the presentation, the theme, everything, keeping all that the same. I swear he's made that hickey bigger. It looked bigger to me.
Just because it's WrestleMania, everything's bigger.
Everything's bigger in Dallas.
Oh,
I'm sure you were going to mention it, but no Brandy, Ross.
I think she tried to get herself in there.
I was
'Cause
hoping you'd mention it.
We watched, who was it? Whoever shared this backstage thing.
I
Like,
also saw it.
yeah, it was like the day of for Cody. Like, I think they put it on the YouTube channel or something.
They did it with the Hardys when they're hiding in a trailer and that.
Oh, yeah.
And like, yeah.
And then Brandy walks in, and she's got the American Nightmare family jacket on. Sorry, but underneath you can just see like the Star Spangled Bangers on her bra. That sounded weird.
Go on one more time, pal.
The Star Spangled Banner.
She was wearing special attire. She was wearing
a
entrance
bra.
attire.
Yeah.
Stars and Stripes.
So I reckon she tried to politic herself into that there entrance, but they were told,
Ah.
no! Vince McMahon, get out of here.
What if you come up first and think Brandy Rhodes is Seth Rollins' opponent? They'll be confused.
I think that was the right call as well, personally, because I find her wrestling character wholly unlikable.
Ooh.
I don't know if you've think.
Well, she didn't get many appearances on AEW, but they weren't
They all stunk.
stellar ones.
Dan Lambert
Again,
stuff.
when you cheer, I think maybe it's more of an AEW problem, but again, when Dan Lambert is being cheered or more likable than the people taunting.
Yeah, so maybe she did, maybe she didn't. Maybe we'll find out. Who knows? But the match itself, slow burner. But when it started to get going with the big moves and whatnot, they were all done with perfection. Cody Cutter. I've never seen a better Cody Cutter in my days.
Yeah.
The suplex over the top rope of the floor where, I don't know if Rollins or Cody held on a bit too long, but I've never seen someone hit the floor with that much of a splat as Cody did. It was-
People have different ways of doing that bit.
yeah.
Like, do you hold on? Do you both go together? And sometimes, like, nah, let's just go for it.
It looks like such a risky move.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
How you don't get winded off that is incredible. Well, maybe they
maybe
didn't
they
just
do.
hide it.
Yeah.
The Dusty moment at the end as well, where you think, oh, he's going to do the crossroads, but no.
Yeah.
He's like, it's like, because I don't know if he said this on an interview somewhere, but I've got it in my head from somewhere from the weekend. He's saying, like, the first run he tried to sort of hide himself being sort of Dusty's kid, apart from that one storyline with
probably the best thing he
Goldust,
did the
best
entire
thing
run,
he did.
yeah.
But apart from that, he's tried to, like, step out from the shadow.
Yeah.
But now he's back and he's embracing the shadow. I like that. And I thought the flip-flop and flying was an all-timer. Good.
Yes.
I
Very
can't
good.
believe he kicked out a pedigree as well. Take that one,
Yeah.
Thanks, favourite wrestler.
Paul. It's weird, isn't it?
Weird.
But it wasn't Triple H's pedigree.
Yeah.
Rollins maybe hasn't mastered the technique quite as well. I really like the entrance as well, obviously. But it was just waiting for him to like rise up through that like little.
No, you're thinking of Raw.
No, he rose up at Mania as well.
Yeah.
And waiting for him to rise up, I was like, what's his facial expression going to be? But he went for like the
Smouldering.
Ross from Friends. He went for the David Schwimmer. No, he was more like eyebrows up, like, oh, who, me? Imagine if he come like that. Like,
it's me.
Imagine if he come with a finger.
Were you expecting somebody else?
Hi!
Imagine
I don't know why when he said Ross from Friends, I was just picturing the whole crowd's going mental. Just keep it down, lads and lasses. Keep it down.
Oh, God.
Yeah, this another WrestleMania feel.
Yeah.
Able to hang out with Seth Rollins, who lost. Haha.
I like Seth Rollins, man. Can we acknowledge that he's been doing a fantastic job recently?
At what?
Best stuff of his career.
Wrestling.
What?
You just
What's
said
the best of his career?
You just said it was a class match in that, and then you've gone,
Yeah, but
Rollins
this,
class,
the match, but like
His,
before now.
his character stuff at the moment.
Really,
His character?
Yeah.
What's his character?
Laughs, heel.
Well, he's up his own arse.
Oh, you're being a dick, right? Okay,
No,
so just
no, he's up his own arse.
There was a bit during the entrance where he was laughing, then he was like, oh, damn it. And it was shades of grey. Like, he's laughing, but it's all a front.
No, okay, good here,
hide
good at
his own
WrestleMania, but
eye.
before this, you mean it's the best
He's
of
been
his
all
career?
right, I've been good.
Well, it's like try and describe the Joker's character in one sentence.
Some characters are complex.
How-
Go on.
What do you mean describe the Joker? What are we talking about? I said Seth Rollins.
No, but I'm saying to you, it's hard to describe his character in one sentence. Try and describe the Joker's character
Okay,
in one
two
sentence.
sentences then. It's a podcast. We're going for a while.
Go on then.
I'm not talking about the Joker.
No, but
Imagine not Seth Rollins
I'm
versus the
just saying,
Joker.
You've just said to us explain his
I'm going to
character.
turn the Joker in a minute if you're trying to deflect.
Blow up hospitals or something.
All right, shit, given. Good deflection. Now, what's the answer?
No, I'm asking you. I'm going back at you. I'm just saying it's hard to explain such a comment.
Oh, okay.
He's up his own arse, is how I've put it.
There we go. Well, you did manage it.
And he
And
wears
he's very charismatic
drippy clothes
in
as
what
well.
he does.
Okay.
I think it's the second best stuff of his career behind his world title run in 2015.
Yeah. And the Shield.
That
That little known stable.
Yeah, I guess the Shield and all.
He was never the focal point of that, though.
They were,
in terms of his singles.
they were rock, paper, and scissors. That was the point.
Which was he?
He was
The laughing paper.
Yes, because he beat Roman, who was clearly the Rock. And then Ambrose would have been the scissors, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dean Ambrose is a pair of scissors.
Oh, aye.
No, you think it's Sid Vicious. Then the follow that, God help them, Charlotte versus Ronda. That's sorry, SmackDown Women's Championship match. Ronda Rousey makes Charlotte Flair tap out, but the referee is doomed.
It was Lil Nate as well.
It was. Oh.
Who recovered very well by the way.
He's the
course he did.
hardest referee in the world. He took a spear?
It's been fair to Flair again. Charlotte blindsides Ronda with a big boot to retain the title.
Oh, man.
What did you think, Jack?
I thought it was okay. It followed two of the best matches of the weekend, so it was hard. It was always in a hard spot. But I don't think it was that good either. Maybe Charlotte and Ronda just don't mesh that well. When Ronda's against a good opponent, she can against the right opponent, sorry, because Charlotte is good, but when she's against the right opponent, she can look really, really good. I just don't know if it meshed that well. I also don't know. We've spent the whole feud hearing about how Charlotte's better than Ronda, and Charlotte was better than Ronda. So it didn't work for me exactly, but it was okay.
Boy, do I have egg on my face. Because I was sat here last week going, that'll be the match of the weekend.
Oh, man.
It was weird. I know the whole story was about like who's going to tap. Is it going to be Ronda tapping for the first time ever, or Charlotte being tapped out for the first time in a quintennial?
Half a quadrennial.
How do you have half a quadrennial?
Yeah, right, yeah.
But I think politics played a massive. This is just me with a tin hat on. Like
Oh, okay.
politics played a massive role in the finish of the match because a big boot, a Charlotte Flair match ending with a big boot at WrestleMania.
Oh, but you didn't see it coming. It's the ones you don't see that hurt the most.
I guess they do, but I think there's politics. I think they were saying to Ronda, "We want you to tap at WrestleMania, by the way." And she was like, and then they did the screw job. But the screwy finish with the referee getting knocked down and all the stuff he didn't say and whatnot.
If I was Ronda Rousey, she's one of the few people in the world who
She's
has
an MMA
who
lady,
has a
isn't she?
realistic
Yeah.
claim to not wanting to tap
Yeah,
out. Yeah.
I fully understand, but yeah. The submissions and stuff, the takedowns, was very stiff. Speaking of
That
porn.
was the pulp. Oh.
It was there was lots of stiff strikes and whatnot, and I guess the submissions around the mat were okay, but it was a bit weird. It didn't really get going for me.
Yeah, it's a match of two halves. The bits where they were grappling and just beat each other up were great. Made a mess out of the double moonsault thing, and it did lose some of it. And then it was the dodgy finish. And it also didn't help that the crowd were like, oh, we need a rest.
Yeah.
Hang on, wait. You followed that match with this big match. There should have been something in between here, but obviously there wasn't because obviously the main event's after this. But this really needed like a battle royal or something or some little. The advert breaks needed advert breaks on this show, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
But I wanted to like it. I really did because Ronda did have an amazing run when she had her first run in WWE.
Yeah.
And this was just okay. Don't think I'll ever feel the need to rewatch it.
Yeah, she also dispelled the rumors on the social media saying that she was walking out and stuff because she wasn't going on last.
See, I didn't even
Stone
see
Cold
those.
was.
I didn't even see those.
Oh, they were everywhere on Sunday night.
There was a lot
Saturday
of
night.
there's a lot of dodgy fake news out there that was unconfirmed.
Yeah.
It just was out there and people taking it.
How do we know that she's telling the truth?
Oh, she's
I
a
don't
wrestler.
wanna-
I forgot. Yeah, wrestlers are back. They're all lying to the teeth. Yeah,
'Cause
if she
it's-
says that, means she did do it.
I
yeah.
don't know. If I was a wrestler and in the heat of the moment I'd kicked off about not going on last before Stone Cold in Texas, I would then also deny that I'd done that if it came out in the press. So I don't know which is true. Either Meltzer or Ronda is lying or has been fed misinformation.
Have we tried like feeding Meltzer misinformation to see if he
I
falls
haven't
for
got
it?
his number.
You don't need it. Just do a Kenny on Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh, WWE have announced a new pay-per-view
Kenny
called
won't.
Intermission.
Kenny's nasty to me on Twitter. Actually, not anymore. This was years ago now, to be fair. I need to let it go. Kenny embarrassed me in front of Jeremy Borash.
What did he do?
Me and Borash were
He punched
arguing. Me and Borash were arguing,
Yeah.
and then Kenny went, "Well, I know which one I'm gonna listen to." I was like, "You bastard!" I've met
What were you
you
arguing about though?
I thought the final deletion was crap, and Borash said I was a tit.
You argued with one of the guys who helped put it together about it being crap.
I called him a.
Of course, he's going to side with him.
It was really nasty as well.
To
I
his
called-
face, he said that.
No, on Twitter.
Oh.
I called him like a
right.
Jersey Shore Oompa Loompa or something like that. I can't remember. I was a young man. I was angry with the world.
I can tell. Wow.
I don't like Borash still.
You still like Borash?
Yeah, he was mean first. I don't know. He's a grown man. I was 22. Oh,
He wasn't a grown man. You called him Lumpa Lumpa.
I don't even know how tall he is.
I don't know how tall he is either.
No, it was more the Jersey Shore.
I bet he's
the-
taller than you,
The hair
though.
and that. Yeah, he probably is taller than me. Yeah,
Oh.
bet I could batter him though. No, I'm not.
Oh, I'm here for that.
For me versus
We're going to do
Borash.
that Inside the Ropes tour, UK, we're Gannon.
That wasn't Kenny's fault. That was me and Borash,
Yeah.
who doesn't remember or know me. So it's
It's probably for the best.
Yeah.
And then the final segment of the night. Oh, no. Kevin Owens reveals that he tricked Stone Cold. He just goes out there and just blasts him for ages. He didn't just want to have him on the KO show. He wanted to challenge him to a no DQ match. Crowd is so loud during this. Austin accepts and wins his first match since 03. Owens is taken away by Texas State Police afterwards. Then Austin stuns Byron Saxton, as always, and celebrates with his brother to end the show. Go on, Jack.
Well, what can you say? Kevin Owens deserves so much credit. First of all, it's class.
Yep.
But Austin's a freak. Like, I don't get it. I was worried at first because he seemed a bit slow at first. I was like, what's he doing? And then he took that suplex on the concrete. And from then on, he was just... And then at the end, he wasn't even tired.
No.
I don't know how he didn't get tired. Like, he must have really got himself into shape for this. I don't know what else can you say?
He went out on his own terms.
Take a boost.
Like he said on the Rich Eisen podcast, on that clip that went round on Twitter, he was doing it for himself and he did himself justice. He didn't have to take a suplex on the floor.
No.
He didn't have to deliver a suplex on the stage, but also a bump on the stage, on the really hard stage. But he did all of that. Owens, as you say, deserves a lot of credit, especially for the Kurt Angle chair shot. No one has done it better since Kurt Angle than Kevin Owens in that
yes.
moment. Boing.
So I was associated, it's good to say Kurt Angle, I associate with the Rock doing that.
He's
Yeah,
good
Rock,
as well.
yeah. I was associated with Kurt Angle, mate.
Same.
Oh, how interesting. Richard Kurt Angle, The Rock is that spot.
Oh,
Oh!
really?
He split
I'm
down the
surprised.
middle. Bloody
See,
hell.
he's with me in the editors' team. It's like, we'll go to hell.
You'll stick together, you dirty bastards. The bit going up the ramp. It was that nice blend of like Austin brawl and stuff, and then like a little bit of silliness here and there with a beer.
The bike.
The bike going up the ramp, yeah. Like it was just for what it was. I know we can sit back here and go, oh, the old timer coming back and beating the star of today. Who's going to be there next
Good
week?
impression of me, yep.
But sometimes, especially with WWE, you just don't enjoy watching it. And I really enjoy watching WrestleMania. So I'm going to let that one slide this time because I
Yeah.
just really enjoyed it. I had a fun time.
Especially as well because it was a 2-night. You can have your serious main event on night 2.
Yeah.
I think because it was a 2-night thing, it really, really
Yeah,
worked.
look, said this every week, like, wasn't Didn't care about it. Didn't care about it at all because, wow, Steve Austin's back. It's like, all right, great. But even though I am slightly right, because, yeah, this did nothing for Kevin Owens, so actually I'm all right. Yeah, I'd be lying to say if I didn't enjoy the hell out of this match.
I bet
and the
Kevin
crowd
Owens-
just going completely nuts.
Bet it was like a dream come true for Kev, though.
Yeah.
He must have enjoyed it.
He must have been rock hard all the way through that
Oh,
match.
dearie me.
Rock hard. That's the guy he met in the airport. That's the guy who he used to do the entrances with and had the mug and threw it into the wall. For God's sake.
Oh, that story's amazing.
And then he
was
reveals
17.
that he was like 70.
Jimmy Jacobs just spit everywhere. God. But yeah, and it's also funny to me that Austin, because he was on borrowed time at his peak because of the injury with Owen Hart, that his matches look like that in 98, 99.
Yeah.
We got House Show Austin, essentially, because that's all the bumps he was taking back then. So that's how well protected he was to his own body.
Think how good Austin would have. I mean, he was still class, but think how good he would have been if he'd never broke his neck.
Yeah.
Because the match with Brett must have been before he broke his neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, WrestleMania.
And well, the matches with Brett, he had several good ones with Brett.
yeah, we got the Survivor Series 96,
And they had the one.
then WrestleMania 13.
And the,
SummerSlam 97 when he did it, wasn't it?
SummerSlam 97 was was when the Owen
so
happened.
it was just before, yeah.
Aye.
Ah, man. Well, it was still class. It was fun to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what else to. It was like a Sandman match. You needed the beer to be fueled throughout the match. Sandman spent his career ripping off. No,
It must be a light beer. It was a fantastic advert for the beer.
Oh, it
the amount
was.
he was choking down and the fact he could still go on there and not be out of breath.
That's a Bud Light. Bud Light. But it's weird how we're seeing all these wrestlers come back and, usually looking awful. Undertaker looking at ye. Goldberg sod off. Shawn Michaels, he never came back. Pretend that never happened. And Austin's like,
Goldberg
yeah, you know
looked
what?
great.
I want a D1. What's up?
Goldberg looked great,
Yeah, he
Didn't
did.
move
but
good.
didn't move. But Austin,
Oh,
man.
he had the match with last year. That was good. And then the Undertaker match was awful.
How has Austin done it? How has Shawn Michaels come back and didn't do that well in Saudi Arabia, but then Austin can just do it?
I guess it's different styles, isn't it?
True,
Michael's
yeah,
is trying to do moonsaults.
He
And
was
that,
just-
Austin's
He was brawling,
He
yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
trying to do, Michaels, like I said, he was trying to do what Austin did.
True.
Brawl, beer, one bump.
He was still
Stunner.
much better than I
Crowd
thought.
going wild. Yeah.
He's still much better than I thought he would be. Crazy.
Yeah, like I said, I eat my own words. People who listen to this podcast every week go, hang on, Maffew said, no, I'm right about the Owens thing, but this was a good match. This was a fun match. This was the big dumb
I'll eat
match.
my words.
And
I
he
am
did-
right.
Yeah. Not about the booking, but the match was way more enjoyable than I thought it was going to be.
was.
So,
It was.
So I thought the last 2/3 of this WrestleMania night one, pretty damn fun.
Yes.
Really
it was
good.
a good
Obviously,
show.
depending on how much you like TikTokers and whatever, you enjoy it even more.
I was like, because we obviously before this we'd all said I think that night 2 was the far better night on paper, but at this stage of the weekend I was
like,
I couldn't get to sleep. I was having an existential. I was, how can night 2 live up? So I'm really hyping the next bit of this.
Yeah. A little break. Oh, you're right.
Elephant. The sneeze is gone. Let's go.
I'm so surprised that
It
worked.
works. It works every time. Like most times, I not. WrestleMania night 2.
WrestleMania 38, night 2, aka Sunday. Triple H opens the show and welcomes the crowd before leaving his boots in the ring.
Oh man. No, I was genuinely sad.
You all right?
I was saddened as well.
Oh, those are comedy sad.
No, not at all.
Comedy sad.
Comedy sad.
Like, that was a legit one, isn't it?
No, it's like, it's actually over. His career's done. The boots are in the ring. There's no coming back.
I had a weird, stupid idiot moment where he was obviously over in the crowd, at the side of the crowd, and I was like, who are these young lasses that look like Stephanie McMahon? Oh, right. And then I realized, okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it was sad, but, what a guy. I don't know what else to say, man.
I could tell when Jack's like, I don't know anything.
Well, I just, no, because Triple H was my
he's
guy.
sexy, isn't he?
No, when I was a kid, I was like, Triple H, my
Yeah,
boy.
we
and I was
remember.
like, it's sad.
Super Assassin because he thinks better.
Thinks more,
Yeah.
he thinks more.
He said it was all about love, though.
And how you play it.
Yeah.
Bless him.
on the Cody Rhodes behind the scenes WrestleMania thing, at the very end of it, he's doing an interview after his match with his face all beaten up, and he goes, "Yeah, I'm back. I'm happy to be back. Ready to play the game." I was like, "Oh,
Yeah, but that could be Legend of Zelda: The Ocarina of Time, which Corey Graves was forced at gunpoint, held clumsily by his dog. Finally, go and say it, and goes, "Wow, Ocarina of Time quote that I won't go into. Yeah, isn't that great?"
Cody Rhodes showing the wisdom of the Deku tree in this match."
Yes. Cody Rhodes saying, use bombs wisely and do a barrel, etc. All right, move on, Maffew. RK Bro beat the Street Profits and Alpha Academy to retain the Raw Tag Team titles. This was a high-energy three-way tag match at the start of WrestleMania. Nice and hot. Blown out the gates.
Very fun.
Yeah, these three teams have been wonderful together on Raw. Been really blown out with the charisma and their moves and just hitting the stunners. It's not stunners, Maffew. The RKOs, RK Bros, whatever they call them now. Yeah.
When I was watching it with those cynical young men, Fraser, Luke, and Owen, when Chad Gable caught that RKO at the very end, they went, what was he going for there?
True.
Because he was on the top rope and he did just kind of go,
Randy was on his feet.
you can't be doing that when Randy Orton's there.
Especially not on his feet.
Oh.
Yeah. Unless you're AJ Styles, in which case you go, ooh, I tricked you.
Yeah, but he didn't, did he? Because he's a stupid idiot.
Oh,
with his 4.0 average or whatever. Load of bollocks.
Shush.
I learned that Owen said that Chad Gable's his favourite thing on WWE TV at the minute.
He is
Yeah,
good.
he's up
He
there.
loves the shoosh. Shoosh, please.
Shush. Montez Ford, though. This was the Montez Ford show. The backhand to start that match. Mm-hmm. One of them, innit? Mamma mia, it's fantastic.
Managing D'Angelo.
It was sensational. Then he did the massive flip over the ring post and an even bigger blockbuster than Logan Paul himself.
Yes.
Yeah.
My goodness. I'd like Gable and Otis as well playing their heel.
Which one of you did that there?
Heelish antics.
I missed which one that even.
That was me.
That was
I
you.
am sorry, everybody. I've said heel and burped at the same time.
It's real.
There was damn Dr. Peppers.
You're trying to fight through it.
Yeah, they were good.
It's like when Ishii takes a German suplex, he fights back to his feet.
Kick out at one, Ross.
They were good at their heel things, is what I was going to say there, and it took half an hour to say it.
I think that Angelo Dawkins did well as well.
Yes.
And he doesn't get as much credit as Ford because Ford's really good. But I think Dawkins has improved a lot as well. And he's a nice lad.
He certainly is. And
Yeah,
then after
Gary
the
and
match,
Ken. So it's just like the real names are Gary and Ken.
Oh, there. Gary and Ken, the Street Profits.
are called Gary and Ken.
don't ruin it.
I'm sure Angelo's real name is Gary Gordon. Can you just confirm that for us, Richard? Because I know that Montez is Kenneth Crawford, so Ken Crawford. And I'm sure it's Gary Gordon, which is my favourite thing. There he is, Gary Gordon.
Gaza, do his mate.
So Coronation Street.
Yeah.
Yeah. And after the match, Street Profits congratulate Riddler and Orton, which I was surprised at because they've lost some of the edge or bite they had to him. It's like, everything's all right now. They invite Gable Stevenson in the ring for a drink.
Stevenson.
Is it? Oh, I can call him Stevenson. Well,
I don't think you're the only one. I think.
sorry, pal. There's worse
He's
things
not
to call
from the
him.
top end.
In the ring for a
Oh,
drink.
imagine if it had been Grado instead. That would have been so much better.
Chad Gable interrupts, so Stevenson suplexes him. He, of course, celebrates for Matt Riddle, because who else is he going to celebrate
Oh,
with?
my goodness me.
Any thoughts here, comments, or should we move on?
Well, when I was listening to Alvarez's review when he was
God.
crapping on The Miz,
How do you have the time to watch this, Anderson Alvarez?
I couldn't get to sleep
and
after.
steal his
I
thoughts?
couldn't get to sleep after night one, so I put on Alvarez's review.
To put you to sleep.
And it's hard when he's screaming down the mic like he does that.
Go to sleep.
I like Alvarez. He also had his blatantly stoner mate with him, Mark. Mark's here. And Mark's like, hey, what's good, man? Yes, Mark's here.
It's a good dynamic. Alvarez yelling, and this is awful. The same one goes, that was all right.
Yeah. But he talked about Gable Stevenson because on night one, Stephanie brought him out briefly and he just tore into him. He was like, this man has no charisma because he just went, I'm here, all right, and then went to the back. So at least he did something on night two. He did a move.
He did one move.
It was a good suplex because he's an amateur wrestling all-time great, apparently. So, yeah.
It was an interesting thing because there was those little chit chatter a little while ago that Chad Gable was going to have to change his name because of Gable Stevenson.
Yeah.
Can't have too many Gables in the stables, can you? Huh?
No, you can't.
Huh? Huh? But no, it was what it was. I was astonished that the Street Profits cups actually had some liquid in them. That was my main takeaway.
Yeah.
Because so far it's just been liquid dreams or whatever James Acaster can say on his adverts, which we can't.
Ross shoots on the adverts.
Oh, we got told 2 hours again because it wasn't sincere enough.
And then we listened
James
to
Acaster calls Iron Brew liquid dreams.
Oh, it tastes like liquid. Fair play.
It's a good advert, that.
I like James Acaster.
Oh yeah, so do I. I love James Acaster.
I love him as well.
More enthusiasm for that than anything that's been on the show so far.
For those just joining us again, Ross was Ross swore because he loves James Acaster so much. He just couldn't help himself. Oh no, it feels like we're approaching the end of the podcast, but we're not.
It's very fitting.
We're nearly
One
there.
of James Acaster's most famous sayings is obviously started making it, had a breakdown, bon appetit. Describes this podcast very well indeed.
Bobby Lashley beats Omos to end his unbeaten singles run.
Terrible.
Whoa.
Awful.
What?
Minus 10 stars.
It was all right.
Shush. He's trying to sleep.
You try not, because life must be hard when you're living in a world not built for you.
Right.
Like Omos. You're on an aeroplane. No matter where you sit, you're uncomfortable. You're on the bus. You can't stand up because the roof's too small. But he was awful in this match.
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you guys are finally coming around to it.
I haven't said anything.
It's been awful for ages.
He was bloody terrible.
No, he was not.
There was a bit in the match where Lashley's sort of in the corner and Omos is going to run across the ring and do a move. And the move, the way it was executed, was Omos ran across the ring, tripped over, Lashley moved out the way, Omos fell into the turnbuckle, and then Lashley sold it as if he got hit. It was so bad. It was nice and refreshing though, because it took me back to like early 90s WWF. We were never going to get those days back of your Giant Gonzalez as another big, terrible man, but we've got Omos. So he's a throwback. I don't know.
We did say a lot. We weren't the only ones. Like a lot of people were saying when they broke up Styles and Omos, oh, it's a bit soon, and maybe it was a bit soon.
Yeah.
But the vertical suplex was good.
Yeah.
That was class.
It was weird that they built up almost for best part of the year, and then all right, Lashley's coming back. You can beat him.
I thought it was weird, but then on Raw it made a bit more sense.
Yeah, because I didn't realize I didn't pay much attention to the fact that Lashley came up by himself. No Montel.
I know he'd been taken from the match graphic, Mr. MVP, but we'll get on to that later on.
This is one of those matches where in the build-up I wasn't sure who was going to win. I really wasn't certain, but Lashley's entrance, I was like, Bobby Lashley's going to win. Did the slow pan.
I thought it was a dead-on search for Omos until Raw, when they did a WrestleMania moment on Raw, and I was like, well, Lashley's going to have to top that, so he's going to win, isn't he?
Yeah.
I thought, what is the point of this? And I realized, it's to bring the crowd down after the three-way. So I thought it was a very successful match.
Here
we
we
just
go.
seen it, right?
Match of the weekend.
Johnny Knoxville. That's right. Johnny Knoxville beats Sami Zayn with help from the Jackass crew and a giant mousetrap, as well as various other weapons. Yes, this promised Jackass tribute spots. It built up to it, it hyped around it, and we got all of them.
This goes back to the fun thing, right? I think this was a big theme of this year's WrestleMania, was the fun aspect of wrestling. Because in years gone by, they would have booked this match, and it would have just been a wrestling match. But this year, they took us back to 2001.
Yep.
Everything. The opening Helluva kick I've written down here. Absolutely fantastic.
I was screaming, pin him, just pin him now.
We had the exploder through the table onto Knoxville, who somehow survived that despite landing on his neck.
I know that it's not
Knoxville, right?
I know it's not too much of a surprise because it's Knoxville, but fair play to him because no other
absolutely.
celebrity would have taken the amount of punishment he did.
No. We had the air horn bit, which called back to the golf course, but didn't quite land in this matchup here. Party Boy actually getting his cheeks out, dry humping Sammy in the corner. I can't believe that happened at WrestleMania.
Yeah, also, Mcafee was like, his cheeks are out. Oh, we've seen them before. And Cole was like, what do you mean?
Cole went,
I'm like, Cole, every show he would do this. You were good friends with him. Like, he's like, no, this is gimmick.
Cole's never watched Jackass.
No.
Who's that little man there? Man comes out.
What did Cornette get wrong on Twitter?
How long have we got?
It was Fightful's headline about Via coming, wasn't it?
Via comes on Dominic and unleashes on Rey Mysterio.
Man falls for obvious bait.
And then Cornette went, did no one fact check? Did no one proofread this title? Like, come on now, Jim.
Old men and computers are great to play with. But so have you seen Jackass Forever?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. What do you think of it?
I thought it was not the best Jackass film of all time, but it was very nice.
Oh, I think it's my favourite.
Do you rate why?
I think because
that's all it was missing was Jackass, yeah.
But because it just how it felt. So towards the end, it's always been like, I see the lads, but then going through like, they're old now, they admit it and all this stuff, and then just showing the clips at the end and everything else, I thought, wow, yeah, that's nice. I've grown up with these idiots.
I've been led to believe there's a new member of the Jackass crew called Poopies.
Poopies, yeah, he
That's
wasn't
funny.
at WrestleMania.
It's a funny name though, Poopies.
Oh, and what's his name? The dad who got put in the thing with the tarantula, whatever.
Yeah,
who was trying to do his best to rip it off. Yeah, he was at ringside. I was like, he earned those seats.
That was horrible.
Oh, this is great. Oh, I don't even want to do this, son. All right, gets told. No. Get ready to kill people.
Wee Man and
so great.
and Sammy doing the Andre Hogan. That was class.
All-timer.
When Wee Man came out the ring, I said it earlier, I could have sworn he was actually punching and kicking Sammy. He got a bit too excited like Shane McMahon. He just started actually punching and kicking him.
They've been trained by Brock Lesnar.
Because then when Sammy kicked him later on, I was like, God, Sammy was annoyed because he went, bah, like proper kicked him in the face.
I think he knew, other people like celebrities or the Logans or whatever, I don't want to hurt them too much. Ooh, Jackass crew. You do what you like to them, they're going to feel it. Knoxville got hit by a bull twice.
Oh, yeah.
Burst out laughing with that haluva kick on Wee Man.
It was so good.
Oh, my
Great,
God. Time to perfection.
As we were watching this match, Fraser, we'd already said this is Aiden Gibbons' perfect match. And Ross is laughing because if you know Aiden, it is. And midway through when Wee Man came out, Aiden texted Fraser just in all caps, just like, this is fantastic. He just loved it.
He just loves watching little people getting beat
He
up.
does, yeah, it's bad.
It's terrible.
He loves
Weird.
that. It's a strange thing he's got.
Wee Man as
issues,
well.
though.
The attention to detail. He got the WrestleMania shirt and coloured out the certain letters to spell Wee Mania.
Nice.
Wee Man. Yeah. And then he got the mouse traps on the table, which you could always tell was going to be a bit of a bad idea because the floppy apron bit was setting them all off.
Yeah.
But it didn't matter because not only did they have the giant hand, thwack, but then they had, I love that giant hand, but then also a giant mouse trap because why not? And I saw on one match review that said, Knoxville pinned Sami Zayn, in brackets, even though Zayn's shoulders weren't on the mat. That's the issue we have with this match. You're right, though, Ross. Putting the fun back in WrestleMania.
Because years gone by, we would have been sat here going, oh, they could have done this, they could have done that, they could have done the other, but they didn't. Because that's what they've done for years. But this was just like, Vince has got drunk sometime recently and gone, F it. Let's just do it.
Let's just have fun.
The fun's back. It's
have
very
some
good
fun,
to see.
damn it.
And Zayn and Owens could, and maybe if you set aside like wanting to make more money and all the things that they'll actually have thought about, but just in our selfish wrestling fan brains, a lot of us will say, well, they should have left and they could have done whatever they wanted outside of WWE. But they've both had the time, they've both lost humiliatingly, but they've had the time of their lives at WrestleMania.
Time of their lives carrying WrestleMania. No, carrying's way too.
But-
This is
but-
actually a good WrestleMania, but making WrestleMania
fun
very
again.
entertaining and getting paid very well for it, I hope.
Yes.
And having dream matches with Steve Austin and Jackass. Yeah.
Fair play.
Yeah. No issues with this. Zayn gives it his all. Yeah, especially in this match. He gave it all the Wee Man. So, yeah. 10 out of 10.
What else have we got there?
Pat Mcafee. All the monitors are out because Wee Man's electricity is too much. Great call,
I didn't
Pat.
hear that.
Yeah.
Did you watch when they first get the mousetrap table out, Richard? I don't know if you watched it back. I made a thing like WTF about Michael Cole on about could they be rat traps? And then Pat goes, "Oh, I know what you're talking about there." And Michael sort of goes, I was like,
Oh dear.
Is that maybe
sneaky
a
little
reference
reference?
to
Oh no.
I hope it wasn't.
women being called rats? In the
I hope it
80s?
wasn't.
Michael Cole.
Michael
Rat trap,
Cole.
aka the Premier Inn round the whatever.
Maybe Vince was right when he went.
Yeah,
on
my
the,
goals
He's
let
a
it all hang
terrible
out.
human
horrible
being.
human being.
Oh, I mean like.
I just thought Michael Cole can't be speaking like that.
Yes, he's been in
I
wrestling
didn't
for
even think
2
about that.
decades or
Yeah.
something. Yeah.
He's like, hey, look, if they're doing giant mousetrap bits, I'm gonna say stuff.
It's a rat trap, guys.
Everyone else is being a lad and having fun this weekend. I'm getting involved, damn it.
I say one thing. I tell Meltzer that thing about Ronda being mad, and look at me giving the elbow.
They were 5 stars. I don't know when Meltzer put his ratings out for WrestleMania.
He hated it.
I saw a bit on
He
Twitter because I
didn't
tried not
like-
to pay too much attention, but yeah, he made it. He has as much fun as Alvarez does watching Miz matches. So
I never knew that. I'm going to have to watch out for that now that Alvarez
Yeah.
hates the Miz. Miz is great at his job. Anyway.
that's why you and Alvarez differ. That's
Yeah.
the only difference.
Fair enough.
And then, God help them, Sasha Banks and Naomi won the four-way women's tag team championship match, breaking the losing streak. Well done. Corey Graves is devastated. Spaghettios.
I was shocked that they did it here, just because I thought they would have built it up for maybe a couple of more years and then have Sasha end it in a big singles match.
Yeah.
This losing streak.
Yeah, because they don't give a toss about the women's tag team titles, do they?
That's why Sasha was crying afterwards because she's back in the tag division. She was like, oh no.
Wait, Ryan Satan just says that. Sasha Banks cried everywhere backstage at WrestleMania.
I thought this was another nice match,
Yeah, it's
from the
fine.
entrances as well. Like obviously Sasha and Naomi had a a good one with the Lamborghini. I don't know why I've chose to say that. Why do I do that? Anyway.
Because you can get away with saying
I
things
can't
like
though,
that.
it's
Because you have the
crap.
charisma and the kavorkia to say crap stuff, make it work.
I hope I've got the Kavorka. The double team moves were good here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rhea and Liv doing the Riptide backstabber combo and then the lung below a knee thingy for the finish. Nice to see some tag teams that are sort of... What's the word I'm looking for?
Real?
No. Like just put together.
Synergy.
Just tag teams that are just put together.
Oh, right, okay.
Just thrust together have got some sort of like tag team. Make them feel more like a tag team. Liv Morgan looked fantastic. Ding Dong.
Hello.
Oh, we didn't see her.
No.
Bailey.
Oh, yeah,
I
Bailey.
saw her on Twitter doing a Q&A and responding to the questions however she liked.
What was that?
She says, I'll do a Q&A, ask me anything. And people just like, oh, what do you think about not being on WrestleMania? She's like, yes, I like peanut butter and jelly in my sandwich. It's just not page after that. So this was, as you said, it was a nice moves. It sucked that they had to follow the Jackass match, but it was hard to care because they don't care about the division. They just put people together and go, all right, here, do some stuff. They did do some stuff well, but it's a women's tag team
Well,
division.
you say it's hard to care. Were you not ready to see Carmella and Corey Graves do their live sex celebration? Should they have won, or should Carmella and Queen Zelina have won this match?
Well,
because I was devastated.
You're right, because if it followed the Jackass match, they could have just used the stuff that was in the ring from the previous one. If that bit on YouTube
all the
something to go
listens
by.
cheese grater.
Yeah. I'll show you a rat trap.
Dear God.
Boo.
Hey, Michael Cole said it.
Michael Cole did say it.
I thought Liv and Rhea were going to win. I was wrong.
Yeah.
But Naomi, I didn't realize this Hulk Hogan. She took like 3 double team finishes towards the end and a super kick from Carmella and was like, right, it's time to win this match.
WrestleMania Naomi.
Yeah, fair play.
Shayna beating up Liv Morgan as well. Liv, was it Elimination Chamber where she took the old swingy thing into the cage door? Devastating maneuver anyway. She took a right good batter in here as well, did Liv
Liv's
Morgan.
good at getting beaten up.
Yeah.
Which sounds bad, but she's a babyface. So it's
Yeah.
good,
Yeah.
It's a nice skill to have.
Edge beats AJ Styles after a surprise attraction from Damian Priest. What are you doing here? Then he and Edge leave together afterwards.
It was okay.
Yeah.
It was long,
Bit
but
long,
Edge
yeah.
matches are long.
I'm one of these people who's like, oh, here we go. It's Edge 20-minute special. But he struggled with them with guys like The Miz. Stop it, Alvarez. But AJ Styles can bring him to have a match.
Poor
where-
AJ Styles.
And also, AJ had just had a match previously because he got into a fight with the entrance.
Well, he thought it was flat, but it wasn't.
I thought you were going to make a short joke. Like, how did the shortest guy on the roster hit his head on the star?
How?
No. How did he hit his head when he's the
looking forward
short?
to that.
How did he hit his head when he's the shortest guy on the I thought. Well, first I thought I was so excited because he came out and he was bleeding. I was like, eh? And then Edge came out and the lighting made it look like he had I was like, they've had a scrap backstage. What's going to happen now? But it wasn't. I was so buzzing.
I was just waiting for the commentary team to go, oh, we're just hearing in our earpieces
Yeah,
now.
Corey's
How
like,
have I-
well, are you doing the Murray Walker thing? Oh, I'm getting my earpiece. We'll get more measure as it comes. Like, beep, 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 beep.
Because AJ Styles looked pissed off, but then you realise you would be pissed off if you just walked into the stage
Yeah.
in WrestleMania.
I thought they'd had a scrap. I
Yeah.
was buzzing. I was so excited for them to just batter each other.
AJ called him out, but he didn't want none. That was not worth saying, was it?
You're
But no,
a
I like the
Mack
match.
It was just like Edge's entrance as well was a fantastic entrance.
Yeah. I'd say that. And also say, I would have hated this match if this was one long 6-hour WrestleMania. And I'd be like, go home now. This match be over in 2 seconds. But no, it was a well built up 20-minute match. Went by like a breeze.
Yeah, it was
Yeah. They stored up their finishes towards the end, didn't they?
Yeah.
Slow.
Back in
Edge is-
2K22, the most improved game.
Yeah.
New game design, etc.
Yeah, I did the Rey Mysterio one this week.
Yeah, all of them.
Take that one. No, it's the first one.
Bless you.
Edge taking a vertical suplex onto the apron, which is the hardest part of the ring. How are you not burping having taken those big drinks of a fizzy beverage?
Just built different. Like Edge, taking suplexes on the apron.
Aye. But I thought the match was just a nice blend of the big moves, like the finish with the spear off the ropes, you know what I mean? And then lots of submission transitions as well. I said submission transmissions there. What-ish?
Submission transmission. That's meant
I guess Priest was a shock as well, but they sowed the seeds with the Rumble. Hey, Edge, how'd you do well in the Rumble? Well, you do the moves and that, you know.
That's how
And
they do it.
then they went, oh, it's great. I'm going to interfere in your match and help you at WrestleMania. I bet you will.
He fits though, doesn't he? Like,
Yeah, it
Jamie
does
Priest,
work.
yeah.
Yeah, because he
Who
needs
else is
somebody
gonna-
and something.
Who else is going to join?
Well, the rumours are Rhea Ripley
That would work.
and Tommaso Ciampa.
That would work.
I don't know about Ciampa, mate. He does the heel stuff very well, but this is more like a gothic, cultish. I'm not saying House of Black because Brody King said that too early.
House of
Yeah.
Black invented evil goth stables, don't you know?
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
But it was just a joke, though. Let's calm down. So he followed up. Hey, guys, just a joke.
It's funny. It's a joke.
Smooth.
Whamburger.
French fries.
In a match cut from night one, Sheamus and Ridge Holland beat the New Day despite Butch trying to constantly attack it and get them DQ'd. They have to hold Butch back.
Butch. I hate him so much.
Let me at him. Yeah, still trying to attack him. Blah, blah, blah. You know what? You know what's something I never want to see ever again?
Butch.
Even worse than that, is Big E's injury. So thankfully for me, they really decided to show it every time they could. Every
the
opportunity
actual
they could.
footage of the injury.
Yeah, the actual injury. Yeah, just show that now and again to show. I thought they want that the match, get their revenge. The promo package featuring this was longer than the match itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice that they did what they could. New Day in tribute to Big E. There's up the gears and popping the pecs
It
out
made
early.
Woods look huge.
I know.
He looked so jacked, brothers.
Yeah.
He's got thighs that could save many lives.
Yeah. They multiply.
Or end them by if you got locked in between them, suffocate.
Oh, now you're talking.
But the main takeaway is Butch, because it's sad to watch him.
Pete Dunne is a really good wrestler.
Oh, yeah, you gotta.
Pete
Imagine
Dunne's
going
really
from
good.
like, you're known for being one of the best technical wrestlers in the world, right? You know, say what you want about his matches or whatever, being long or whatever. You're going to say Maffew NXT 1.0 style and all that sort of stuff.
Go ahead.
But imagine going from what he was to being a child, and I say child because his daddy, Sheamus, has to repeatedly pick him up, put him down in the naughty corner. No, bad Butch, you need to stay there. Stop being so naughty, you naughty little child. And then he goes, no, Dad, I'm not going to listen to you. And he goes back. It's so frustrating to watch. But also, it's Vince McMahon and Pete Dunne, you know, he's not the biggest fella, is he? So
Charge your shoes, Governor.
it was sad to watch, but there we go.
That's what they're all gradually, bit by bit. What's Ciampa going to be? You change his name, do you think?
No.
if they do?
No, please, no.
Imagine if they did change his name. Nobody saw him leaving
Oh my
NXT, to be
God.
fair.
From
But-
NXT, Billy Bob Wombat.
Just Crutch, because he uses that. Butch and Crutch.
Oh, the Butch and Crutch connection.
Oh, God.
My brother will beat you up.
Butch,
Here he is.
Botch, bitch, and crutch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bitch. Who's bitch?
It was
Well,
Xavier,
that's what New Day
Xavier
did.
Woods on the
Yeah.
kickoff show. He was like, we're going to take on
Oh,
Butch,
right.
Botch, and Bitch. Well,
Yeah.
Botch has got to be Ray Janet. Butch is Butch. Therefore, Sheamus must be the bitch.
Yeah, I like your math there.
I tweeted about how like this was bad or something, or like how this Pete Dunne's better than this or something. And
He tweeted, no, I'm not.
some that's not the way. Some I think he was an American guy. Some guy replied and said like that was wrong because I'm English. I should know this. He's just a chav stereotype. I was like, how do you think people in England? How do you think people in England dress?
It's so great.
Do you think this is what English people are like?
It's one of life's little pleasures when someone corrects you when they're completely wrong.
Here.
So an American told you, an English person.
I know what it's like to be a
that you're
woman.
wrong
a
about
woman
British
getting
people.
mansplained to now. I was like, I'm getting English I'm getting American splained here. What's going
Imagine
on?
if he was charved up. I don't like the way we say charved up here, don't we? We don't say
Yeah,
charved.
but he said he said something like he's a chav / something stereotype.
It's Peaky Blinders is what it is.
Yeah, it's
isn't it?
yeah.
Imagine imagine at WrestleMania, right? Richard Tubman might like this because I imagine he dressed like this when he was a teenager. Butch came out, right, with a fake Burberry cap on. Fake Burberry cap.
Yeah.
Massive thick necklace, gold necklace, not real gold at all. Berghaus coat, tied, you know, what's it called? The middle strings at this one, pulled it tight. That's what the Chavez did at mine. And whatever they're called in the middle there. He's got a pair of Adidas tracky B's on and he finishes it all off with a pair of Air 90 Max. What they called? Air Maxes. Air Max 90s.
or Reebok Classic.
Or Reebok Classics.
Yeah.
Rocky B's.
yeah. I would have loved it if he'd done that. Is that what you were going to say?
That is
I
a
mean,
Chavez stereotype from over here.
but it would have looked great.
He's just got his mobile phone in his hand playing some new Monkey Lounge at the back of the bus. That should be Butch.
Yeah, it should. If they're going to do that.
That would be a better Butch than the current Butch.
Yeah.
Butch at
He's
the
an
minute.
outdated British dog.
They don't even dress him like a Peaky Blinder because how he dressed like when he was knocking about with Trent and Tyler was more Peaky Blinders.
Yeah.
This is more like a child dressing as one of the
Chimney
Peaky
sweep.
Blinders.
No, this is Chimney,
Yeah.
Chimney. Like,
God.
great. Yeah, so that was a minute and a 40. Well spent.
Is that all it was?
Something like that. Like.
Christ.
Thanks for that, pal. And there was said, no, it was always scheduled to go not long, but said roughly 10 minutes, and they just had to change some stuff around. So cool. Thanks, Fightful. And Vince McMahon introduces Austin Theory as a future Universal Champion.
Oh.
God and help us all.
He's had the Drew McIntyre treatment there.
Pat McAfee enters the Seven Nation Army and beats Theory to the delight of the crowd.
Oh, they were.
You ain't kidding.
Oh.
The world famous Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders, apparently.
Yeah. He played
World
for the-
famous. They must be. They kept on saying that over and over again.
He played for the Colts, guys. Come on.
Yeah,
But
kicked the ball in
they
the
were
crowd. Probably hit a little kid in the face. What a lad.
Oh, I was worried at first. I was like, what if the kick's crap? And then I remembered, oh no, it was literally his job. Like, he can kick it far. Yeah.
Vince, obviously that stuff happens there.
Oh, but yeah,
in the
the
match.
match, In the match,
yeah, we'll go.
Backflip off the top rope.
The Shelton jumping
Yeah,
over.
the Shelton.
Yeah.
The Battle Royal.
The head scissors off the match, jumping up and
Yeah.
taking them down. The commentating on his own moves.
That
Yeah.
was so good.
Mama and Papa McAfee will be happy seeing him beat down this douchebag.
Yeah.
Michael Cole cheering for him like he did for Brian at WrestleMania 30. Come on, Pat!
Yeah.
Come on, Pat!
It was nice to hear that. After.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was so much fun.
Yeah,
And-
they really knew how to impress this little area in the world during this weekend.
However-
Austin, Pat McAfee main event, absolutely, we'll do it for you.
However much money they paid the White Stripes was worth
Right.
it because that got the crowd up for Pat
Yeah.
McAfee, and he lived up to it fully. It was
Yeah.
class.
Do you think the White Stripes had any idea the influence that song would have when they recorded
When they
that
wrote
song?
it,
Yeah.
probably thought it's a catchy
crazy.
tune. It might do
You
quite
hear
well.
everywhere.
It's crazy.
Everywhere.
He never needed to write another song, Jack
It must
White.
be 20 years old this year, is it?
Yeah, around then, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Cheers. Was it 04, 03?
No, earlier.
around-
Oh, I don't know too, me.
Do you reckon?
Let's have a Google, Richard. Let's have a Google.
No,
When
because
did
they
get
had
released?
they had the old one album with Fell in Love with a Girl.
Was that
Was it Elephant?
White Blood Cells?
03.
White Blood Cells was that? No, well, it was Elephant. All right, cool. 03 then. Oh yeah, you're right. It's from
Christ.
20 years.
That's what 20 years feels like.
So that's like when we were kids. Well, me and Ross, at least in the early for you, it would have been like the late 90s era, I guess. But for us, a few years after that, sorry, I'm trying to dig my way out of this hole now. When me and Ross were young anyway, man. That's like songs from like the early 80s. That's what the kids today think of.
right.
I remember Seven Nation Army to me is a song from my youth, my current life experience. It's not, it's from a different era gone by.
I saw Listen Jake on Friday with my brother
Yeah.
at City Hall, and obviously Listen Jake, amazing ska band.
Oh, yeah.
But to me, a lot of people listened to them late 90s, late 2000s.
Tony Hawk's.
Yep. And a lot of their dialogue on stage, like a lot of bands I see now are like, hey, you guys going great? You guys old like us? Yeah, man. Remember these songs came out 25 years ago? Whoa, crazy. And he went, you having a good night, Glasgow?
No.
Did they actually?
I've
And
seen
boo. Oh, sorry, Newcastle. Oh, you guys are so fun up. You're practically there. I'm like,
I've seen a
Just played Best Friends of Metalheads. All right.
I went to the Clooney last year, a few months ago, to see about a synthwave duo called LeBrock. And
Oh,
he did the same, but he's English. And he went, yes, Glasgow. And then
But he's English.
And then Anth of Cheese Pizza fame went, where are you again, mate? Just had-
Oh, what a, yes.
what a hero.
This is all
Get
reminding
him,
me.
you mack 'em.
Andrew was telling me he saw Limp Bizkit play, and I've just
Yeah.
sent him a message on Slack, so I hope he comes in there because he very modern day Limp Bizkit. Obviously, Fred Durst is in his 50s now, whatever. One line that Fred Durst said. Hopefully, Andrew's seen this, so I'm not just chatting. Go on, Andrew, come in. Andrew, I just need you to repeat down the microphone what Fred Durst was saying on the recent concert you saw of Limp Bizkit.
Guest appearance by
Here we
Andrew.
Go on.
Andrew enters
Down the
the
microphone, Andrew.
podcast
He
studio.
said with he said
Don't say the swear word.
with the swear words.
do the PG version.
Yo, I want to see some titties up in here.
Thank you.
Just like that.
That was Andrew,
Thank you.
who's now leaving the podcast studio.
I wasn't expecting to give it that much value, I've got to be honest with you. But there you go. Andrew was telling me this on Sunday.
That wasn't a Fred Durst quote. That's just what Andrew's thoughts are.
Those editors, whoa, what are they like?
Why did Fred Durst say that then? What's he doing?
Very funny.
Then after the match, right? Oh yeah, WrestleMania. Vince gets in Pat's face, allowing Theory to ambush him from behind. Vince then has an impromptu match with Pat and beats him easily. Then what happens? Well, good old Stone Cold arrives to save the day, stunning Theory, Vince, and finally Pat before heading to the back. By now, Pat's amazing son. Theory, like about 10 foot in the air, very good.
Yeah.
Vince is, well, we like Vince.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
The match itself, Pat McAfee versus Vince McMahon match. Vince has got some stiff clotheslines. Fantastic.
All of his body is stiff.
Short arm clotheslines.
He's like his own Hasbro figure at this point.
The punt into the gut was an inspired finish.
How was that finisher?
Inspired.
He's already beaten up.
He's winded. He's down.
I'm sure I saw
Shot the liver like a...
people on Twitter were sharing. There was a match where I think Van Persie or someone got a football booted at their head from close range, and Alex Ferguson in the post-match press conference went, "Well, he could have been killed." And then people were like showing that clip of Pat taking the punt, and then Ferguson going, "Well, he could have been killed."
I don't know what else you say about the match there. If we're taking all the fun out of WrestleMania, right, you could look at, future Universal Champion Austin Theory getting beaten by Pat McAfee, pinned by Pat McAfee, and then Pat McAfee being pinned by Vince McMahon, and unravel that as a poor business decision and not making sense in the realms of wrestling booking. But then you could just have some fun and just say, yeah, it was really good.
You're right. I also you echo my thoughts with a Lord accent.
I want to say that
But no, I'm sure I'm not the only person.
I saw this on Twitter a lot because I tweeted out that WrestleMania, for my money, just in terms of how much fun I had, was up there with the all-time best WrestleManias ever.
Oh, it was so fun.
And I was told by thousands of people I was wrong, but also thousands of people agreed.
We'll get that in a second because obviously there was a main event to follow this. With Roman Reigns defeating Brock Lesnar to become the...
Oh no, there's a bit as well where Vince's ears must be gone.
Oh, yes.
He heard Theory's music and went...
crapped himself.
Whoa! I went, no, that's the other Austin.
And then 2 seconds later, Austin's...
You couldn't pick anybody else of the bloody name. Yeah. Austin? Oh, Theory.
It's we spoke about obviously the Stunner Cell in the Hall of Fame section. You skipped it. Sorry.
People do skip.
So I don't know what else we say there. It was just really fun.
Yeah, it was. It was fun.
Yeah, and then we got the winner of the Uwu title, the undisputed world universal champion, Reigns.
Woo!
Versus Lesnar. Thank you, Jack.
It's all right.
Can you do Uwu?
Uwu.
Thank you. This was decent. Nothing like the 34 match, thank Christ. But it is just special. All right, Lesnar did this, Lesnar did that, then Reigns did this, then beat him, 1, 2, 3.
Less shenanigans than I thought.
Yeah. But
I
very
thought
straightforward.
the Usos would get involved or something, but no.
No, I think, but they've had dirty finishes before.
Yeah.
In Saudi Arabia, one of the places. So now it's just,
Right.
How about you just pin him?
So Roman's just better than Brock? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we had the bit with the referee down, didn't we? And
Oh, yes.
Paul chucking in the belt and
That's
Roman
true,
True.
hitting Brock upside the head.
No.
Cheating, basically. I picked Brock to win that one in predictions.
Oh.
I thought it was a bit of a letdown of a match. In fact, I've written down here a massive letdown of a match.
Wow.
So I was looking forward.
really?
I was looking forward to the new sort of the juxtaposition of Brock today versus Brock of yesteryear, and Roman of today versus Roman of yesteryear. But this was Brock being the role of Roman from 31 in the early stages, taking a beat down and liking it because he's a kinky bugger. And then they just did a few finishes, and that was it. I thought it was a bit of a letdown.
But that's all I was wanting.
Oh.
That sounds weird.
I wanted 60 minutes.
They build it up a lot.
That's it. It was just this. I mean, this wasn't as long as Saturday's show. Saturday's was 4 hours. This was under 4 hours. So I was like, yeah, cool. We've had the main course pretty much with Pat and Austin Theory. This was just a quick dessert.
That's why I thought when it ended at 1:45, I thought The Rock was going to come out and challenge him for next year.
You know what? It wasn't a big dessert.
Right.
Like Ben and Jerry's tub or anything.
Yeah.
This match was one of those little Pingu heads that they take the head off and ice cream.
But they
inside.
built it up so much.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting a little Pingu head.
Yeah, but I've had me fun.
Fair enough.
I'm like, okay, cool.
Would you have not wanted The Rock to appear?
No.
Really?
Why not?
Because of all the insert other stuff it says about Austin
Hey.
and McMahon.
What if he just...
How does that benefit anybody in this company?
What if he'd come... Well, he's going to...
Apart from the shareholders,
do you think
obviously.
do you think he'll be wrestling Roman next year in LA?
care.
You don't care?
Oh.
This is Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Come on.
Yeah.
This is
It
a
helps
future
all of us
president.
if wrestling's big again. And who
But it's
bigger?
not big. It's big for 1 week.
Aye, but The
And then
Rock.
after this,
Yeah, I know you're technically
everyone goes back to
right,
watching
yeah.
Logan Paul fight Dave Benson Phillips or whatever. It's going to be happening.
Hey, that would be
The Rock. You know what? It probably is going to happen. That's fine. But I'm not like, I've seen The Rock. I saw The Rock at his prime.
Oh.
So I love that awesome stuff. It's like, do you want to see him now? He's old as hell. I'm like, no.
He's
But
looking real
He's
jacked,
ageless.
brother. Yeah.
having said that, to completely contradict everything I've just said, you are right, though, Ross. If you realize now that this WrestleMania was not designed to be set up for the next following months or even weeks of WWE, and just was one big ass extreme bash, as ECW used to call it, then this was a lot of fun.
The one we
You are
went,
completely right, Ross.
the one we went to, which I did enjoy, which isn't regarded as a good Mania 32.
God,
That
no.
was no, but it was fun there for us live because you had Austin and Rock, and it was the greatest hits that all came out and stuff. That was like this was like that, but done well. Like it was fun.
You all right?
And, ooh, thought you just.
That was a big blow, that.
Sorry.
This was like that, but like good. Like it
Yeah.
was fun and good wrestling, whereas it was just the junk food back then. Now it's a steak with a little pingu head after the steak as well.
Yeah, that was WrestleMania. Monday Night Raw.
Oh, come on!
Can I put a question to the panel before we start?
Oh no!
Go
Oh
ahead.
no!
Has WrestleMania Backlash killed the Raw after Mania? Because I think, after watching this episode, that it has.
Oh, why? In what way?
Because they can't hit the reset until we've got WrestleMania Backlash out the way.
Possibly.
So we should be now calling it the Raw after WrestleMania Backlash when
Yeah.
the debuts happen and the new feuds happen and all the stuff that makes a Raw after Mania so good.
That's
No,
a good. that's a
because
good
lots of
point.
stuff did happen on this.
Well, it didn't feel like there's loads of logical stuff happened. I wanted the silliness, the silly billies.
You wanted what silliness did you want?
This wasn't to be fair, there hasn't been a real Raw after Mania for
Apart
a few
from
years now.
Via spaffing
Oh,
everywhere.
He's spaffed.
There was no
He's
debuts, was there?
spaffer than ever.
Yeah,
Wait,
no.
and Ezekiel, but we'll get on that later. On.
Yeah.
That doesn't really count,
Yeah,
does
it's a
it?
brand new debut, yeah.
Ah,
Of course,
I
started
made a
off.
Homer Simpson noise there. Ah, boy.
That's what you said. Cody Rhodes opens the show and says it wasn't a difficult decision to return to WWE.
Ooh, catty.
I can't believe he said that.
Right.
You were the chosen one.
You were leading the revolution, Cody.
From my point of view, the Bucks are evil.
He says he's an avid reader and quotes Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah, he
And
did.
a bunch of people point out, no, you know that quote's been around since like a
has
long
it?
time.
Oh,
But I'm like, yeah, no, don't let facts get in the way. He's just a big fan of Master Oogway.
I reckon that Cody has the sort of sense of humor where he would say, "I'm an avid reader," and then quote a kid's film.
Yeah.
I think he would.
Do you think
that.
they're in the back quoting Kung Fu Panda as well, going, Mr. Oogway, I've got bad news for you. There's no such thing as good news or bad news at the present. Cody Rhodes has returned. That is bad news.
They kept slipping Dumb and Dumber quotes into AEW back then. Cody would always start segments in Being the Elite and stuff by going, and I said, "That's a nice ski mask," and they'd all laugh. You just hear the end of the joke, and that happens in Dumb and Dumber. They'd keep on slipping those various Dumb and Dumber things in.
It's good if you just do a reference and it's just funny.
Aye.
He talks about the WWE title, which he's determined to win because Dusty never did. And the magnificent promo, he showed a shot of Dusty with the belt.
Yes.
I think when Superstar Billy Graham was champ.
Apparently, he won it
Dusty
by
Rhodes.
count out, and
Yeah.
it was like a dusty finish, I guess, I suppose.
Ah.
Oh.
And then, wait, that's not a Dusty finish.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It was just a count out win.
But
It was
I'll
a Luger
appreciate that.
finish.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't around back then.
No.
So, and obviously, he had a photo of that. And he went, "Oh, I didn't know you were WWF champion." He went, "I wasn't." Which is obviously what you want to say to your dad. But I don't know. Then again, why would your dad have that photo of himself with that title then?
I'll tell you.
He's just asking for it.
Only time he touched it.
That's the time I lost in a match for the title. I want to be reminded of that. But magnificent promo, crowd like, yeah. Okay, so even if we don't know who you are, Cody, that's a really good justification for somebody wanting to win the belt. My dad never won that belt.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And I want to do it to improve my family legacy. It was a stunning promo. It's like, all right, even if you don't like Cody, maybe if you remember those later day, which means like last month, promos in AEW, still watched that and went, fair enough. Then Seth Rollins arrives and he's so complicated, he laughs and they shake hands and they sort off.
They had a good match, brother.
Respect pack.
I'm actually all right with that though. It's like, all right, cool, bye. Move on to something else. I'm all right
I
with
want
that.
him to do it. I want him to win the Woo Championship in honor of his dad. I want him to do it. I hope they rename it back to just the WWE Championship.
Actually, I just realised there's a chance because him being a nerd and a massive avid reader that he's going to quote Street Fighter the movie at some point. Because he had that story about...
They have quoted Street Fighter the movie as well?
No, but like meaning Cody, did say on Twitter one time that his dad took him to see Street Fighter the movie. And when Van Damme like punches Bison, it shows the bicep with the
American flag on it.
Yeah, it does. He cheered.
And Cody went, that tattoo's awesome.
Wow, I should put that. Anyway.
Cody noted on the bump this week that promo was unscripted. Now, could this be a lie? Could this be a lie?
It's all lies now, yes.
Could this be a wrestler lying to us? Yes, I fully concede it could do. But it felt unscripted because it felt really real to him.
Yeah.
And it was a story you can easily get behind. Therefore, I think it was a good...
He definitely wrote this himself because it was like his AEW. This wasn't a WWE writer writing this.
Yeah. He was very ballsy as well, I thought, with the line. He finally wants to get the distinction his family has long been denied.
Whoa.
Imagine saying that and Kingdom being your theme on Vince McMahon's show. Oh, that's some Kavoka for you.
I thought you were saying like he quoted like Johnny Cage, Luca, Mortal Kombat.
He said, and I've noticed as well that his theme tune says the forbidden word in it. Wrestling has more. It says wrestling in it. Fair enough.
But he did say sports entertainment on the promo.
He's just doing a Daniel Garcia there. He's been a...
I think we would all notice it if they changed it.
Has WrestleMania 38...
You just hear, instead of his voice, it's sports entertainment. Has more than one.
Has WrestleMania 38 disproven the JAS on AEW?
The Jericho Appreciation Society?
That sports entertainers are indeed better than professional wrestlers. Because I might argue it has. I've never had as much fun watching a wrestling match than I did WrestleMania 38.
So it's proven them right then?
Proven them right. Yeah, proven them right. Proven AEW wrong. Getting the bin AEW.
Ross has changed sides.
Yeah.
He's flip-flopped.
I stand. No. WWE.
I love that image.
Oh my, people
I can't believe you've crossed the line. Well, what about the fiver that Tony sends us?
No, you can't just support one company over the other. WWE fun.
What about the fiver that Tony sends us? It's going to stop now.
It's kind of what's a Peacock subscription when the price goes up.
Get a tenner from Vince.
Exactly. Well, only costs now.
God.
And then the new tag team champion Sasha Banks, Naomi beat Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley. After the match, a disappointed Rhea leaves on her own. But then later the pair reconcile backstage, and Rhea goes, "It's all right. I just asked for another tag title match for next week."
This was a quick...
This shows
This storyline was on fast forward.
Wow.
Liv's going like, "I've been looking for you all night. Where have you been?" "Oh, it's fine. We've got ourselves a tag team champion." What? I don't understand what that was all
But now
about.
that you've said that Rhea might join Edge's stable, I fear for Liv.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe she is the Sting of WWE.
I could also see Liv joining, Dark Liv. But I'd rather see Rhea join, I think.
Dark Liv.
Dark Liv.
Hey, they seen Dark Liv down the street. I thought it was a good little match for what it was.
Yeah.
I've written down here, no matter what combo they had in the ring, they all had great chemistry.
Yeah.
The throwing this isn't Liv and Rhea or development Rhea? Yeah, Liv and Rhea. I've said that. It sounds weird when you say it in my head.
Liv in the Rhea.
Liv in the Rhea. That's what the tag team.
It should be called that, yeah.
Not Liv for brutality. They were doing a throw-in powerbomb. Rhea threw and then Liv caught and then down they went. Wow. And now they're being split up apparently.
No, they're back. Got a tag title shot.
Yeah, come on.
This flip-flop is nothing new from Rhea though. Do you remember that in the build of WrestleMania 36? Where she was a baby face, and then she went on Twitter that one day. Was like, "You peasants will watch me at WrestleMania."
Funds.
Yeah.
You make me suck.
And then they did the entire. Then they did the Charlotte feud again. Or was it that continuing feud? And then you couldn't tell who's supposed to be good or bad, but then the crowd just cheered Charlotte debuts anyway. Yeah, what a mess that was.
Oh, Maffew. I don't know, friend. I don't know, but it's fine.
Anyway, where we are. Kevin Owens talks about losing to Stone Cold and says that he ended the match with a back injury. Damn it. He just
Which
wanted to
makes the
entertain
loss
the
fine because he was injured.
Of course, yeah.
Stone Cold was 100%.
But he
right.
knew that he had to give the fans an entertaining show. It was so funny.
I thought he was good here. Yeah. And then, you ready? He's interrupted by Ezekiel, the younger brother of Elias. Owens gets angry because he thinks it's just Elias and storms off in frustration. But he insists, no. Elias is my brother. I'm Ezekiel.
Yeah.
This is Elias who shaved his beard.
No, it's not. It's Ezekiel.
Oh, sorry. I beg you. Yeah, who wrote that? So this guy who comes out, making his debut, never seen before. I'll admit, though, without this, I didn't know who it was until Cody and started talking to him. He goes, "You look like so and so." I was, "Oh, it is him." No idea.
Really?
I'm trying to figure out who is that, because he looked more like a really jacked up version of the guy who played the sheriff of Rottingham from Robin Hood.
Fraser says he looks like Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman, yeah. He looks like
I can see that.
Thingy Pickles, his dad off Rugrats as well.
Drew Pickles.
Drew Pickles.
Oh, whoa.
Tommy Pickles,
Oh,
his
my
dad.
God.
Wow. Just yeah, okay.
Wait, was that Drew or Stu? There was two of them.
Stu, I think it is.
There was Drew.
Stu.
Was
Stu.
Drew Angelica's dad?
Yeah.
They were brothers,
Pickles
and yeah.
first.
Yeah,
He
Stu
looks
Pickles, who
like
you think
Tommy's
of.
dad. He looks
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Yeah, Tommy's dad.
There was Drew and Stu.
Wow, Stu Pickles' age.
Oh,
He's born in 1958.
wow.
Oh.
There he is.
Yeah. God. I can't see it.
No. Oh no.
Oh, that's great.
I thought, I've just said a big thing about having fun in wrestling, but I didn't like the way this gimmick was introduced with Corey going, "You might know who that is, but it might not be him, but it is him, but it might not be him." And then Kevin Owens being like, "You're Elias, you daft bitch." Like, at least give it a chance to breathe before we're crapping on it straight away.
Boss, I would agree with you any other time they do these type of things, but I legitimately didn't know, like, who is that? So I'm so glad they went, "No, it's Elias." Oh,
man.
They've shaved Elias.
Owens needs to give him a guitar and try and trick him into playing it, and he just can't play the guitar.
I have no idea where this is going,
No,
but
same.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm on board.
To be fair, he looks more like a guy who could be a main eventer now.
What?
With
no,
his attire.
I totally disagree.
Elias with his droopy vest and
but the
scarves
beard.
and
No, the
that.
beard though. The beard.
Oh, the beard makes a big difference, obviously, but you kind of have that and look like Macho Man.
Why did he have to shave the beard?
Vince thought you looked like Macho Man? Didn't he? That's the story.
What's wrong
No, I
with
thought
that?
the gear. I thought
The
his
gear and
his
the-
new
gear
idea
and the-
and
and the beard.
gimmick was
Everything,
looking.
yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't know what he did.
What's
but-
wrong with looking like Macho? Well, I don't want to get into it, but the rumors and all that. Why Vince doesn't like. Anyway.
I never thought about that.
Well,
Yeah, That could be it.
The Miz beats Dominic Mysterio in a very short match.
very squashed him.
And then afterwards, Via finally comes.
Yeah.
He beats up the Mysterios and puts Dom in a submission.
Not any submission, though. A cervical clutch, which I like because it's a throwback. You can imagine Via being around in the 80s, putting cervical clutches on Hulk Hogan, brother.
Yeah, never mind that, like the late 2000s. It's been a while since I've had this, like, "Oh, I'm big and foreign, I'm going to yell and swing a
Jinder
submission."
Mahal?
Yeah.
Yeah, but in a different
It's so long.
Jacket tie.
jacket tie.
It's funny because they're Japanese, Vince McMahon says.
Yeah.
It was what it was. Via, his moveset is varied because I saw that thing on Reddit last week where it was
yes.
like, here's everywhere he's finished a match on main event. There was all these different moves.
He's like Chris Jericho.
Yeah, then he comes in the ring. He came in the... He arrived in the... He arrived in the ring.
Go on.
He arrived in the ring this week and delivered a devastating sidewalk slam to Rey Mysterio before doing the cervical clutch. So God knows what his finishing move is. Or maybe this is a deliberate ploy from Via.
I think
Casting his net wide. Making sure he's not a one-trick pony.
Yeah. I think you have to be a member of the, a fully paid up member of the big guy union to be able to do the sidewalk slam. Not anyone could do that move.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a great weekend for the Mysterios. Got beat up by The Miz, beat up by a Paul, and then beat up by Via. Awesome.
All the greats.
All the greats, yeah. Hall of Fame right there. New Raw Women's Champion Bianca Belair hits the ring and shows off her huge black eye.
Yeah.
God, that was... Oof. She got a babyface promo and promised to be a fighting champion. Good on her.
It was nice that she was like, oh, that defeat was a learning experience. It means I could be better than ever now. Well, ties it. Nice bow.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's,
Becky's not around for ages now.
right, she's so naturally likable, Belair.
Yeah.
Even though she,
It's me.
even though she shouldn't be.
Because she's the best.
shouldn't be.
Because she's got everything.
Yeah.
Right, she got a gimmick where she's great at everything.
Yeah.
And she sounds okay. She wrestles great.
What a great gimmick. Flip flop, work either way, brother. Yeah.
I think she's likable because she's not. She admits she wasn't a wrestling fan, but she's fallen in love with this business.
Like AJ Styles.
Yeah.
He wasn't a wrestling fan.
No?
Really?
I'm sure I've heard him say it in interviews. Never
Wow.
watched it growing up. Same with that Goldberg.
Well, I know Goldberg wasn't a wrestling fan.
He still isn't.
No.
Uh,
He thinks it's real.
but then, Braun Breaker beats Dolph Ziggler to win back the NXT title.
Okay.
So, years ago, the idea of the NXT title changing hands on the Raw after WrestleMania, you thought, wow, the crowd's going to be nuclear for that, right? Like, whoa, Storming, yeah, great, whatever. It's a different era. It's a different NXT.
Different crowd as well.
The crowd would just, yay, Dolph Ziggler.
And that crowd knows Dolph Ziggler as one half of that pair of shaggers there.
Dirty dogs.
Who never wins. As we said earlier, though, it does make sense them doing it there where interest was so low at Stand and Deliver.
Interest wasn't.
The interest wasn't at Stand and Deliver, and it wasn't on Raw.
Yeah. Wait, Corey was saying that the officials think that Bron Breakker is so impressive, he deserves another title shot. That was the story.
Again, some last minute, oh, that didn't really work, did it? Oh, maybe we'll save it for, we'll save it for Raw. Then there'll be even more. Oh, they didn't react there either. I think maybe they have good ideas here, but it just, nah.
There was a few Easter eggs if you were staying with the feud all the way through, like we have been.
Hey, it's nearly Easter, by the way.
Happy Easter,
It's been
everybody.
Easter.
Nearly Easter.
Is it not?
Next weekend, isn't it? Next weekend?
Oh,
what
It's been Pancake Day.
yeah.
Easter's later.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I ate my egg already.
I've eaten an egg already.
From the nice person who sent them here.
Yes, yeah.
I've got the dairy-free
Stacey,
one.
wasn't it? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
What's happened?
Wait, spoilerish news, so I don't know if I should say it, but an injured superstar is due to return on SmackDown this week. Should I say it? Skip ahead 5 seconds if you don't want to hear it. Lacey Evans.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
News.
Breaking
Breaking news.
I forgot she existed. God, she's been away for ages, hasn't she?
Yeah. Oh, wait, ever since
No spoilers!
Yeah.
For people who've skipped ahead.
something happened with an old fella. That could be anybody. The callbacks, the stuff with the corner bleeding into the finish. It was a nice little reward if you were playing along at home.
Yeah, no, the match is all right. It's just that, in your head, you're like, oh, it'd be so great. The crowd would be like, yay, Braun, yeah, your relatives in the Hall of Fame. And it's just, wow.
They didn't
It
even-
shows how bad that shed is at giving us an idea of how over they're going to be on the main roster. Because it's no longer, yeah, we're the cool European fans and we're going to cheer all the cool indie people. Because they fired all of them. So it's like, I can't wait for Butch to make an appearance. It's just not the same, is it?
So, also, they didn't even bring out the Steiners to celebrate with him, and I thought they'd do that.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll get to... Anyway, sorry.
Anyway.
Well, have we missed your move of the week, or is it still coming?
Oh, God, I missed
well
it.
done.
Oh.
Go on.
Missed it. I was going to give it a wee man.
I thought it was going to be it. See,
Yeah.
mine was going to be the hand.
Got
I
lost.
forgot mine as well.
Mine's
the
not...
WrestleMania debut of Mark Henry and Mae Young's child.
Mark Henry tweeted, I only produce all-time greats or something. I only produce
He's getting good on the
stars.
Twitter machine. He knows a good.
Yeah.
I'll quote tweet that.
My move of the week's from NXT 2.0, if we're all doing one this week. So.
NXT 2.0.
Oh, yes.
Wow, can't wait for
Yeah, I
that.
know.
So yeah,
What's yours, Maffew?
mine was the big hand, as I just
Oh,
said.
God.
I know.
I did hear you just
it's been
say
very
that.
exciting. We'll move on. Bobby Lashley and MVP cut a promo about Lashley's win over Omos, and MVP says, "Wow, it's so great. You didn't even need me in your corner." And Lashley says, "Ha ha! How dare you win without me?" And turns on him and joins Omos, who then beats up Lashley.
It makes sense.
I mean, he
or
needs
does
one.
it because he's just lost? Would MVP not want his... Would he not want the winner?
Oh, but he didn't need him, did he? So I can
No.
see MVP feeling a bit surplus to requirements.
Yeah.
Although, conversely, you could say that MVP has hitched his wagon to a slightly less better horse.
I think that
But
it's,
he knows as a manager, he's going to be paying. So Lashley's realizing, well, I beat you without him, so why do I need to pay you? Might as well get Omos because he's rubbish.
I don't mind this because I think Omos would really benefit from a manager.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that
Manager,
Lashley,
tag partner, trainer.
even though yeah,
Stunt double.
even though Lashley's not the best talker, I don't think Lashley needs to talk that much. Just beat people up. and beat Bobby
That's the
Lashley.
worry, though, isn't it? That they go back to 2018.
Oh, no.
I love
I'm
my
a
sisters.
wholesome American boy, and
I
I
love
love
my-
my sisters.
Yeah, I love my
They
sisters.
tied me up in a field and beat me.
Yeah.
No, it did.
That's right.
No, yeah, no,
Yeah,
no.
they
I'm
did
just-
So it's like his upbringing was like Doc Cotton's. Why was that featured in her obituary? Of not like,
I don't know.
oh, she's dead and we all loved her. Here's one of the worst things about her.
What was
Anyway.
it?
I'm not going to repeat it on this.
Oh. I think I've got a
She
thing in
didn't
my head.
like
but-
rabbits.
Where were we? Oh yeah, Bobby
Omos.
Lashley. Almost. Yeah.
Sorry to completely derail things.
It's fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it because I think that it'll help Omos in the long run.
Yeah. Queen Zelina blames Carmella for their loss at Mania, saying that Graves is a fool for marrying her, but is also very handsome.
Oh, no.
Carmella
Aleister
tells
Black's going to kick someone's head.
Carmella tells Zelina she isn't a bridesmaid anymore, and Zelina attacks. Carmella runs away into Corey's arms, and they totally get it on.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah!
Did I put anything after that?
No.
Just to
A
totally
full
get
stop.
it on. I deleted like 5 different things I was going to put. They totally get it on. Oh, sweet. But I just didn't know what to put.
Yummy.
Man, if this, I felt like I was getting my money back here somewhat after being promised a live sex celebration.
Aye. She likes to taste for man's tonsils.
Get the cheese graters.
Oh, no. The Usos make fun of Austin Theory for losing at Mania. Haha. But they team up to beat Finn Balor and RK Bro in a 6-man tag.
Balor's
'Cause-
getting...
Yeah.
Yeah, Balor's getting battered.
Yeah.
Randy Orton is really popular. I don't know if anyone knew this, right?
Oh, yeah,
He's
spoilers.
really, really popular.
Yeah, in case you thought your set wasn't working when Braun Breaker came out, no one reacted. Yeah, Randy Orton is still very popular.
But this was a match that happened on Raw. And that's all I've got to
Yeah.
say. I enjoyed the
Yep.
finish with Austin getting a sneaky tag in.
A-Town down.
A-Town down.
A-Town down, boys. Richard, join in.
Oh.
He's done it. He's done it as well.
Peace.
Peace up. A-Town down. That's all I can think of when he does that.
And they got the sudden nature of the finish was also quite nice. I don't know why I've written that down like that. The
That's
sudden
fine.
nature of the finish.
Good dance partners.
Ross whimsically spoke on the podcast. Edge and Damian Priest cut a promo. Edge calls the fans sheep, who chant, "We are sheep."
I like that.
They also chant, "We don't care," and the pair of them and Damian Priest saves it and says, "There would have been a time when that would have mattered to me, what you thought." Oh, nice. Priest says that he was lost and thanks Edge for finding him. Ooh. AJ Styles arrives and attacks, but the numbers advantage is too much, and he gets hit with the total elimination.
There you go. That was a joystick.
Joey Styles, thank you. Edge and Priest try to hit AJ with a concerto, but the road agents, but not Pat Buck, rush out to stop him.
Jamie Noble.
JB Noble, very popular segment.
Yeah. When they laid it out there, I was like, yeah, Priest and Edge sort of have had kind of similar trajectories in terms of their heels and babyface natures and all that stuff. That was yes, and Edge
Like
called,
fun party dudes, and then
yeah, no goths.
Yeah, they both have to point out we're evil now. So like dark music, dark entrance.
We called him the punishment of the guilty, which I thought was a right touch. Nice little nod to the past there.
Yeah.
I guess it makes sense for the AJ feud to continue with the inconclusive nature of the finish
That's right.
of WrestleMania, but also WrestleMania Backlash is I know you called it a cancer there. It's not a cancer. It just gets in the way a bit, you know.
poison.
It's a poison that gets in the way for after WrestleMania. And the new finish. I wrote down the middle low here. Who does the high low?
It was Undisputed Era, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's my middle low. Because the speed.
Oh,
Well, it was a bit of a total elimination. But
you
no,
got- you
yeah.
got-
It was all right.
JBL on the panel.
Alpha Academy attack the Street Profits before the scheduled match. So Adam Pearce goes, "All right, then let's make a tornado tag," with like no urgency or anything like that. But doesn't matter. Nice little quick brawl here. But the Street Profits winning after Montez Ford splashes Chad Gable through a table.
Yes.
I thought it would be a lot more, but this is just the 4th time they've been on opposite sides of the ring since February the 7th
Wow.
Of this year.
of this year.
Oh, that's a lot.
We're in April now.
Yeah. That's 2 months.
2
4
months.
matches.
4 times.
Yeah.
Well, it's half, innit?
Including the Mania match.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Match was fine. Finish was great.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Speaking of great finishes,
Uh-oh.
they hype up that Roman Reigns has something to say the entire 3 hours of the show. Bloodline cut promo to close the show. Roman calls himself the last needle mover and says he'll let us know his next move on SmackDown.
Cheers, Roman.
Yeah.
Thank you, pal.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Pooh housery, it's most pooh house.
I did like how Heyman had all of his stats and facts ready, though. Roman's done, what was this, that, and the other? Roman Reigns.
Yeah, he did.
Main event of this, Roman Reigns. That was good, but yes, it was a pointless promo.
The dark match looked fun. It was Cody and Owens.
Oh, yeah. And what happened in that match, Jack?
Cody won.
Oh, okay. Fair enough
He
then.
gave The Rock's mom a hug.
And
No.
we need to apologise for the news video me and Tom did.
Oh.
Oh, what
Because
happened?
I didn't watch it before doing the news video, and I just saw the picture on Twitter, and we titled it "Mocked," and I just dead on Tuesday morning after the weekend. Didn't flag it basically, but it wasn't a mock, was it? It was a nod to some friends from a different company. So we made a right whoopsie there.
No, I think
No,
it can be. No, I think it can be.
no,
I
no.
think it can be taken as mocking.
Can you?
What, he's slamming
He's just
Cody
let-
and going, hey, you're mates.
Yeah, you've just
The
let
Cody's
him.
mates.
We said mocks the Young Bucks.
Yeah.
It wasn't mocking
Oh
the
no,
Young
he
Bucks.
mocked Cody by
Mocked
doing
Cody
the,
by
yeah,
doing
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Oh, I'm friends with your former.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's probably
Sorry, everyone.
I think you can do it
alright.
either way because they're both mutual friends.
I guess so.
Cody can't be friends with them.
Oh, he's not
He's
anymore.
turned his back on them. He's left them in the dust.
I think you're over panicking. It's okay. Because that was Raw, boring, inconsequential.
Here we go.
Most important show of the week.
Come on.
The Raw after...
Oh, well,
no,
yeah.
Try again. The NXT after WrestleMania.
The bloody Rock didn't appear at Raw after WrestleMania. After losing at TakeOver at the weekend.
Oh, as in The Rock. Okay.
The Rock.
LA Knight.
LA Knight.
Yeah.
Dummy. Braun Breaker opens a show and talks about beating Dolph Ziggler on Raw. And God, this was not good. Half the crowd chanting for Ziggler. You were saying beforehand, well, it's all right. There was 100 odd people on that shed cheer for him. Not this one. These traveling fans going, Braun's our champ. No, he's not. He then had to do a really lame, wow, so great to watch WrestleMania. I got to see Bianca Belair.
I saw all my
Kevin
faves.
Owens.
Saw
All
my
my
faves.
favorites. Ooh, it was so great.
I'm just a fan like you.
I'm going to order 2 TVs
I
and
don't-
2 orders of Peacocks just so I can watch it twice.
I don't want Braun to be a fan like me. I want him to be a ass-kicking machine.
This was just like Stone Cold in 1997. This was.
When Austin used to be like, wow, wasn't WrestleMania great, guys?
Wow. Undertaker and Sid, what a barn burner, guys.
And I thought, I can't let Brett get away with that.
Oh, you. Why I gotta. Yeah. So he
Gonna
sounded
cover
rough.
him in slime.
Yeah. He sounded like he was presenting like the Tom Phillips show. Tom Phillips wasn't there. So that happened. And then he's going to buy Imperium. Gunther challenges Braun. I bet you won't have a match later on. He goes, all right, then I will. And then very quickly, the Creed brothers come in as a tag match.
Yeah, it was
It's very,
quickly.
very abrupt. I don't know if they were like out of time or Braun just kept on naming people. It was great seeing Austin and Theory and McMahon and Shane and Triple H and all right, just go to the ring, just go to the ring, cut him off. He's boring people.
We're in a golden era of NXT though, with all these all these big matches.
100%.
You got you got Gunther versus Braun Breaker this week. A couple weeks ago we had Chase versus Cum. Next week we've got
absolute.
next week we've got Cum versus Kushida.
I hate it when you have to chase cum.
Proper golden era of NXT.
If us from a year ago could see NXT now, we'd be like, what? You know that gif of Donald Glover with the pizzas walking in, the room's just on fire.
But instead of fire, it's
No.
Tuesdays. It's a big pile of Tuesdays in the floor, making a mess. The Creed brothers beat Imperium in a tag match after Fabian Eichner walks out on Marcel Bartel.
Well, he's realised that he's the better of the two.
Yeah.
He's realised this.
He's acting like Italy did during matters of world wars and just made a complete mess of
I
things.
honestly thought you were going to make a Euro 2021 reference.
No,
but
no.
no, you've gone old school.
Exactly. He's taking his rubbish tank and he's rubbishly driven off, knowing he's not going to win. Thanks, pal. And after the match, the Creeds are attacked by the 2 masked men who trashed their gym. They stunning reveal, it's pretty deadly.
Sexual healing.
That's right.
Yes.
Lewis Howley is now known as Elton Prince. Well, sounds...
Elton Prince. Did you just say Elton Prince?
Elton Prince.
Elton Prince.
The Purple Rocket Man. Prince.
Oh.
What's the other one called? Come on.
It's called Kit Wilson.
Oh, they've done him dirty there. You've got Elton Prince.
Elton Prince.
Who could it be? It would have to be somebody Bowie. I can't think of who's up there with David Bowie on the other side.
Oh, I feel sick.
Freddie Bowie.
Freddie Bowie. Freddie Bowie and Elton
It's
Prince.
not as good as Elton Prince.
You know, Prince.
Oh.
Elton Prince. Is that the brunette or the blonde?
That'll be the blonde.
Lewis
Sam
Howley.
Stoker is Kit Wilson.
You lucky man.
Sam Stoker's
I've
local
just
lad.
typed in Lewis Howley and First Dates came up as the... So he was the one on First Date.
Elton Prince was on First Date. Did you not know?
I
She was
know
on a
which-
date with the Prince.
I know which one the Michaels is of the two already. It's Elton Prince.
Elton Prince. My God. They spoil us on NXT 2.0.
I didn't know he was called that. I'm absolutely buzzing.
That's the first
I remember,
time.
I remember this thing being a while ago, but I went, oh, who cares about Pretty Deadly's name change? But obviously they showed up and goes, by the way, I'm Kit Wilson and I'm Elton Prince. And together we are Pretty Deadly.
Oh my God.
Elton Prince.
I'm McCartney Elizabeth II.
No wonder Eichner buggered off. Fabian Eichner.
I know I want nothing to do with this.
He's getting Elton Prince. I'm off. See you later.
Can't compete with that.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. I'm Ringo Presley.
There we go. Yeah.
Why is the other one not called Ringo Presley? Come on. Elton Prince. That's min. Whoever came up with that. And what Kit what?
Jarvis Bono to his friends.
The other one Kit what?
Kit
Wilson.
Kit Wilson.
Kit Wilson.
Get out. I mean, the Beach Boys were Wilsons, weren't they? But it's not the same.
I don't know who Kit is.
Kit Wilson
He was a car, wasn't he, from the 80s?
He's the Knight Rider car.
Like Elton John. That's right. Oh, he's so clever.
Kit Wilson.
Oh, imagine, right, WrestleMania.
I love how happy you are. Right
WrestleMania a couple of years down the line. Pretty Deadly, whatever they're called. Sexual Healing are getting a tag team title shot at WrestleMania. Elton plays him to the ring. Candle in the wind or whatever. Just
Why Candle in the Wind?
inaudible. Can't understand a word he's saying. They've set themselves up there for some fantastic shenanigans.
Until 10. Yeah.
That's if they win.
They both
Elvis
look,
I'm still employed. Yeah.
they both look fantastic.
Oh,
But Elton Prince.
There's a...
look, if you're going to have a name change, you might as well go all the way in.
You
right?
might as well.
That's quality.
We need a nice subtle name for you, British
so
people.
good.
Elton
It's
Prince.
raised my hopes too high now.
Yeah.
Oh. But then Kit Wilson's brought them.
Did you think Pete Dunne's going, I could have been that? Could have.
Imagine him as Elton Prince.
Damn it. I don't think I had.
Oh, God.
Anyway.
Seamus, Rich,
How
Elton
long-
Prince.
I think we've spent like 5 minutes just
Yeah,
going,
yeah.
Elton Prince.
This is the first segment on NXT.
That's an...
That's an all-time podcast moment.
fantastic name.
Elton Prince.
Right, the match was really good, though. Like,
It was until Eichner, the bastard.
Fabian Eichner, right? He's run the ropes and did this little headbutt to the midriff of his opponent.
He did.
And I thought that looked amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little thing that looked amazing. Who gives a bollocks
Yeah,
about that?
it's gone.
Elton
It's
Prince
gone.
is here now.
Cameron Grimes cuts a babyface promo as the
Make
new
room on the Mount Rushmore of NXT. There's another pillar in town.
as new North American champion. He's interrupted by Solo Sikoa, who says that championship's run in his bloodline. A crowd go, yay! Grimes says he respects Solo. They shake hands and have an intense stare down. Ooh.
Those plants in the crowd weren't doing what they were told.
Oh, these went up to the
Half and half, weren't they?
The plants, the revolting. Joe Gacy. Oh, God.
Oh, these were fantastic.
Oh, shut up. Why would you say such a thing?
Because I saw NXT after seeing Rick Steiner. So the fact you know what was coming at the end.
Oh, okay.
The foreshadowing.
Oh, you're
But
doing
don't
it.
mention it yet. We need
the
a
pieces together. Oh,
Your watch is like Memento.
Let's not reveal.
oh, I do.
Alright.
This is NXT 2.0.
Joe Gacy cuts a promo about needing somebody by your side. It's like, because he's one of these really American over-the-top gimmicks was like, you really need somebody by your side. And the guy who's by his side goes, yeah, like me. I was like, all right, great.
Oh, would you rather that or Dull Hudson, eh? Eh?
You know what, if you put it like that, I'll take sexy cowboy ass Bill Hudson.
Shut your mouth.
The man who, he didn't shoot. No, man, just move on, Maffew. Drago Anthony watches on. He's like, it's totally engrossed in what he's watching. Like, oh my God. Zion Quinn tells him, hey, you don't need to listen to Gacy. Drago's like, oh yeah. I want to fight my own battles. Don't tell me what to do. And he's like, I'm not. Calm down, pal. Quinn says he needs to learn some respect. So he challenged him to a wizard's duel at midnight in the Great Hall. Thank you, pal. You really like those. You like that Drago. Mate, no wonder you like Elton Prince if you love Draco so
Try and
much.
drop one in per set, yeah.
You do. Well
segment,
done. Well done, Potter. Dexter Loomis and Dole Hudson have a... I've got all this. Dexter Loomis and Duke Hudson have a match.
Oh, is everything okay?
What's
happened?
Hey,
We're back.
back in the room.
Come
Keep
on.
going, Matthew. We're all right.
Oh, no.
No, it's good. It's
We're
good.
all
it's
right.
good.
We're all right. We're back.
With Dole Hudson have a match with Indy Hartwell and Persia Prota also getting involved. The lads go outside and brawl, and then the lasses pull the lads
Yeah, they're
away
having
from
like
each other
a tug of war.
into the ring post, and then they both count it out, and then they both go, and just start necking on with each other. And it cuts to backstage, and you hear the not plants go, that was stupid.
Yeah.
I think they're full of SHIT, that crowd, because those four people fell down into an orgy. In one fell swoop, they hit the deck into an orgy. What more do you want from your wrestling fans, eh? What more do you want?
Yeah, and we're backstage. That was stupid. Elton Prince.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
I can't wait to see what they do
God.
now.
I hope he has a finisher like Purple Pain.
Yes.
I'm trying to combine the two things. Like,
Oh.
come on, somebody. Toxic Attraction beat Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez to win back the tag. Yeah, sure, why not?
I think Dakota.
NXT Stand and Deliver was just a big mistake, and this is the undo button.
I think it was Dakota. I can't remember who, but someone tweeted saying like, "Well, at least we held it for more than 24 hours." Because last
was
time
more than 1
they
hour,
lost it
I think she said.
instantly. Yeah.
Oof. While Mandy Rose attacks Wendy Chu on the outside, just gives her a kick in. Dakota throws a tantrum backstage and tells Mandy that she isn't safe.
So it's built Dakota as a babyface challenger for Mandy. And I'm biased because I'm a big Dakota fan.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to it if she wins.
Yeah.
But I don't know if she will.
Yeah.
She deserves it, does Dakota. She's been one of the better parts of the NXT Women's Division since, like, all the like Shayna and Ember and everyone got called her. So yeah.
Oh, so in terms of like in-ring talent, amazing. It's
Yeah.
just, like a lot of the people
Team
giving some
kick.
rubbish. Yeah, it's giving some rubbish stuff to deal with. Like, well, your tag team has been built up for a few weeks. That's gone. So they're throwing together tag team. They've won and now they've lost. I don't know what's happening.
Also, you talk to voices in your head and that.
But not anymore.
But not anymore now.
Not with Raquel. But now she's not with Raquel. Maybe she will.
No, because even Toxic Attraction have beaten up the voices in your head, so no one's talking to her.
Mandy's the new cerebral assassin, right? Because she held back. She didn't come out with the other two. She held back because she knew Wendy Chu was coming through. So she battered her.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Cerebral assassin.
Yeah, you got a good point there, Ross.
This is the week I learned the other one's name in Toxic Attraction.
JC Jane.
JC Jane. She was fantastic in this match.
other one.
That's all I've known them as. Gigi, I've forgotten.
Gigi Dolan.
Gigi Dolan.
Yeah.
Priscilla
Mandy.
Kelly, formerly.
Yeah, you can't make stuff, don't you? And then the other one. But no, it's JC Jane.
Yeah.
She did a couple of fantastic moves. A flipping corner attack on Raquel's injured knee. That got my attention. Hello, JC Jane, I said. Then she hit a nice flying net breaker. And I was thinking, wow, JC Jane, bonjour. You really have arrived. Makes no sense, the finish, but, we're there. We're somewhere. We are there.
That makes sense.
And then AJ Galante, yay, he's still around.
Oh, he's back.
And yes, no one knew who he was. So we went, if you don't know who I am, Google it. Great, mate. We don't know who you are. So I'm here to make Tony D'Angelo a made man. And it says, like in Goodfellas in capital letters.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah. Except they don't. Well, spoilers, but anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well done, yeah, actually. Wow, yeah, he really has paid attention. Well, they're about to make someone a mate. Anyway, it's more like in The Sopranos, which is like, hey, if I mention it enough.
But I've not seen either thing.
All right, so in the mob,
But-
to get ingrained into the mob, they have to like become a made
There's like
man.
a secret ritual.
Yeah.
But they referenced a lot of things which.
And then Wade yelled about, hey, it's like Vito
It's like that
Corleone.
secret ritual that the mob do.
Yeah, it's really hammering it home. Like, all right, mate. So they've been trying to
What were
be
you
subtle.
going to say?
I was going to say what you said. It didn't happen. I was like, but the blood hit the card. The blood was on the card. Therefore, does that not mean it's sacred or
Oh
something?
no, sorry, I meant like because of what happened on Goodfellas.
Oh, that's why I didn't understand.
I once
He got
Googled.
swerved.
I once Googled like how do you get into the? I didn't want to join the mafia.
You Googled how to join
How
the mob.
do I get into the mafia?
Jack gets arrested in 10 minutes.
I did Google the 5 families to try and decide which one was my favorite, but I couldn't decide. I wanted.
Who you rooting
I think I did like an online personality test to decide which of the 5 families are you in.
Really? What did you get?
I can't remember. I wanted the Gambinos because it sounds coolest, but I can't remember which one I got. Maybe the Gambizis or something.
Keeps on doing the test again and again to get the right one.
Yes, I'm in Gryffindor. Come on. It's
The sword and hat.
really making light of a very serious issue.
God,
Oh my
absolutely.
god! If I was a breakfast, I would be pancakes.
Yeah. If I was an Italian mafia member, I'd be in the Corleones. Anyway,
So yeah, and it carries on.
Wait,
and on.
I've done the fictional one from The Godfather. Sorry.
It isn't. We've lost them. It's all right. They're all switching over. But anyway, AJ proclaims that Tony is now the Don of NXT, which is like the boss, I guess. And then later in the car park, Santos Escobar gives Tony some advice to keep his business to himself.
Oh, yes. I'm
It's-
looking forward to this feud.
This will be good once, like, they can't tell if they're going full stereotype and being a bit silly with it or serious with it. So, because he's like, hey, I'm so over the top here. And then, like, all right, here's the serious, like, ritual that,
You've
they
actually gotta
don't,
be-
because obviously it doesn't exist. Ha ha ha.
It's the peaks and troughs. It's what makes
Right.
NXT 2.0 so
And,
good.
and again, maybe they're expecting to have this, hey, we all saw that Netflix documentary. It's like, no, they hadn't. So this guy was I hope he's gone now.
I will
and
be
they have
watching.
someone like, have Eichner, who's legit Italian.
Yeah.
Imagine if Eichner starts coming out. Hey!
Eichner's like, oh, you're Italian? He's like, of course I am. He starts speaking Italian to him. He's like, oh no.
That would be quality, and they might do it.
Buongiorno. Yeah. Anyway, Nikita Lyons beats Lash Legend in a singles match, and I'm amazed Wade Barrett was able to contain himself without exploding in a sea of...
I did this a disservice. I've just put Nikita Lyons beats Lash Legend. This was the Rock Austin. This was the
women's division,
This was the My Way or the Highway. This was that feud. It was the big one, and Nikita got the win, so fair play.
Lash Legend needs her cult out there with her
Well,
at all times.
Like Chase U.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they would have beaten up the people chanting stuff they weren't supposed to be chanting that.
The finish was a bit out of nowhere, but the other moves in the match were... Lash Legend did a huge flippy pin thing.
Yeah.
It was very impressive. But
She's good.
Yeah.
Sorry, wait, Nikita Lyons is good.
Nikita Lyons is good.
Lash Legend's all right. Nikita Lyons is seriously good.
Yeah.
She's class.
Yeah, one of these matches where, neither of them are, steamboat or anything like that, but they both did what they were capable of and didn't do anything that they weren't capable of. And I'm all right with matches
they're
like
both
that.
hosses. I remember watching Lash Legend a few weeks ago in a tag team match. Is massive.
So tall. I was shocked because she was always sat down in lashing out with Lash Legend. I was genuinely, and then she had that face off with Nikita Lyons, and it was like, whoa.
Kushida cuts a backstage promo on Come Tuesday, saying he made a big mistake in destroying Ike Manjiro's jacket.
Because it was his identity.
It wasn't just his jacket, it was his identity. And I felt so bad because he was right. He was correct about everything he said. He went, God.
But it's a layered character, though. Because not only is the jacket his identity, it's also being a fat bastard who eats lots of celebratory meals.
He does, and then goes to the toilet.
And then goes to the toilet and pulls a funny face on the toilet.
Kushida also said that it's Von Wagner's time's up because he likes Back to the Future.
My gimmick is time.
That's a pretty good gimmick.
That'd be great. What Von Wagner is actually dispatching him, he rips up the jacket and Ike Manjiro just disappears. We're like, no! And he gets his watch and does the same and goes, right, bye.
If Kushida was in like Attack Pro or something, he'd be able to click a button on his watch, and if he's about to get pinned, he can go, and then they'll go backwards and
That's
get
right.
back to a
And they go like 20,000 BC, back when Von Wagner looked normal.
Oh my God.
Oh, you
are horrible.
You
horrible.
Do
man.
not speak about cum like that.
See, it's the simplest joke, and I laugh every time. Anyway, moving on from cum. In the main event, Bron Breakker beats Gunther to attend the NXT title.
Yeah.
And even the crowd that was like, I just came here as a laugh to disrupt the show, they were getting into
A good
it.
match.
Yeah, very competitive. Again, skinny Walter. It's like, wow, he has actually lost a lot of weight. Apparently he's changed nutrition, so he's actually paying attention to it or doing a lot better job. Well done for him. It does take some to get used to, but he still wrestles like him.
Yes.
So it's very competitive. Bron Breakker can sometimes look limited, but I still love him. But the finish, he able to do the press slam into the 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
well done. And I thought, that's weird. Like, okay, they've just had this as a clean... To build up this match as a clean thing to have, just to blow it off on NXT, that's crazy.
And I thought, how can this show get any better than that? And
Rick
then
Steiner appears...
and then in my move of the week, Joe Gacy was my move of the week. Sorry.
Rick Steiner appears on the Tron and says, and this is one of the reasons why Scott does all the talking, it's like, I'm really proud of you, son. It's me, Rick Steiner, your dad.
He was under duress.
Yeah, he was. He was scared.
No, that was the bit where he wasn't. And then the camera
Sorry, I just punched the
I know,
microphone.
it's very emotional.
It's a really big moment.
So it's exact zoomed in his face and it pans out, zooms out. He's in a cage because he's a dog, face gremlin.
Oh, yes.
And he's been kidnapped by Joe Casey and that other get who's always with Joe Casey. Harland.
Now
Joe Casey and Harland have kidnapped them, and they're going, "That's right, we've got your dad." And they. What the term is?
They rattle some chains.
Rattle. That's it. They rattle a thing on the thing, so it goes, brrr, and he's like, "No, my dad!" And it's like, dun 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 dun.
now
They build up.
dun dun dun.
They had Gunther versus Bron Breakker to build up.
This
Joe Gacy.
This is a turning point for NXT 2.0.
I'll say.
At this moment watching it, I realised, it's not a wrestling show. This is like Game of Thrones. There's so many moving parts and plots and motivations and characters. I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the ride from now on. The wrestling doesn't matter. It's everything else. And this was my moment of clarity, this bit. And now I'm fully on board.
It is fantastic how they all exist in this world. like at the performance center, wherever this is, and no matter if they're passing someone down the corridor, that then bleeds into someone else.
It's mint.
They do
Bruce
that,
Pritchard is a genius.
They do that better than any other wrestling promotion today.
Oh my God.
The interaction between the characters in this
Oh,
universe.
yeah.
You're right, but that world only works in that world. As soon as they step out that bubble.
And boy, does it work, by the way. It's really good. That's what I mean. It's just really good.
But as soon as they step out that bubble, that's it.
Yeah, but
they
I don't
drown.
care.
But we're in the bubble.
DC main event feud.
What is it in the? I think it's in the Odyssey, right? The classic Homer's Odyssey. Odysseus and his
Oh,
crew.
Homer's Odyssey. Thank you for clarifying.
Odysseus and his
Not
crew.
Elton Prince's.
Odysseus Jones. Odysseus and his crew are sailing home.
That's right.
And they encounter many different islands and beasts and
They do.
goddesses. And one of the islands is called the Land of the Lotus Eaters, right? And the people on there live like lives of luxury because they just get high all the time, basically, and just don't care about anything. And Odysseus has to like snap out of it and be like, no, I want to get home. I want to see my family. NXT 2.0 is the Island of the Lotus Eaters.
Wow.
It's just a magical place and it makes you forget about all the other things in life. And you've got to snap back and be like, I've got to go to work. I've got to do this. I just want to stay there. I don't care about what happens to them after they leave.
It's like Toys R Us.
It's like Toys R Us.
Because he said it's a place where fun
It's a
never
magical
ends.
place.
I had the jingle playing in my head as well.
It's a magical place. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
I like that they run out of lyrics at the end, so they go Toys R Us, Toys R
Toys R
Us,
Us,
Toys R Us,
Toys R
Us.
Us. It's like Toys R Us. It's
Come
like Alton
Tuesday,
Towers.
come Tuesday,
Look at
come
you.
Tuesday, today.
I appreciate you going to pre-Christ for that reference. That might be the oldest thing with reference.
I was about to
so
make a
far.
I was going to say, Von Wagner let me his copy of a version.
Yeah, this is like the Big Bang. There we go.
Gunter has a good drop kick, by the way.
Yes, he does. Yeah, I've had it for a
And
while.
Bron Breakker must be knackered. He
He's
wrestled
done so much.
actually.
Saturday,
Yeah.
Monday, Tuesday. That's a heavy schedule.
That's easy. It's an easy street if you're a Steiner, which he is now.
How will Bron Breakker respond though to his dad
gotta
getting
save
stuck?
him.
What's happening to Rick Steiner right now?
As we speak.
As we're sat here, is he still in the cage? Have they done something to him?
They
I'll
turn
have
the
to tune in next week to
I
find
need-
out.
like
I
Wallace and Gromit, they're going to turn him
need-
to dog-faced gremlin food.
I need Braun to team up with Uncle Scott and go and save him.
Imagine if Scott Steiner wrestles on NXT 2.0.
Oh,
He still wrestles
Come
this
on.
day. He's nearly 60 and he still does wrestling. So
fair enough.
They can get him through a tag team match with Bron Breakker. Imagine him picking up Haaland.
AEW Dynamite.
Who gives a bollocks?
Elton
whimper rather than a
Prince.
banger.
Jesus.
Adam Cole, baby, beats Christian Cage to open the show. O'Reilly and Fish run in to beat Christian down, but Jurassic Express fight them off. Cole is left alone in the ring. It's confronted by Hangman Page. Hangman says he'll grant Cole a rematch next week at Rampage in a Texas death match. That's right. It's that time of the month when he has to bleed everywhere. You know what? Nah, we cut that out. Nah.
What?
I didn't even mean it.
Oh, no.
It's fine.
There's a recurring bit with Hangman Page getting into blood match.
Yes. I think it's a weird thing to do, having a Texas death match so soon after that Dustin versus Lance Archer one, where it was just, in my opinion, was a bit of a damp squib.
Yeah, good point.
I think
I've forgotten it happened, to be honest with you.
Yeah, there you go then.
I like the better get your affairs in order. Oh.
The tax man's coming.
I didn't get it. Like,
Well, I think he means that he's going to kill him. So you better get your...
I'm thinking, who's having an affair?
When Jurassic Express ran out to fight off Red Dragon, I was waiting for Christian Cage to run out and help them, and then I realized that he just had a match. I was like, where's Christian going to come along as well? Just so used to it.
Can I just say, right, in that match between Christian and Adam Cole, Christian's footwork was sensational. Adam Cole's wasn't quite as good, but it was still pretty sturdy. But Christian's footwork was unbelievable.
I love you being like the wrestler's wrestler. when it
I
comes
cannot
to
believe
Christian.
how good his footwork is. It just seems to be a given what you say about Christian matches.
He's like Michael Flatley.
Yes, he is. But fighty flat. Shut up, Ross. I thought there would be more of a story in this match with, Christian being an old man and Adam Cole being in his pomp.
Yeah.
But instead it was just a... What?
Pub.
In his pomp. That's a phrase.
In his pomp.
In his pomp.
In his prime, yeah,
In his
yeah.
prime, in his pomp.
I've heard prime, I've heard pomp.
In his
Like pomp and circumstance.
Yeah.
But I think pomp can mean, pomp. It's just a funny word, isn't it? Just a funny little noise. Funny noise.
Yeah, I'm at the point of the podcast, I'm like, pomp.
Pomp. But it wasn't. It was just a match between two good wrestlers. And that wasn't like Adam Cole. It wasn't like Adam Cole was doing all the work either. Christian who is no longer in his pomp. His pomp was like 2004-5, in my opinion.
I'm going to just Google pomp just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure.
I've heard it so many times. He was in his pomp back in the day.
He was.
Yeah, it wasn't just Cole doing everything, and Christian was also very good.
Yeah. Still working very hard.
Yeah, I liked how Christian was like much like Hulk Hogan at the end there, because he lost the match, and then when the run-ins was happening, he just got up straight away and left. No selling the finish, brother.
No.
Just like in his pomp.
It was good, but JR went into one of those moods where he just kept analysing everything wrong with every pinfall attempt. You know, I didn't quite stack him up there. And I'm just,
I know, I like that though. He was doing it
does
properly. He
does
can be done nice.
But he does it every time.
Well, that's his role.
And then Excalibur's going like, didn't quite. You notice he didn't roll the knee pad down before he hit the boom, and JR doesn't care. He's like, didn't stack the shoulder.
I don't care about his knee. He can't hook the leg. And then Max Caster has some bars to spit at. Oh, that's right, Samoa Joe, who made his triumphant, I was going to say return, but that's not. Oh, no, I guess it is, yeah, to Ring of Honor. It's just weird saying it like that. Now Ring of Honor's owned by Tony Khan.
That was one of the biggest reactions of WrestleMania weekend when he came out of Ring of Honor.
I've been taught very, very good reviews about Supercard of Honor.
I need to watch that FTR versus the Briscoes.
Apparently that was a class.
Yeah.
FTR have had a really good few days. We'll
yeah, they've had a good year.
They are.
One of them has.
Currently in their pomp.
Yeah, they are very much.
I'd say so. Dax especially, Mr. Singles and Tag Guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Early contender for Wrestler of the Year already.
Yeah.
Pomp of the year.
Samoa Joe's.
You're really trying to pump the boys.
Pump up the jam. Max Caster gets ready and goes, I'm going to send this guy home. You're not just a tough guy. You're just injury prone.
And Joe went, yeah.
Joe wins easily and qualifies for the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Samoa Joe, tilted his dive out in a quick 2-minute match with Max Caster.
I thought this, because obviously last time I think most of us saw Joe was that match with Karrion Kross where it was clear he was cream crackered after a very short period of time. But in this match here, he was around the ring like a gnat.
Yeah.
Like a gnat.
I think that's why he went up the ring. No, look.
All the moves. He was good. Bit of a joke match.
But what does that sound like, Ross?
After the match, Max Caster tweeted 40 minutes later, I'm alive. Which was pretty good.
After the match, Joe's interrupted on the Tron by Jay Lethal and Sanjay Dutt. Hey, is this Sanjay Dutt's first appearance as actual character?
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
He recently obviously turned heel in Ring of Honor.
Oh. After their confrontation at Supercard of Honor, they say they've got a surprise for Joe that he won't forget. I got to explain this because is Ring of Honor part of AEW canon now? It's how's
Kind
that
of, yeah.
I thought it was going to be the NXT to AEW, but maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
It's like Pokemon Johto and Pokemon Kanto regions.
Wow.
Trying to join.
Yeah. Yeah. Go on, Ross. Backstage, the Blackpool Combat Club hyped this week's Rampage, where Moxie will take on the new Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Wheeler Yuta. Regal says a lot of very English things. He says he won't know if it's daylight, moonlight, or fanny by gaslight.
He gets on the screen and he goes, Mr. Schiavone, I'm off my nut with excitement.
God bless you, Regal. And then, comparatively...
It's just funny watching Danielson and Moxley be all like, yeah. And then Regal go, I'm off my nuts.
That's right, I'm a very camp man. And then later on, for comparison, Chuck Taylor talks to Wheeler about how much the best friends have done for him, and then throw him out, and then Trent Barrett calls him a traitor. Trent's the one who told him he wasn't part of the best friends.
It kind of came out, it was like a Rhea Ripley heel turn. It came out of nowhere that first time when Trent went, I've never liked you, Wheeler Yuta. Fair enough.
So Wheeler's like, oh, really? Oh, okay, I'm going to go Ring
I
of
think
Honor.
Sue needs to put Trent on that naughty step.
Yeah, he's been
a bit irrational here.
Yeah, just a bit.
No, I think Wheeler is going to betray them, though. I think he's right. I think Trent's right.
Well, he's going to betray Blackpool Fight Club.
No, he's going to betray his boys to join the Blackpool Fight Club.
I thought they threw him out.
Combat Club.
Can't betray us.
Threw him out the best friends.
I thought they got rid of him.
Trent wanted to, but the other two lads were like, well, Orange Cassidy didn't say anything.
Yeah, thanks, pal.
Chuck Taylor's like, no. He stays with us. He's our son.
Yeah.
We don't like you, but you have to stay with us.
But you are good, so you might help
What's his
us.
name? He used to play for Chelsea. Who never got used, but he still said just pay us.
Oh, quite a few.
What's
What's that guy's name?
Oh, man.
It's like early 2000s.
Mutu.
No.
Nah, he wrestled for Noah.
I'm
Anyway,
not
let's
going to be
move
able
on.
to think who it was.
Now we'll carry on. Sean Spears takes on Captain Sean Dean with MJF on commentary. Now, Captain Sean Dean has beaten
MJF.
That's right.
By DQ. Oh,
That
no.
still counts.
Okay.
Next,
Yep.
CM Punk came in and hit him.
Oh, yeah.
Wardlow takes out security backstage and makes his way into the arena because he's banned currently, but is held back by more security as he approaches the ring. Sean Dean rolls up a distracted Spears for the win. I like that Sean Dean's just the one dude to pin them all.
The Pinnacle Hunter.
Oh, no. That's right. You guessed it. Sean Dean.
Sorry, wrestling's really easy when they book someone like this. I mean, you've got a Wardlow and they give him the Goldberg treatment. Or like, it's kind of like the Austin, you know, in Austin, every pay-per-view main event, it'd be like, Austin's been beaten up somewhere in another city. He's never going to make it in time.
Yeah.
And then he does make it.
Oh, no, but the good guy's getting double teamed. Glass shatters.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
So they just need to, the crowd start doing the Wardlow chant and that, because Sean Spears went over to one of the posters and was like, please chant for him.
Putting up a little poster saying, have you seen this man?
Yeah.
Like Scott Steiner used to be at the WWE event.
Hall of Fame, yeah. Sean Spears, his pump handle neck breaker.
Pump handle neck break.
Pump handle
Don't encourage him.
neck breaker.
That was really Schiavone of you.
Sorry. We see footage from early today of Eddie Kingston, Santana Ortiz chasing Jericho Appreciation Society out the arena.
Eddie Kingston
yeah,
threw
too
a-
much rejoicing.
Eddie Kingston threw a telly at them.
What was that about? Because everyone on the show kept going, oh, the telly's broken. And then we see Eddie Kingston holding the
Oh,
chair.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
And I was like, why is there no telly? And then the show,
Is that because it was like earlier today? That's when that
Oh,
yeah,
maybe, yeah.
that was for
It was
shadowing.
odd. I thought maybe there was like an injury or something because it
to the
felt...
telly.
No. It just felt like the Jericho stable, it felt like they should have been on the show, but then they were written off it. It was weird.
I was happy not to see them.
Yeah. Less is more. They head to the ring and Eddie explains that it's on site.
It's on site. If you're with your wife or your kids, I'm going to try and beat you up anyway.
On site.
It's on site.
On site.
To see you trying to get your Tesco's club card out on your phone.
On site.
That's right.
Better turn around. On site.
To see you at the top of Dean Street. On site.
It's dangerous in the streets with Eddie Kingston about.
Aye.
On site.
On site.
That's not the first time Jericho's leapt into a getaway vehicle, though. The seamless nature of the way he hopped into the back seat of that getaway vehicle, that's not the first time he's done that.
Yeah, especially
That's
not
what I'm
being
saying.
chased like that one fan who he punched. Anyway, challenge them for a 6-man tag next week.
They hyped up next week's show a lot on this show.
I think they realised, look, it's Mania.
There was a lot of like, we're in Texas next week or we're in Louisiana soon. And the crowd are like, what?
Yeah.
Do something here.
Yeah.
They did do stuff
Shades
here.
of the
They
great
did.
5-star wrestling. Jade Cargill introduces her baddie section.
I'll
Smart
talk about it after. I've got a weird, I don't quite get it, but go on.
All right. Smart Mark Sterling says that Marina Shafir is not allowed in the baddie section. Jade says she's tired of all these MMA losers in the wrestling
That
business.
got a pop.
Amen.
Yeah. What are they doing? Marina may be the problem, but Jade's the problem solver.
That's a great line.
Tyson Tomko.
Yes. Drop a B.
No.
So the body, I loved this. Well, I thought it was great. The body section bit I don't get because she went on to explain bodies are like strong women who know that they're great and they're confident. And I was like, well, that's a babyface thing to say, but you want us to boo them for that because she's a heel. So I didn't quite understand what the point was of the body section.
I seem to think she seems to go on Twitter and go, show us a picture of yourself there. Are you a baddie or you're not a baddie? I'll pick you if you're a baddie. We're in certain town next week.
Whenever they come to England, we have to apply to be in a body section.
I think it's only women allowed.
Oh, okay, fair
No
enough.
boys
Damn it.
allowed.
Damn.
Yeah. But she seems to just go, send me a picture when I come to your town. You can come in my baddie section.
Also, it's a shoot. It's a
When I've
shoot
said it
body.
out loud like that sounds a bit dodgy. But it works for her.
It's a shoot body section.
I think it's a
isn't it?
shoot baddie section.
You're supposed to shoot baddies.
Yeah.
Indiana Jones did it. Oh, God, sorry. Look, we're nearly 4 hours into this.
Yeah,
Shut up. The Hardys beat the Butcher and the Blade in a tables match.
Jeff Hardy murdered the Blade.
Yeah.
That Swanton bomb was terrifying.
Yeah, a lot of the match was rough.
Yeah.
I didn't like the concept of the match because not like a normal tables match where it's just one person through.
It was
ding,
an
ding, ding,
elimination.
it's over. An elimination table match. But after Jeff Hardy got put through a table, Jeff Hardy came back and won the match for the Hardys.
That's what they've been like generally.
No!
The what, Rumble 2000s,
I
Hardys.
thought when
Double
someone-
elimination. You both have to both your opponents through forcibly. They can't put themselves.
Is it all right? Yeah, is it all right for them to hang about and still help?
Well, you can't get DQ'd in the tables. We got DQ'd in the tables match.
The sanctity of the tables match was ruined for this Spider.
Nah, I think the commentators did a bad job explaining it. But also, it didn't help that the Hardys will look good when there's been a bunch of them and they're doing these wild stuff. But just the two of them together, it's like, no, it's like seeing the Rock and Roll Express.
I thought you meant a bunch of the Hardys like the Dudleys used to be in ECW. Like, loads of Hardys. Shannon Moore's there and stuff.
Big Dick Hardy.
Yeah.
I did like the
Big Dick Hardy.
I could have picked any of them, could I? Bloody Freudian. Anyway.
Butcher and Blade using the table legs like weapons deliberately. I've never seen that done before.
Cool.
That was good, that.
I like them. It was just like, you could tell the Hardys went, well, we'll come out and do this and do that. And the crowd was silent, which I was really surprised at. Like, I thought if they're going to make noise for anything, it would be the bloody Hardys.
I mean, if LA Knight can't get noise out of crowds, what chance the Hardys got?
So weird. You're like, these guys, right? No. Oh, all right.
When Jeff was like, because they put the Blade on the table, and there was a little pause as Jeff got up on top. And I watched the Blade because the camera was on him. You could see him just like, oh, God. and he fully landed on him like, looked bad.
Is that your phone?
I think it was the top of his.
Oh, okay. Sorry. It's a little squeaking noise.
Stop making noise, Richard.
Yeah.
Sit there for 5 hours
Be quiet.
silently.
Silent like the crowds at AEW this week. God. But yeah, this was rough, but still like the Butcher and the Blade, so it's all right. Backstage, Christian is furious after his loss to Adam Cole and storms off. Jurassic Express give a title shot next week to Ho Ho Ho.
Red Dragon.
Red Dragon.
So glad it's working, kind of, slightly. Yep.
Yes.
Jamie Hayter and Tony Storm argue backstage about who's going to win the Owen
Ladies,
Hart
thank you for the no
Foundation
contact, said Tony. Just established that, sorry, early on. Sorry.
Julia Hart faces Hikaru Shida in the tournament and uncharacteristically attacks Shida before the bell, before sending Garrison Pillman Jr. to the back. Shida wins, but Serena Deeb tries to attack her from behind afterwards. Shida is ready for it, and Deeb slowly backs off.
What do you make of this new Julia Hart?
Oh, I like that she's corrupt.
Okay.
Is it the spit that's gone in her eye? And now it's spreading, and she's like, no, get out my eye, spit.
It's spit, is it?
I thought they did the Black Mist, didn't they?
Yeah.
It was.
Actor.
I'm wondering where it's going to go.
Well, when her eye.
In the House of Black.
No. Oh, do you think she'll go in the House of
Or
Black?
maybe she'll be the female roster member who joins Edge's new faction.
She crosses the line.
She's getting a card. No. Come on.
Wrestling has more than one Hart family.
There's no I in team.
Oh, yeah, well-
But there is in Julia.
Maybe she'll have to get a new name, won't she, if Brett comes back?
Oh, no, not in AEW. There's so many Pages and Cages and...
Oh, yeah, Ethan
There's
Page.
two Seans.
I've got another. Oh, Hangman Page and Ethan Page.
Yeah. There was Brian Cage and Christian Cage. Yeah.
And there still kind of is. I'm not
Elaine
sure.
Page.
Yes, Elaine Page as well.
She's
So
there.
this, I thought Ring of... It was weird seeing Lethal and Joe even show up, because I thought Ring of Honor was going to be the dumping ground for the people they signed.
Oh, no,
and
it's
having
a
a thing
different
for.
thing. It's like...
Hey, Brian Cage, you got a Ring of Honor? I was like, oh, okay.
You can't just turn Ring of Honor into that. Not with the legacy behind it.
Yeah, you can. What legacy? The company that no one was watching, so it went under.
Oh, yeah, but the place it occupies in wrestling history.
Yeah, that company that people used to watch and now are because of
you're
being there
being
bought out.
facetious, Matthew.
I'm
You
not.
know the
No
Ring
one
of
was
Honor.
watching it. A really profitable company went under. Is that what you're telling us? What was that show you watched before this?
What do you mean? What are you trying to... No, what I'm saying is, but it holds... Well, ECW then. Is that important in wrestling history? If Ring of Honor's not? Why?
Ring of Honor was the breeding ground of the last 20 years of professional wrestling. In America, anyway. The breeding ground.
You reading a script?
I've just texted him.
Tell him this.
Help
He's
me.
on me back. Get him. Backstage, Marvez interviews Shane Strickland as he heads...
Marvez was class here.
He usually is, isn't he?
Aye.
As he heads in the locker room, he's attacked by Team Taz, but Keith Lee arrives to help and tackles Hobbs through a wall.
WrestleMania X7.
It's
The wall, brother! It's the wall!
There was people on the other side of the wall. How did they get there? Are they holograms? Did they levitate?
Which is a different room, wasn't it?
No,
mean, yeah.
It said men's locker room, but there's fake wall in the middle, and then it was like men's locker room on the other side of the wall as
There
well.
might be two locker rooms.
Oh no!
You've got to keep those...
Ross has got a bit, he's sticking to it. No, there's 2 locker. No, there isn't.
You gotta keep those faces and heels apart.
Put the wall up, man, brothers. And then they've knocked it down.
He went, Mr. Gorbachev, tear this wall down.
I feel like Marvez was ready for this Team Taz attack because the second they jumped on him, he went, go, go, go. And the cameraman like followed them in.
He's probably sleeping in Taz's garden. He does.
Oh, when he cornered Omega on the golf course, that was
So
the
great.
best thing.
Well, he was camping out in Omega's front garden as well.
Yeah.
And then when Omega stole the belt with perfect timing as he's about to run away, just Marvez behind the truck. What's happened there? I'm so glad he's
They
back.
could make a lot more Marvez with that sort of
Yeah.
stuff. But they stopped doing it for a while, didn't they?
I think he must have taken a break because he was gone for a while. I'm glad he's
Well,
back.
teleporting takes it out of you, pal. Anyway, I was like, the Marvez always gets his man. FTR defend the Ring of Honor and the AAA tag titles against the Young Bucks. The Bucks think they've won with the BTE trigger, but Cash gets his foot on the ropes at the last second. And big pop for that as well. FTR hit a BTE trigger of their own and the big rig to retain.
Class match.
Also, dueling sharpshooters.
I was going to say dueling kisses because they did the kiss as well. They did the Young Bucks kiss on the Young Buck.
Yeah.
You know, a fan?
I like it when they kiss Adam Cole. That's nice.
Okay, yeah.
It's heartwarming stuff.
we all do. We all love that.
Yeah. But yeah, the sharpshooters bit, it's like, oh, is it going to be Brett coming back? Is it going to be...
It's interesting you say dueling sharpshooters because phonetically speaking, Julia Hart is also there.
Julia Hart. That's a great name.
If she starts managing
Has a
it-
sister. It's Julia Hart. There's 2 of them. Fantastic.
Julia Hart.
Yeah, the other way.
Twin sisters.
I love this match, by the way, guys, friends.
I've hit the wall.
Yeah, this is a great match.
It was a really good match. FTR's footwork was off the page.
I have to start paying more attention to the footwork.
Oh man, you really you'll get a lot out of that footwork. They were wrestling like heels, but because it was against the Bucks,
Right.
they were wrestling as baby
It's
faces.
okay.
It was good, and it's stuff that can work either way. They're very good, aren't they?
I liked the bit early on where they were going for the same tactic. Like one would pull one off the apron, so the one would pull the other one. Like, huh? We can
Yeah.
do that. And I'm really relieved that they won as well.
Absolutely. They finally made up for blowing it the first time.
They should have won that match.
Yeah.
They ruined it.
Cash should never have gone for that 450. What was he thinking?
But yeah, this was good. Bucks are way, way better as bad people.
Yeah.
But they're definitely part of the baddie
My
section.
heart was in my Julia Hart was in my mouth because I thought you were going to say the Bucks are way better than FTR, and I was going to be like, no.
Nah, the FTR they've been less than FTR the past few months because the Lucha Brothers feud was just all right. I wanted it to be so much better than it was, and it was just all right. But now, now they're putting into, third gear for the little known team as the Young Bucks. So, I like the FTR. This was a good match. Crowd loved them. And that's all I have to say about that.
Yes.
Really intrigued by how Bret Hart fits into their makeup.
They don't need a manager.
I know. What one thing Brett will say, he'll come out and probably say, it's nice to be here in the AEW. And by the way, Goldberg sucks. You see him doing autograph stuff over the WrestleMania weekend, and they obviously do them like live stream, so you know it's actually Brett doing it. And he's like, got a picture of Bulldog, and he's like, I'm going to sign over his head. He's like, really? He's sign over his head? He's yeah, not because I don't like him, but because I love him.
He did the voice.
Yeah, I did the voice.
Fair enough.
So there we go. Talk about Brett for no reason, because you know what?
The podcast isn't long enough.
We've made it. That was
The biggest ever week in wrestling.
until next year.
We'll have to think of a different way to do it next.
We'll have to.
We'll have to see how this. Imagine if this podcast gets 1 million hits. Then we'll do it again.
We'll have to do this every week.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
That's a little look in the
Oh,
mailbag.
it's mailbag time.
Oh, yes.
What's the crack, lads? I only have one question. What is the story with McMahon's legs? Watching him at WrestleMania, it was like he was walking around on stilts, and the plot thickens when I realize we always see him sitting down. Is he actually some sort of robot? Anyway, well done with all your Mania coverage. You're all heroes. Love, Eric. Thanks,
Thanks, Eric. Is that it?
Thanks,
that the
Eric.
question?
That's the question. Nice and thank you, Eric. More like that.
Start to the mailbag.
So what do you think? Is he
Is he
a
a
robot?
robot?
Yes or no?
No, he's just
No.
got massive bollocks.
I think.
Oh,
And you have to walk there.
I think he's like he's a tiny man inside the body of Vince, like in Men in Black. He's like and it swings open and
Is the battery fading, and that's why he's so like.
I was relieved to see him actually walking about and doing moves. Yeah.
I did see one theory online because whenever he was standing up on those Raw segments with Austin Theory, those great ones, you went, pencil. He would always hold his gut as he stood up. Ooh. So people like, has he been stabbed by a sword?
What?
I don't know why that was the thing. Very specific. Because probably someone, I don't know why I read it, but someone was saying because if you shot him, nothing would happen. So someone's probably got like an old pirate sword or something and say, right, this...
A cursed...
Yeah, he's got dinosaur bones in his office. There's no way just to kill him like a normal human being's going to do anything to him.
Oh, dear.
Anyway, so yeah, we're not sure, Eric, but maybe. Thank you for the question. Hello, gentlemen. I think we all enjoyed Steve Austin's return at WrestleMania, but at times, it did feel like a big commercial for his new beer. As he opened what I guess was his 20th beer, all I could think was, boy... It's good that he's selling beer and not coffee or hot sauce, because that would be uncomfortable.
Giving down hot sauce in his mouth.
What? Mate, if someone did that as part of the entrance, I'm tapping out before he gets in the ring.
Who was it who said that Nakamura's mannerisms are like as if he's got hot sauce in his mouth and he's trying to...
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it wasn't me, though. I can't remember who it was. I thought it would be one of you two, but...
No, I'm not that clever.
I'll claim it.
Well done, Ross. Yeah, it was Ross. I remember it. My question is, if you were a wrestler... and part your gimmick was consuming 20 of something after every victory, or a particularly spicy promo, what would you consume? Love you guys. Eric Lowell from Arizona. Thank you, Eric.
Thank you.
It's Eric with a K. Eric with a K and Eric with a C. Okay. It's like Eric Clan.
Okay, who... 20 of something.
You gotta think this could be done like mid-segment as well, so you gotta put stunners to plenty of ash.
So you can't just have like one M&M, you've got to have a packet of M&Ms for each.
Oh, that's a good one.
You know what I'm going to go for?
Go on.
Bao buns.
Bao buns.
Bao buns.
Okay.
Very light. Richard Tubman knows what I'm on about. Bao buns.
It's a bao bun?
Richard might have to pull up a picture because I can't explain. It's
I'm
basically
not if I look at it, but
like eating a cloud. Bao buns.
There's a van that does them down.
Oh, Little Bao Bar is a...
Oh, yeah. B-A-O.
I'm thinking of...
Yeah.
You're getting your meat.
Bao.
For your protein. Yeah, bao. But also, the bread is so light, barely touches the sides.
Jesus. Wow.
Oh, man. Get me on NXT 2.0 now.
I would probably... 2 seconds. I would probably...
I had one
ready. Forget it.
There's been a claim a lot recently that I can down a Toblerone for some reason. This keeps on getting said on streams and that.
The rumor mill, according to Brian Satan, was that you said again. This is rumor. You said that you could eat a Toblerone in one, and you may have said that, and interpreted is in one sitting, which is impressive by itself. But others are going, wait, you mean like in one?
Right.
I'm like, bloody hell, that's a party trick.
Just to try and prove myself, I'd go for a whole Toblerone 20 times in a match. Imagine just sat there, I've heard a move, and I'm just like, right, let's get this foil off. Come on. Yeah.
Just sticking it in your mouth.
I'm at the roof of my mouth. It's just... What was yours?
Mine was going to be, I can't even think now. What was pink and white sweets called?
Flumps.
No.
Pumps.
Drumsticks.
Yeah, the drumsticks,
Oh,
but
God.
the packet of them.
Aye.
Damn. Oh, that could be that easy.
What about...
No.
What about... Can I change mine to...
NXT.
Can I change mine to Panda Pops? Remember Panda Pops?
You can't get them anymore.
I know.
Because there's dangerous amounts of E numbers.
Oh, maybe I wouldn't change mine to Panda Pops then.
Skull visible from the burns.
It's like Cesaro the entire time, all the time, running around, beating up fools without stopping.
Oh, God. Oh, come on, we need that. Thanks for the question. Hey, lads. Glad to see you all survived another content-heavy WrestleMania season. If not, I hope your replacements have assumed your personas like Fake Diesel, Big Razor, and with then numbers change. That would be good. In the year 2006, I was lucky enough to attend a WWE house show. Being a house show, I've forgotten most of it. However, Randy Orton provided a memory after the show that 11-year-old me would never forget. Orton got up on top of a production truck and was poised to do a signature pose to a crowd of us that saw him leaving the arena. He then faked out the last second in the moon. Yes, he dropped his pants and presented us with his bare ass. I had to call my dad today just to make sure I was remembering it correctly, and he remembers it as vividly as I do. Again, this was a house show in 06, so Randy was being Randy.
Yeah.
My question is, what is a wrestling moment from your childhood that you will always remember? It doesn't necessarily have to include someone's ass. Kind regards, Ben from Wollongong, a very real place from Australia. Thank you, Ben from Wollongong.
Oh, man. From when I was a child. I've brought it up before, but I went with my dad to Temple Park Leisure Centre in South Shields to watch the wrestling, Kane versus Sting. It wasn't Kane and Sting.
Oh.
It was two tall men in masks and face paint. But there was a guy who won the Royal Rumble at the end, and I never knew who he was. And I've said multiple times, if anyone knows who he was, because he was a great heel and he won, and then he went, "You can all kiss my arse," and he was proper T-side as well. And finally, on Twitter, a local wrestler by the name of, I think, Jimmy Blade, maybe? Sorry for forgetting your name. Sorry. Said, "That sounds like Fox Redback." And it was Fox bloody Redback.
Fox Redback.
Fox Redback.
You joining
Come to
NXT?
NXT soon, yeah.
That's my childhood wrestling memory that I
that's a
did
good one.
forget and have now, with the help of Mr. Blade, remembered.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy Blade.
Jimmy Blade. Sorry for if I've...
I've wrestled Jimmy Blade.
It'll be Jimmy Blade. It'll be Jimmy.
No,
If
thank you
Richard's
for
wrestled
confirming.
him, it'll be Jimmy Blade.
I've got
Good
one,
dance partner, brother. Nice.
Oh, yeah, good dance partner.
Again, I've said this, the first wrestling show I went to was at Butlins or Pontins, one of them. And is it the fake UK Undertaker? Obviously, the best guy ever. But the bit I remember the most, I'll never forget this. They did a spot on the outside. I've never seen this in every wrestling show, and there's a good reason why. They put the bad guy on the outside. Let's call him Jim. And he's on the outside, and I guess he had his arms around the ring post, and the compare for the night said, "All right, now kids, why don't you go and give him what for?" And this poor lad, I guess he was only expecting a bunch of little, 6-year-olds where we go, hey, whatever. Mate, there were some big 10-year-olds in that audience that night, and they were battering him.
Oh, no.
And they had to, so eventually he's like, "Oh, no, I'm free from, holding my arms here." And the compare to go, "All right, that's enough." And he tried to get in the ring and was beating his legs. And the compare was like, "All right, stop,
Were you joining in?
No, I didn't dare.
Oh,
He was bigger than me. And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, but you were part of the gang. You were the ants in Bug's Life. He was the grasshopper.
If they'd done it around my side, maybe, but the other side. So I'm like, "Oh, it's all the way over there."
Oh, you need to get lucha roll in out the other side, missile drop, baseball slide.
So I always remember that. And the guy was trying to yell at them and stuff. And he got in the ring and he's,
Oh dear me.
Volta, Anyway, go on, where you go?
Mine's just the two I've said before on the podcast. One was Albert at Morpeth Leisure Centre.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Him stood there outside the bogs, and all of us kids going, "Who are you supposed to be?" Because we weren't too familiar with Prince Albert back then. And the other one was when WWE came to Newcastle in 2004. I went with my wrestling sign. One side, "He's back with Undertaker's glove poorly drawn." Other side, "Big Show needs Atkins. Book poorly drawn. Sign has aged well." And then walking down the corridor and seeing Kieran Dyer, Jermaine Genius, and Titus Bramble.
Oh, there we go. I remember now.
Being a part of football, I've forgotten what the show's called now. Footballers' Diaries, was it? Something like that on BBC Two. It was
Something like that, aye.
back then.
Kieran Dyer's genuinely a wrestling fan, isn't he?
Yeah, I think the other two are as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair enough.
It's the lads. The lads.
The lads. They
The
call them.
lads.
Dear me.
Sorry. Hello. Of course, I was supposed to read
This is
bit.
the one, I
Hello,
think.
good boy. Oh,
This is
I haven't seen this, by the way.
unbelievable.
All right. Hello, good boys of Cultaholic. Before I start, let me say yes. This is more for my story than the following question.
And that is fine.
Me and 3 friends went to NXT Stand and Deliver. While in line for merch, we were greeted by a familiar-looking man saying he loved our attires and wanted to know if he wanted to be part of the show. That man was Dewey Foley. What? We agreed, and during Ciampa's final match, we were brought out to meet the one and only Andre Chase
Could you imagine?
and Bodie Haywood. So we found out it isn't always indie talent that's used as extras in the show. I'll attach our Chase U class picture to prove it is us. Now for the question. Let's have a quick
So
look.
good.
Wait, did you have
They were
Chase
Chase U as part of the show.
They were in the crowd. They showed Andre Chase in the crowd with Chase U.
They've emailed it.
But did they wear that?
Yeah.
And then they saw but they wear them and saw. Oh, do you want to be part of it?
If I was going, I'd be tempted to wear it.
if I know it's going to be part of the show, I'll wear a shirt.
No,
too,
I
yeah.
just wear it to support Andre.
Oh, of course. Me too. Yeah, me too.
One of the pillars of NXT 2.0.
They're all there. Thank you very much for that. Now for the question, what was your favourite time and now star was once an extra, I see, for a W event? Thank you, lads, in advance. Caleb Lopez from Indiana. I'm the one kneeling next to Bodie.
Nice.
Hey!
Grabbing your crotch as well.
Look at this. Yay!
I hope you had a
How about
nice-
your Bodie D's? Hey!
I hope you had a wonderful time at Stand and Deliver. Because
Imagine that, though.
I think if we'd gone and just got drunk, it would have been the best show ever. Just seeing all the lads in person, all the guys. Where's
This
Vaughn?
show's rubbish. I'm having a great time.
Where's Alton Prince?
Come.
Are we the biggest NXT 2.0 fans?
Yes,
in the world?
we are.
Well, yeah, we'll be the ones at the bloody arena. And our new pal, Caleb.
Yes.
So, yeah.
I love NXT 2.0.
Oh, man.
Imagine, right, just going to a show and that happening to you.
I know.
You'd...
Favorite time at current
no.
star has been an extra.
Gargano being the champion of Liechtenstein.
That's a good
Cedric
one.
von Hausen.
Lionheart and Joe Hendry being the...
Oh, yeah. Rusev's.
Yeah, Rusev, the representative of Russia or whatever. Because Joe Hendry did a pretty all right Russian accent compared to the other guy they had the other week whose Russian accent was way more offensive than any of Jack's Irish ones.
Scottish people can generally do quite good Russian accents. I'm thinking of Alan Cummings in Goldeneye as Boris Badenov.
Is Alan Cummings Scottish?
Oh, I thought I was just assumed he was. I don't know now.
I don't know, actually.
Oh, no.
I'll have to check that.
Wasn't he also...
I was going to say Sean Connery and...
Wasn't he also... Hunt for Red October? Wasn't he also Floop in Spy Kids? Floop! In
I haven't
Spy
seen
Kids.
Spy Kids.
You've never seen Spy Kids?
No, I'm in my
Oh,
30s.
man. You would have been...
He's that fella.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Scottish.
Oh, I didn't know that. Great.
Is it just Cummings, not Cummings?
Alan
I'm
Cummings.
thinking of Dominic Cummings. That's why I said
Oh, no. Another big wrestling fan.
DC. Yeah, MMA fan.
Another... I don't know if Richard wants to pull this up so people at home can see Alan Cumming.
We know who he is, but stop it. Stop it.
I don't want to
do
say
it.
that.
Don't say it.
But another 57-year-old man with very, very youthful skin.
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Oh, he's a beautiful guy.
Look at him.
Boris from Goldeneye.
I'm invincible, that's what he said, isn't it? That's his
And he
catchphrase.
is. He actually referring to a skincare
When you get
routine,
frozen
yeah.
alive, then you will. Yes, yeah.
Exactly.
I love Goldeneye.
You know.
Might be my favourite Bond.
Dun, 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 dun. You know, apparently, the intro while that's playing, apparently they had to cut it out for the Russian release because they're like, oh, great, all the Soviet
there's a lot
iconography
of
being
imagery.
destroyed. Fantastic. Yeah, we love that over here. Yeah.
There's a lot of imagery.
I find it's very offensive.
Right.
I'll also...
I'll go for really young Jeff Hardy opening the... Both Hardys,
it's
isn't
both
it?
from the
Both
King
the
of the
Hardy
Ring.
boys. Yeah, King of the Ring.
Oh, good one. Yeah.
Other classic ones are Sasha, Charlotte, and Alexa being Triple H's.
Yeah. The Young Bucks getting squashed by the Big Show.
Okay.
It was just Matt, wasn't it? Yeah.
Oh, and on the East Doing Sci-Fi where they dress up as DX to be punked out
Yes.
by Morrison and Miz, which is funny because
Another one is when Samoa Joe is having a backstage brawl with many things, and the security guards are played by Von Wagner, Bron Breakker,
That's right.
Andre Chase,
The Pillars.
the Pillars.
and he shoved MJF that one time.
Yeah.
And Shawn Michaels super kicked Stan, who was Shawn Spears.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's in the Hall of Fame for that one.
We've covered quite a lot there. We've done well.
That was the mailbag.
That was the mailbag.
Here we go. Come on.
Thank you very much for sending those lovely questions and
Thank
your
you.
sneak appearances. That might be you, Caleb. Like they're saying, now stars. Caleb's got. Imagine a few years' time. Caleb's up. You remember me? Before I was named something. What were you named as? I think. Something will come in it. And before I was NXT champion, I sent you an email to Cultaholic. I'm like, we don't remember you.
Oh, we will.
But
I remember that one.
I remember him.
to make yourself memorable when you achieve something great in life, you, of course, can send us your thoughts, your queries, anything else that you're thinking of to mailbag@cultaholic.com. Wrist piss.
Come on.
Because the show wasn't long enough. Hey, guys, I figured I'd make everyone ridiculously uncomfortable this week. So let's do this fun activity. You know the rules. and so do I. I'll give you a set of 3 names. Have fun. P.S. I group these names together for a reason. Bonus points if you can guess why.
Now, we couldn't guess why.
All right.
We were confused. I thought the game was...
I figured I'd make everyone ridiculously
uncomfortable?
But he's changed it a bit. Bryan Danielson, Edge, Roman Reigns.
But then, what's the uncomfortable...
Beards.
Oh, they all had to
I feel like...
give up a title?
But are we trying to guess the thing?
Oh, if you had to... Yes, that might be it then.
Go
Well,
on.
that's going to age poorly, a few picks down. But we'll cross that bridge when we get
Okay.
there.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Right, and so yeah, we'll have to work out the they've all got different
Fastest
categories.
thought first. Who can figure it out the quickest then? All right.
Well, no, is it just... Yeah, okay.
Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, Teddy DiBiase Jr.
You skipped the first one.
They were in Legacy.
I've said that. Bryan Danielson, Edge, and Roman Reigns.
Oh, well, which title reign would you rather... What would it be there then? They've all given up titles. Who would you rather...
Wait, what? There's an extra bit.
Well, no, like he's left it ambiguous, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But the first 3 picks, I think Matthew's worked the
Oh,
first
bonus
one.
point. I've got the bonus point. I'll pick someone.
Yeah, so which title reign would you rather happen out of the 3? The title... giving up the title? Help?
Are you all right? What are you doing?
What's this
Just
link
pick who
you've
you
made
think's the
here?
best.
Right.
Aye.
3 names there. Danielson,
yeah,
Edge,
yeah.
Reigns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got to work out what the link is. I think he worked it out by saying they're
Yeah.
all people who relinquished the title.
Oh, they were all in that main event of WrestleMania.
Did Edge definitely relate? Oh, yeah. 'cause,
All the
like,
main event
2010.
of WrestleMania?
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, they're all good.
Can you just give us a thing to say next week?
We aim to please.
Well, should we just give I asked Jarkins right in the office earlier
Okay.
for just to think to generally tie everything
So
together.
he's made a category for us because we couldn't work out what it was.
So he wrote that for some reason. He wrote the start of the email as well. He put, "Hello, Larry, Curly, and Mo.
Hey, the
Throughout
Three Stooges.
history, there have been many infamous threesomes, for lack of a better word, such as the Bee Gees, Ed, and Eddie, the Supremes, and Scaramanga's Nibbles, and the Man with the Golden Gun."
Phenomenal
That's good.
reference. Yes.
So, out of the following wrestling related threesomes, again, sorry, who would you most like to have a delicious lamb lunch with?
So now we're going to choose which one of the 3 we'd most like to have a delicious lamb
Otherwise,
lunch
if we're
with.
sat here trying to work out the bonus point, we'll be here for 10 hours.
Yeah.
And even worse, some of them have got one and others don't. He's been a bit stealthy here, but he said it at the intro, which is good because I would have read down, hey, Rey Mysterio, Kevin Nash, and Zach Gowen.
What have they got in common?
Legs.
Yeah.
What?
Bad legs.
Bad legs.
Oh, no.
And there's some even worse ones
Let's
there.
go for the
So I'll
lamb
just
lunch.
say,
Let's
thank
go
you,
for
Small
the-
Afro Games. I appreciate the attempt, but we
Thank
want
you,
to
Small Afro
make
Games.
sure it stays on YouTube and doesn't get us to
Thank you, Small Afro.
Thank you, Small
again.
Afro. Appreciate
I didn't
it.
realize
Let's go to your
I
one,
didn't
pal.
realize it was going to get uncomfortable.
Right, there's your picks then.
Lovely lamb lunch then.
So we've got a general category now.
Oh,
out of the 3,
okay.
yeah.
Oh,
Right.
we're still reading these names out.
Still
Okay.
read so you can
I'll
try-
skip a few of them.
You can try and do the bonus point at home if you
Yeah,
want.
yeah,
We're
yeah.
gonna-
Yeah,
we're gonna-
you do it in your head.
We're going to plow on.
Brian Danielson, Edge, Roman Reigns.
I'd
Lovely
most
lamb
like
lunch.
to take... Well, Danielson
Yeah,
wouldn't want a
can't-
lamb
no,
lunch,
yeah.
so I've got to go for Edge.
I would go for Reigns. Imagine the heads turning in the office. In the restaurant.
Anyway, you go.
I'd say Roman because he the head of the table, and I'd be next to him, so I'd be like the shoulder of the table, I guess. Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, and Teddy DiBiase Jr.
I can work out... I'm sorry, I need to stop concentrating on the bonus point. I'd like to... I'm getting hungry thinking about it. Randy seems cool these days. I'll go for Randy.
Cody.
Yeah, the stories he would tell. Yeah, no, the stories he would tell.
And he would pay.
I think by the time Cody had finished saying hello, my food would be cold.
Daddy eats first.
Randy Orton,
Oh, yeah, that's a drawback.
yeah, Randy Orton to get his ass out, and sorry, it's Ted DiBiase Jr. who's probably needs the
He'd
food.
pay for
Yeah, I'll have to pay for him. He's the government wants his money right now.
Go for the meal in prison.
Last meal. Sasha Banks, Naomi, and Tamina.
It's between Naomi and Sasha. Sasha, she's into nerdy things. That's cool.
Sailor Moon, yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't. Not the same nerdy. Naomi. I don't know the same nerdy things as her.
Tamina all day long.
Oh, of course.
A bubbly personality.
Soon to be married. What? That never happened. They never got married.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Same
Yeah.
for WrestleMania
Oh,
Backlash.
Akira Tozawa. I thought you meant in real life.
No,
Tozawa.
Tozawa. No, Tozawa.
Of course it's real. You know about I'd pick Sasha Banks just so I get a photo of her looking really uncomfortable, like I've seen her at an airport.
No,
at
she's
3
thrilled to go to these lamb. They're all thrilled with these lamb lunches.
I remember people getting so mad at her. How dare you? We pay for your whatevers. And she's like, leave me alone, you freaks.
Didn't
Yeah,
Biggie,
no reason to...
Biggie had socks custom made with her unamused face
Oh,
on
that's
them.
right.
It's so good.
Joey Nitro, Melina, and Joey Mercury.
Johnny Nitro.
I would go Nitro as well.
Mercury.
Okay.
What's he doing now?
Don't know.
I forget.
Producing? Road agenting? Or did he get furloughed? I don't know.
I honestly can't remember. Yeah, so I'll give him a meal and ask him, what are you doing? Xavier Woods, Brad Maddox, and Paige.
No. Why is this Small Afro Games? Gamer? Small Afro Games? Small Afro Gamer?
Just
Can you work out the bonus point?
Woods, probably.
Page.
Any reason?
Just be a hoot, wouldn't it?
Oh, fair enough.
Which is good value on a night out.
Brad Maddox, just to see where he's been the past few years. It's disappeared.
No.
Seth Rollins, John Cena, and Brock Lesnar. They all cashed in and won the title.
Cena will be all right.
Lesnar. I'd be fascinated to see him eat.
It'll be quick.
Yeah. Plus, he'd have the steak done medium well, wouldn't it?
He'd know how the... Oh, yeah.
How do you cook lamb? I've never cooked lamb myself.
Oh, you have to do it properly. I've tried doing it, make a mess of it, so I've always order it.
Do you have it like medium and that? I've never ordered it either in a restaurant.
No, I've never tried to make it.
You have to cook it properly.
Whenever I've tried to order it, I've just butchered it.
Are you not meant to
Oh,
slow
no.
cook?
I didn't even mean that. The way I tell him. Okay, I'd have a Lesnar see because he could explain to me how it was cooked as he eats it in one bite. Cameron, Naomi, Alicia Fox.
I've already chosen Naomi. Maybe we had a lovely time. I'll go Naomi again.
Alicia Fox all day long.
Alicia Fox.
Like, so that Northern Lights, then
Oh, yes, of course.
beat Lamb, I guess. No. Leave that one. I've already done it.
Okay.
Mankind, Cactus Jack, or Dude Love.
Well, Dude Love's the only friendly one of the three, so Dude Love.
Yeah, dude, love.
The other two
We
will
love a dude. And Adam Pacitti, Sam Driver, or Tom Campbell.
Oh. Out of the three, I know Tom the least, so I'd go for Tom.
Tom, because I've been out for a meal with him before, and he paid.
Oh, fair. That's good reasoning.
Tight get. Sam.
You like all
Because-
the same things.
Yeah, me and him are like, it's best to have a conversation with myself. So it's, bore each other to tears. It's fantastic. I love him. Such a good lad. Thanks again, Small Afro Games, and it was help from
Jack Atkins.
Jack
Oh,
Atkins.
yeah, Jargons, thank you for the
they're up
lamb,
there.
the lamb chops.
Appreciate it for your lamb bits and everything else and your inappropriate stuff. We appreciate that.
We're
If you have any-
approaching the end.
Oh, we're
Appreciate your
approaching the
pieces.
hot sauce.
If you have any Reese pieces, please send them out by call. I heard that. Thank you.
It's Cultaholics.
Oh!
It's less, more,
No, it's
It'll be loud pain my tongue soon. But this has been a very long podcast, the longest one we've ever done officially. But
We'll ever do.
well, I say that.
Hopefully.
But we do have a little bit left. Special mention to the Patreon producers: GTA John, Reno 2200, Noah Anderson, Akazua 2, and Nick Harabi. You magnificent specimens of people. Appreciate your input.
Thank you, everyone.
Hope you enjoyed all this podcast. Interested to do even the Patreon producers like, nah, skip this one. Bloody hell, I've seen the length of that.
Hey, people moan when it's under 3 hours these days. Going mental in the comments, I bet.
Moan. What was, that's probably the big question, the best match at WrestleMania weekend? Or from WrestleMania weekend? Gravel works there. Like,
There's a few that jump immediately to mind for me.
is that?
Becky and Bianca,
Absolutely.
Cody and Seth.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's ones that I want to watch, but I've not seen yet, so I can't really comment. But that would be FTR and the Briscoes. And Lindsay Dorado and Black Taurus apparently was a really good match. My boy, Lindsay.
What show was that?
Zicky Dice.
Oh, the bear.
Yeah, the bear wasn't a bear.
It wasn't a bear. Can't believe they lied to us.
I know. I'm sorry I've hogged a few there that you might have gone for, but...
Oh, it's all right.
Oh,
You
no,
had a good
no.
weekend, it sounds like.
You've
Because obviously you
missed-
did that lovely predictions video. Oh, not predictions video, sorry, like a sneak peek. Yeah.
Oh, and the Bloodsport one. Moxley and Busick.
I was going to order that, but then I saw Timothy Thatcher lost and I went, nah, I can get stuffed.
Yeah, but the bloke jumped up high and punched him. I was like, oh, what an ending.
What?
It was JR Kratos.
I don't like him.
Okay, fair enough.
There you go.
I'll go for the cluster F. Is that what it was
Was it
called?
worth watching? Yes.
The Joey Janela one.
Yeah, I've only seen the Sean Ross Sapp bit. But I don't know why I said that.
I was really surprised you were
Knoxville
looking
versus Wee Man, because
Oh,
I go
yeah.
back to that sentiment of like, years gone by, we would have
No,
been...
Knoxville versus Zayn.
What did I say?
Knoxville versus Wee Man.
Oh, God, I didn't even hear it either.
Yeah, Knoxville versus Zayn. Just because of the, in years gone by, I could just picture Satya going, oh, it could have been this, it could have been that, it could have been the other, but they took the boring, safe route. But they didn't. They went balls out, and it was...
They made up for 06 SummerSlam not happening.
Yes. Oh, yes, with Umanga.
You might get absolutely destroying Steve-O was like, I don't know what we're doing.
Just stay still, man.
Yeah, I noticed he was conspicuous by his absence. But,
Steve-O?
Yeah, but maybe he's like, no, I'm not getting in the ring again.
Aye.
I learned my lesson the first time.
I don't know. Where would he have been? I listened to his podcast now, Steve-O's. He's a very, very good podcast.
I like his voice.
You heard him laughing? He sounds like one of the things off a Star... the things that go through the air, like... I can't do the noise. But he sounds like, the things with the two things on the side and the ball flying through the...
TIE Fighter.
Whatever they're called.
Oh, yeah, TIE Fighter, yeah. In Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah, TIE
He
Fighter.
sounds like one of them to me. No, it's like...
Oh.
But a bit more like... Whatever the Star Wars thing sounds like that.
What in Star Wars sounds like that?
I can picture it. It's like a ball with two things on the...
Yeah, it's a
That's TIE Fighter.
They make a
but
very
they go,
specific...
no, they go...
No, they don't do that. Hang on.
They sound like an F1 car.
It's like a crazy frog to us.
Yeah.
Play you'll recognise it.
I don't know. I'm pretty
Dead air
sure
at the
that...
end of the
Dead air podcast. Yeah, what a great way to end it. We'll talk about... Well, we'll keep it short and sweet. Anyway, what noise do TIE Fighters make?
Come on. We can do this.
Well, whilst I'm looking at them, I'd say the Wee Man match, as you said. That was
The Wee Man, he's stolen the show. He's
Absolutely.
stolen the show.
What else was there?
Pat.
There was
Oh, yeah, Pat.
yeah. The three-way Raw tag title match.
Great match.
Yeah.
Fun. Austin, just the fact that he could still do
Yeah.
it.
LA Knight and Gunter.
Yeah.
LA Knight was there.
Oh, the ladder match. The ladder match was good.
Yeah.
No.
You know what? It was okay. It's just they do too many ladder matches nowadays. For
That was a good
this to have
one.
meant anything special.
Yeah.
It was a good ladder match, but that doesn't mean anything
Fair
that much
enough.
nowadays. Wow, God, I'm miserable, don't I? But but yeah, here's TIE Fighter. The video will play off this advert.
Oh, no.
Bloody Yocho Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe obviously I've got the wrong thing.
I'm trying to think what you're thinking of.
There's one of the Star Wars things that sounds like...
Is it Darth Vader after walking a few yards?
I'm now thinking of, but they make a totally different noise, the Sand People. Yeah, that's totally different.
Oh, Steve loves like the Sand People. That'd
Imagine
be
if
great.
he did. The Steve-O's will be back and in greater number.
He has to do that.
And that's not the Sand People laughing, that's them angry as well.
You can tell because they're doing that.
Until Ben says
Oh, they were in the one I saw. I can picture them during the pod
That was
race.
the one I saw.
the pod race.
During the pod
one of
race.
the pods might have gone like, I don't know.
I know it's from one of the older films. I've seen it on an advert or something, but I've not seen the film itself.
I could tell.
The
But you're doing a
sound
good
pe-
job, pal.
The sound people are going mad during the pod race.
Oh, they're loving it.
Yeah. Austin.
Can't believe Sebulba can still do it.
Yeah.
Love
Yeah,
this.
broke his neck in 97, you know. But
Look at the shape of it.
I don't know if it made...
Oh, fantastic. I want to let's do a Star Wars podcast instead.
maybe,
I don't know if it
maybe
made
later.
during the reactions, I said, I don't know if it made the cut or not, but I said to Andrew that Vince McMahon's voice these days sounds like one of the pod race, like the evil pod race man fella.
Sebulba.
I forget how Sebulba. That's all right.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That one film I've seen.
Well done, man.
fair enough.
Which a lot of people didn't like me calling episode 2. And Jar Jar Binks is the best character.
Oh,
you
but
go,
that's just
you go with it, don't
that's such low quality bait. Did that work?
you? Yeah.
Oh,
big
mate.
time. Death threats.
You know what isn't low
Looked at
quality?
me. I think I was like, no.
You know what isn't low quality though?
Oh, no.
But we'll use the
The
pit.
strength of this thing, which I have said I'm going to, because I was half right, but more importantly, half wrong. Now, I'm pretty tired.
Have some milk before as well. Line your
Before?
stomach.
Oh, okay, right.
I 100%.
Yeah,
It's like a trip down
Oh, speaking
memory.
of things you chug for a match, All Pro
Oh,
oat,
man.
no sugars.
I've remembered it. Ross. I've
It
remembered
doesn't even
it.
smell that bad, really. It doesn't smell that bad, but Maffew.
Oh,
So what we're doing, audio listeners, is I have a bottle of De Bomb with its
I've never done that before. Fuck.
with its
Oh, we didn't do too
321,900
much.
Scoville units, one of the hottest sauces on the planet. I'm going to do a final dab.
Oh, God.
Come on.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's congealed.
Oh, okay. That'll do.
Oh, God, that'll do.
That'll do.
Maffew is now going to put this in his mouth, chew it, and then swallow, and then we'll see what happens.
I wasn't worried until I saw Jack's little petrified. Oh, I know your camera out as well.
All right, show the Richard the dab we've done. It's a fairly...
Yeah.
There you go. All the best, Maffew.
Oh, it's in the shape of a love heart as well.
Ah.
Thank you very much for watching a very long and exhaustive WrestleMania edition Cultaholic Podcast. It's to prove that we also meet. Oh, I can feel the oat milk there.
Oh, no.
Jack, what have you got to promote?
Oh, mate. Oh, no, he's done it. I've got various things. I can't concentrate right now. I can't concentrate. He's already gone for the milk. Twitch on Wednesdays at 6 o'clock with Owen. Weirdest there's a weirdest episode coming out soon. Ross, what have you got?
I've got absolutely nothing. He's up. We're doing the jig.
Can't be waiting.
He's gone.
Right, we'll do the outro.
Oh, God.
Thank you for watching this longest ever Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. I've been Ross. Jack was also here. Maffew was gone. And we'll see you next week for a considerably shorter Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.